Okay. Hey, friends, our live stream is on. So, we going to Hey, friends, our live stream is on. So, we Yeah, I think we have a few more guests is jumping to the Zoom meeting, and um all the live will go straight to Binance Live and YouTube and Twitter as well. So let's make sure, let's just see if all of our guests for ceremony is already on here or not. Okay. So all of our guests are over here. So the Afflux demo day of in Japan will officially going to start this. So over here, let me introduce a bit of Afflux and also this environment and what we're gonna do, and also I'm gonna pass my mic later to all of our guests and let them to introduce themselves to the audience over here. So okay, over here, let's start this. Hey everyone, hello everyone. Welcome to the February 2023 Afflux Demo Day in Japan. I'm Jay, the founder of Afflux. Afflux is a professional Web3 incubator ecosystem powered by artificial intelligence blockchain data scientists, and we are open source to all the project parties, venture institutions, and Web3 professional individuals. We hammer at creating a safer Web3 business environment based on strong sourcing network power and deep connection in venture markets. As long as you are the true builder in Web3, you will find a space and place in Afflux. So first of all, I will love to send a shout out and thanks to Bing Venture, Blockchain, Pika, and Ifting being the sponsor of this event. And also thanks to our special Japan co-host Unimeta, they did a lot and very helpful. So next, I will pass my mic to all of our special guests and let them to introduce a bit by themselves and also their projects. And first of all, I'm gonna pass my mic to the founder of Unimeta. Anne, are you here? Hey. Hey, Anne, are you here? You can jump into the stage.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meeting you. How are you guys?
Yeah, I think more and more people are jumping to the Zoom, but this is a live stream, so definitely we're gonna create a better vision of everything. So over here, you can you like gently introduce about yourself and also Unimeta to us, because we all know like Unimeta is very popular NFT launching pad in Japan. So I definitely want to know more, and happy to hear everything.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hi, my name is Anne, and I'm the founder of Unimeta. And a big thank you to Afflux for inviting us to be a part of today's event. So it is a great honor to be able to co-host such a wonderful event. So Unimeta, it's a Tokyo-based created NFT marketplace for quality and established IPs and icons. So as a Japanese culture-rooted platform, we offer Launchpad and marketplace services. So linking Web2 and Web3 for IPs and icons. So as you guys all know, Japan is a country with extremely rich and internationally competitive IP resources. So hence many of the IPs and teams we connect with are from Japan. So it is an amazing stage that this demo day provides to showcase the Web3 developments of Japan to the rest of the world. So we put together an agenda hoping that everyone can enjoy and be enlightened. So that pretty much Okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm totally agree because I'm a big fan of like all the Japan IPs. I've been watching like a manga since I was like little. So definitely a huge fan of Japan's IP, and definitely IP have their own power, which is most of the Web3 project probably don't have because they have strong community and strong everything. So really interesting to see if IP community can definitely collaborate with like different club with different like Web3 like projects. That's very interesting. And then and yeah and you have any extra for Unimeta? Definitely feel free to go.
Yeah, sure. So I'll give you guys a little more background about Unimeta. So Unimeta actually was launched in September 2022. Since since then we have introduced 3 collections on our Launchpad. So we have always seen ourselves as a bridge for the traditional Web2 IPs to explore and build through Web3. And this month, our latest launch, Belladonna of Sadness, opened its door to the world. So we meant literally open its door because we created a hybrid experience, including an offline exhibition in Tokyo featuring the original artwork from 50 years ago, like panels and movie screening and a collection of merchandise for sale. And Belladonna of Sadness is a movie actually released 50 years ago, like in 1973. And it is the final work of the trilogy of adult-oriented animated film produced by the famous Munshi Production. And for many decades, this movie was seen as a symbolic discussion of feminism. So beyond the subject significance, this movie was also beautifully created in a way of watercolor. So it's actually an extremely rare combo in the time of history of Japanese anime. Also, this
I've heard
movie
about
was
that. It's really interesting.
Oh, thank you. It's actually very kind of famous in Europe and South America, in North America.
It
But
was a
actually,
cool.
it was yeah, thank you. It was banned in Japan because it was also the time of the student demonstration. Thanks. So yeah, as you guys know, this movie was a hidden gem known among a small group of art lovers. Yet it also holds a bigger message for the whole world today than 50 years ago. So through the offline exhibition, although the offline exhibition is actually limited to Japanese visitors, we believe that this great content never fades, and we're here to help them sort of revive and preserve their values through the vehicle of NFTs, and which are boundless, can be enjoyed without any physical restrictions. So also like Belladonna of Sadness, many other great IPs and contents could leverage NFT to Web3 to diversify and sustain growth, and more importantly, to make it accessible to the globally. So also another key reason that Unimeta chose Japan as a starting ground is the regulatory clarity and friendliness that make Web3 startup feel welcome. So actually in October 2022, the Prime Minister of Japan stated clearly that Japan will further its investment in digital transformation and expands the use of NFTs and the metaverse. So this goal was actually reiterated in many different statements and meetings. So determination and the dedication from a government level build the necessary soul for Web3 startups to thrive. So we're delighted to see many amazing founders from the Japanese Web3 ecosystem coming together today to showcase the many exciting innovation in this country. So Unimeta will always continue to build in Japan, push forward Web3 development. And thank you again for inviting us for this leading this event, and thank you for all the sponsors. And I hope you guys have a wonderful time.
I'm very
Yes?
sorry. I'm very sorry to interrupt. But I recently joined because I'm
I'm looking for a new group. What is this about? Can you please
Sadie, mute your mic. Mute.
is
She's trying to talk. Mute your mic.
is there anything?
Oh, I just finished my speech. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, definitely Anne did a really like incredible job on introduced about everything and super detailed, and we love to see the future collaboration with Unimeta. Definitely. We have a lot of free projects. So we definitely love them to join it. And for the next guest, we definitely over here, we're gonna invite the Bing Ventures Darren. Darren, are you here?
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah. Could you introduce a bit about to us about like what is Bing Venture actually focused on and what you guys are investing in and what kind of projects you guys love? And we definitely love to know more about like Bing Venture and yourself, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. My great pleasure to join Afflux demo day today. Very excited. So yeah, this is Darren. I'm calling from Denver. I'm in this Denver event at this moment. It's very populated here. So I think Web3 is super important, like super populated across the globe, also in Japan. So for Bing Venture, we are affiliated to the BingX exchange. The exchange was founded back in 2018 and currently have about 5 to 10 billion daily transacting volume and 5 million users across the globe. And we currently support 15 plus different languages, including Japanese. So for our trading platform, we have like thousands of traders who publish their strategy, and users can just easily copy trade in our trading platform. So Bing Venture is the internal venture arm affiliated to the BingX established in 2021, and currently we have about 30 plus portfolios, including SOAP protocol, NFT scan, Desync protocol, WuTrade network, Aspecta, MetaTrust, etc. So today I'm very excited to join Afflux demo day and learn about new Web3 projects in Japan. And I think in Japan, there are many exciting things going on. We have heard about new policies about stablecoin being lifted. So there are many possibilities with USDT, USDC in Japan in the upcoming months. And also, as Anne mentioned, there are many IP advantages in Japan as well. So I'm very excited to learn more about like the Web3 startup ecosystem and community in Japan, and trying to support more projects in the early stage. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing to know because in Afflux we definitely have a lot of like ventures are powering different like projects, and we definitely are seeing lots of like good projects jumping to the space, which is amazing. Yeah, and you want to talk about a bit about yourself to us, like introduce a bit like yourself to us?
Sure. I mean, yeah, so I'm currently I'm based in US. So if anyone coming to the US, feel free. We can happy to chat in person. So I've been around the space not quite long. I've been around the space for 2 years and working out mainly for finding deals and like supporting like projects in an early stage. So that's basically about me, and I'm very excited to get to know more founders and more creative ideas. Yeah.
Amazing. So our next guest gonna be the blockchain, the founder of the blockchain. I think blockchain is like infrastructure.
Can I stop
right?
you for 1 second? I think Steven has something he'd like to share with everyone.
Oh, Steven?
Go, Steven. Oh, you, buddy.
Please unmute. Steven, hello. All right, so I'm just gonna give my point on the perspective. So I've been kind of thinking about it. The protests have been really getting out of hand if you think about it.
That's right.
But Nick Hernandez can also agree with me because we've been working partners for a long time. Probably good like 6 months. I've been knowing him. We've been also like researching it. But I'm gonna let the other people talk. Jay, I don't know if you want this is your host. I'm gonna let you talk.
It's
but
something
also
if
my
I can
boy.
add on.
Oh yeah, of course, man.
Okay. I'm sneezing. I'm sorry. Yeah, me and Steven have basically been working together for about 7-ish months, would you say? 6, 7? But basically we just want to really like get down to the bottom of the cause of all these protests because they're really just
100%. I mean, if we're talking about the protests in England or I mean, I don't know where we can talk about the protests, but we can really think about it. But Jay,
Okay, let's continue to the next guest over here. So I think we definitely have some interrupting. So over here, so let's go to the blockchain, founder of the blockchain. So you wanted to talk a little bit about like your like blockchain and introduce to us, and we will see what is going and the detail of the thing.
All right. Hello guys. Is my line clear over here? Hi everybody. Can everybody hear me right now? Hello. This is Joey from Blockchain. Okay. Genki desu ka? I mean, thank you very much for inviting us. Okay, Blockchain is a layer 0 public chain that we built and started in Asia. And of course, we targeted in Asia because purposely we believe there is a lot of there's a lot of different ecosystems and companies and blockchain technology based in Asia, and we needed a public chain that focusedly or to support metaverse and Web3 and somehow in future artificial intelligence as well, like the current hot topic, which is like the ChatGPT. So public chain, we mainly focus on two different racetrack, which is the cross-chain and Oracle network. And we provided a public chain that able to give high speed of TPS, and of course in the same time highest capacity to support any necessary information to support in the chain. So we are not a new blockchain. We started like 2 years ago, and we already built up a lot of different platform to support all the necessary DApps and projects and products in the market currently. And mainly we are focusing in Asia to support some projects in China, Singapore, and Malaysia, and so on. So we hope one day blockchain in Asia we able to send a message throughout the world and become one of the mainstream public chain to support metaverse. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, it just did a little bit breakdown, but yeah, definitely over here it's very smooth right now.
All right. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I lost in which. I lost my connection in which part. But so again, I'll continue and repeat that. Like, blockchain is focusing on cross chains and Oracle network, and of course, currently, our aims by the end of this year, we hope that it's gonna be one of the only public chain in Asia that able to support some like a different industry compared to the traditional blockchain as we know. Because we intend to support agricultures, transportations, and tradings and so on. So we're gonna link up the centralized world. Sooner or later, end of this year. So this is a simple, brief introduction for blockchain.
Amazing, amazing. I think we definitely got a little more like detail of blockchain, and we definitely wanted to see more interesting like structure building up in Web3 over here. And for the next mic, I'm gonna pass my mic to Pika Pika. Pika Pika, are you here?
Okay, I'm here. Nice to meet you. Thanks, host, and good morning, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is Rebecca. I'm from the project Pika Pika of Japan. Today, I feel really honored to be here to participate in the Japanese special demo day hosted by Afflux today. I'm going to look together into our project Pika Pika, and I don't intend to speak for a long time. Pika Pika is a brand exclusive NFT platform for influencers, financiers, and commercial brands in various industries. We use NFT to spread brand advertisement and membership card and provide a Web3 blog space for publishers of their NFT to interact with their fans. Actually, I'll be introducing in detail later in the afternoon, in the Rushu this afternoon. As a crypto practitioner, over the years, we have experienced the blockchain mining era, the public chain era, the DeFi era, and now we have come to the NFT era and the Web3 era. It can be said that the crypto industry has considered the history of thousands of years of agricultural civilization, industrial civilization, and the information technology civilization in just 13 years. In the past, the attachment of truth has made our production and life more efficient. And now the arrival of Web3 has changed human ideas into an asset. For thousands of years, the fastest change is technology, and the slowest change is human nature. No matter how technology evolves, it is always human who use the tools, and they finance as the underlying logic of everything through the application of Web3. It has been integrated into our daily life so that the value of human existence has more quantifiable perspectives. As we know, Japan is a country that clearly processes the rejuvenation of the rejuvenation of the Web3 country, which is very beneficial to Web3 entrepreneurs. Each technology in innovation has policy drive. It's a new opportunity, not only for entrepreneurs, but more for users. Entrepreneurs create more products, better models, and update experience, but users need a lot of time to know these new tools. And therefore, the process of continuously educating users is a process in which all the Web3 and entrepreneurs are constantly promoting marketing instead of continuing to introduce new users in various fields. It is a direction that all Web3 resources and entrepreneurs should pay attention to. I think the emergence of smartphone has brought users from the Web 1 era to the Web 2 era, which is also a boon for entrepreneurs. However, if Web3 entrepreneurs want to migrate the Web 2 users to the new application model, they need to rely on killer application products, allowing users to learn and get used to Web3 in actual experience and experience the benefits which can bring to themselves. We believe that Web3 entrepreneurs need to make a reasonable allocation to venture capital and invest more funds in market education and user experience, including online and offline activities and trainings. We also need an effective DAO governance and incentives on how distributed communities to accomplish this great mission. So let's think together why we should build Web3 and why we should be a Web3 builder and promoter. What we leave for those who come after us. I think no matter what direction we choose to invest in and create, no matter what country we are in, no matter what experience we have in the past, what age we are, and what background we are in, we are a group of people who are changing the history. And this feeling makes us feel that we are so brave, so young, so full of vitality. We sincerely look forward to working with all the co-founders of Web3 to lay out our foundation, build our ecology, promote our application, benefit our users, and we will build a new data civilization together. Yeah, I believe them. Thank you for listening. Thanks for listening. Okay, thanks host. Thank you for being here. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you all because interesting thing that to hear from like Pika. And for our next guest gonna be the CTO of Afflux and also advisor of NIFT. James, are you here?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, definitely pretty clear. Yeah, could you introduce us about NIFT and also probably a bit about yourself and tell us what actually NIFT are and what you guys are doing over here and what is the future that you guys plan out to do?
Okay, so let me explain quickly. Actually, I'm in Tokyo. I thought this session will be in Japanese. So if everyone know Japanese, it's 語に入って語に従いと伝統に従う必要があるので、ただ今まで聞いたところ皆さんが全部ほとんど英語なのでどうしようかなと思ってます。私たちがプラトン、ギリシャの哲学者を元にして、パブリックチェーンを作ってます。プラトンが理想の国とかという著名な著作もあるし、私たちもこの Trustless Infrastructure をビューとして、いいことをこの世に、持ち込むという目標を立てています。NIFT IN はプラトンの上で、NFT のミント、この Web3 に欠かせないゲームファイとかソーシャルファイとかも欠かせないものなので、NIFT IN のインフラをプラトンの上で、作ってます。非常に使いやすくて面白い、プラットフォーム、です。簡単でいろいろ作れるし、逆にプラトンは、ブロックチェーンはごく3分の1のファンクションに過ぎなくて、その上には暗号学を駆使したそのデータを保護するもの、クリプトアルゴリズムインフラストラクチャー、クリプトprivacy preserving network and library を作ってます。なぜかというと、これから、sorry, do you have a question?
No, 日本人なので、通訳として私入らせていただきます。ウォークと申します。よろしくお願いします。
すみません。途中で一旦止めた方が良かったんですよね。
今ちょっと止めていただいて、自分の僕の自己紹介と、今ジェームスさんが言ってくれたことを通訳しますので、少々お待ちください。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。Hello everyone, my name is Walk. I'm the host today. I'm gonna translate, and I'm also the chairman of Japan Web3 Association. I'm so excited to be here because my job to connect people from all over the world to Japanese project because Japan has so many potential. The next few years it's gonna be different. You know, we have so many other amazing IP projects and so many potential. And I'd like to introduce. I'm so excited to be here. As I say, I'm the host also. As a translator as well, if you have any question, so you can ask me and I will translate. So 日本語でもし質問とかありましたら私に言ってくれれば通訳しますので本日はよろしくお願いします。ジェームスさんもよろしくお願いします。
こちらこそよろしくお願いします。
Okay, let me translate what James say. Yeah, he say his project is inspired by Greece philosopher, and he's using Platon and the Platon technology using the web, and it's very secure algorithm, and the Platon is very useful for GameFi and also NFTY でしたっけ？もう一回いいですかね。
ごめんなさい。先ほどちょっとこれ、トランスレー必要あるのはちょっときつかったくて、
そうですね。
簡単にもう一回、ごめんなさい。じゃあこれからプラトンが3つのレイヤーで構成されています。一番下のレイヤーがブロックチェーンです。
Platon has three layers. The bottom part is a blockchain.
そう、ブロックチェーンがセトメント向けのインフラストラクチャー。今私たち言ってるのはトラスレス、インフラストラクチャーです。
もう一回いいですか？セグメント。
セトメント、決済用のインフラとして一番下はブロックチェーンがあります。
So blockchain is using for make payment. So that's the bottom, the layer part. That's the most important part.
それでその上にはこれからデータがすごく重要なのでWeb3 に向けてそのデータを保護するために暗号学を駆使したライブラリと、そのプライバシープロテクションネットワークを作ってます。
The second layer and the top of the bottom part, there's a security part, also the data bank. So it secure the privacy, like the people's data and transaction. We are building the second layer right now. どうぞ。
そうですね。そのさらに上にはそのAI のネットワークを作ってます。その AI のネットワークが、プライバシー保護されたデータを使ってます。
はい。On the top of the top layer is an AI layer. The AI layer is using the security algorithm to secure this very secure AI part we are building. That's the three layers we are building right now.
そうですね。それで、Nifty In が、ソーシャルファイとゲームファイでよく使われている NFT をミントするインフラです。
ソーシャルファイともう一度いいですか？ゲームファイですね。
ゲームファイ、そうです。
はい。Nifty In is basically using for social fi and GameFi to mint. So that's the common thing. NFT in. I'm sorry.
そうだね。Nifty In なんか名前がよく読みづらいんで。Nifty。そう。
NFT In is using for basically mainly social fi and GameFi.
そうだね。それで、Nifty In が使い方がとても単純で、あっという間にNFT がミントできるし、エアドロップもできる、オープンシーとか、豆腐 NFT とかで売買もできます。
はい。Nifty In is super simple process. It's like it's integrate with OpenSea. It's like OpenSea or Tofu NFT in minting, dropping. It's super easy process. That's why we are using it. はい。
そうですね。要するに、これからこの Web3 の世界へ行く、一緒に、皆さんと一緒に行きましょう。このブロックチェーンテクノロジー、暗号学と、この NFT、いろんなテクニカル、技術を使って一緒に行きましょ
う。はい。Let's go to the future together using this NFT technology. And I can't wait to
baby.
with everyone. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。以上です。
ありがとうございます。So you can proceed to next person. I pass you back, Jay.
Can you lick my butthole? Wait a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. So the next I think the ceremony is officially like finished, and so the next one I'm gonna pass the mic to walk to for the round table. So definitely will be, the time is just over here, so it will be interesting to hear everything. Yeah. Well, can you host the next round table? Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm gonna be hosting with Ari as well, right, Jay?
For sure, I'm here.
Okay, you can start, and then I will continue after you.
Okay. Hi, everyone, and I'm Erica Chen, which is a co-founder of Afflux, and thanks for having me today. So before we start our roundtable sesh, I'd love to let's give some brief intro about our guests. So we have James here. He's from platform. Oh damn.
Platon.
I'm from Canada.
Platon and representing Nifty-Fi Inc. here as well.
Nice to meet you, sir. Okay.
Nice to meet
so we have Ethan here. Is Ethan here? Okay, next one is Darren is from Bing Venture, and Alex G is from Pika Pika, Japan Marketing Consulate. And we have Joey, blockchain builder, and a blockchain plug-link fund. And then we also have James Chan, investment advisor of Modal. So before that, I'm also gonna introduce our co-host like Woke, and I believe he just did some brief intro about himself. But I also heard you, Woke, you are in this industry for a while, right?
Yes. I actually have company doing Web3 and doing metaverse. As a Web3 enthusiast, I'm so honored to be the host today. I'm so excited because my job and my dream to connect people all over the world. And Japan has so many potential projects, amazing IP project I want to introduce to everyone. Today, I'm so honored to be the host because now there's so many potential projects, so many amazing projects everyone know. So I can hear from everyone. I'm so excited. So as I say, I'm here to translate, also doing host. If you have any question or need translation, so please count on me. So 通訳が必要でしたら私に言っていただければ通訳しますので、私はジャパンWeb3 アソシエーションのチェアマンの理事長をやってまして、そこではWeb3 ですとかメタバースとか海外と日本のプロジェクトをつなぐようなことをいろいろやってまして、その中でたくさんのプロジェクトを一緒につなぐことができるのは本当に僕も幸せですし、今日が本当に楽しみでした。はい、本日はよろしくお願いします。Thank you very much for having me today. So let's go to the first question, Eri.
Yeah, sure. So, what is the current status of Japanese crypto industry? How big is the Japanese crypto market, and what successful cases have been in the past? So, please share your view with us.
Okay,
Okay.
I guess I will
Yeah,
translate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
okay, sure. まず最初の質問なんですけど、今の日本の暗号、産業の現状、日本の暗号化市場の規模、あとは過去の成功事例なんかを教えてください。で、もしその中で、ご意見がありましたら、その意見をお聞かせくださいってことでした。もし、何かありましたら、マイクをアンミュートにしていただいて発言してください。So if you have something to say, please unmute mic and then say, raise your hand or just, you can say your opinion. There's no sequence. You can say if you're ready. Or Eri pick one.
James, I know you are native. Do you have some like inside views for sharing with us?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to hear from James. Yeah.
Yeah, let me share what I have found so far. Just for your information as well. I think Japan is very advanced in the crypto related because they started early and move very carefully. For example, there are lots of the regulation framework already there. There are this 金融商品取引法、資金決済法律 and 金融サービス whatever law and 為替、あとはその何でしたっけ FSA、the Japan Financial Bureau. It's all kind of working very closely and carefully on the law framework. So that's pretty impressive. And another one is like work is doing, right? There are lots of like organization from the government and from the community, even some from the industry, like some like a Marubeni or Leaks or whatever. The kind of the institution also has some organization try to work together. So in Japan, the consensus between normal human individual, organization, and the government are quite in a pretty good shape, except the tax, right? The tax related is a little bit tough. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I feel you, James. You know, I'm actually living in Mexico right now. But yeah, I understand, what's living in Japan is so high tax. So the tax can be super high. And so you're not going to believe can be 55% maximum. But so we are working on it, James, right? The government and all the things see the potential of the crypto market will be in the future. It will be a future, right? So like James said, we should go together in the future, right? I think the government is seeing the potential, see the light in the future. I think they are working together. Like James said, also the advertisement company from Marubeni or Hakodo, or those company are doing like a metaverse, also Web3 thing. I think this is the change is coming. I think we are making history together. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I think it's very accurate. And also they try to move step by step. So for example, my straight feeling is even now Hong Kong is calling individual will be able to buy crypto token directly, etc. But this one already in Japan, we already have this one for many years. So original people able to buy and hold Bitcoin, Ethereum from a licensed exchange for many years. So it's far advanced than Hong Kong and Singapore, which is calling the digital hub or whatever. That's my can be honest. That's a fact.
Yeah, definitely. I see it's getting bigger and bigger. It used to be like, NFT crypto was dangerous, people thought, but the people changing mindset slowly. Like James said, it's like a step by step, but it's getting bigger and bigger. Definitely the change is coming. Yeah, thank you very much for sharing, James. Okay. Do you have anyone want to share about the question? もしなんか先ほどの質問に、回答がありましたら、誰かどうですかね。
皆さん、恥ずかしい。
Don't be shy. We just have good time. Yeah. So it's interesting. Japan, the change is coming. Yeah, it's nice to see everyone. Right now is basically a pioneer, right? It's doing things so early, still early stage. Yeah, we are building together. Okay, so next person, Ethan is here. I don't see Ethan. What about Alex?
Hey, I'm here. How are you guys doing?
I'm meeting you.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Hey, sorry. I joined halfway through, so I'm just wondering what's the question? What's the topic right now?
Okay,
Yeah,
the first.
question, do you want to repeat? I can repeat it. Okay. The question is, what is the current status of the Japanese crypto industry and how big is the Japanese crypto market, and what successful cases have been in the past?
Okay. So sure. I guess I'll give my 2 cents on this matter. So just a brief introduction on myself. My name's Ethan, and I'm currently working in Japan. I'm working in a Tokyo-based Web3 firm, Web3 VC firm. We focus on, domestic Web3 investment as well as international Web3 investments. And over the past year, I have been, working closely in the industry, and I have spot, a few things that I think is currently holding the growth of Japan's Web3 community and the venture market. There's a few side of the questions. There's a few side of the issues. One is from the startup side, and one is from the VC side, and the third is from the exchange side. So I'll briefly explain one by one. So for the startup side, right now, Japan's domestic environment is really unfriendly for the entrepreneurs if they want to start a company and issue a token, because the taxation on companies issuing their own token is really unfriendly. It's even worse than unfriendly. It's straight up, whoever made that rules didn't understand how a token works. So basically, if you are a entrepreneur and you start a company in Japan and say you issue a token, and your token say you have 1 billion in total supply, but you won't dump all of your token into secondary market all at once, right? So maybe for the first year, you release 100 mil of your tokens. You provide 100 mil of your tokens into, say, some exchange to provide liquidity, right? And so by the end of the year, the Japanese, the Kinjucho, they look at this token and they say, okay, so you issue a token and it is now trading on a major exchange. Now we're going to tax your token, but not on that 100 mil circulating supply, but on the total supply, which is 1 billion. So you're probably getting taxed like 20%, 30% on that 1 billion token that you don't even have, right? And then and of course they don't accept payment in crypto, so you have to sell your token into fiat and to pay the tax back. So obviously this is all of this is impossible for like a startup company who only raised like $1 to $2 million, right? So long sentence short, in the current Japanese taxation environment, it is impossible for a company to issue token, but the Japanese government is trying to change it. So they're changing this tax rules. So basically, they proposed a draft. So basically, if you are a company and you issue a token, as long as you don't sell it, you won't be taxed. At least I think that's the proposal, but we don't know when it's going to actually get approved. And that's from the entrepreneur side. And for the VC side, there's also a major issue. The LPS, the limited partnership in Japan, they're not allowed to legally hold tokens. And boom, that's the right there, kind of just block most of the domestic VCs off from investing tokens. So the venture firm that I work for, it's called Skyline Ventures. We are able to invest in token. How we did that is that we started we started an entity in Singapore, and so whenever we're going to invest in SAFT or token, we use that Singaporean entity to do so. But we're able to do that because we are a kind of like independent VC firm. We're not like CVC or anything else, so we're relatively flexible and we can do that. But if you want, those actually old money, those big money, the smart money in Japan to invest in Web3, something has to be changed, and we don't know when it's going to happen. And the third is the third side of the coin is the exchange side. So Japan has a few big major domestic exchanges, and right now I think there are around 32 licensed, meaning there are 32 licensed centralized exchange in Japan, and only a few are big. And the problem for those exchanges is that it takes them forever to list the token. So there's this whole screening process that takes like half a year to like even approve one token, right? So the IEO in Japan is really slow, meaning that there is no exits in Japan. So if there's no exits, then that doesn't make sense for venture firms to put in money, right? So that's the whole reason why this whole entire Web3 and crypto ecosystem in Japan is relatively small, because there's no money circulation, and because the Japanese government has placed in so many restrictions on the industry that practically gridlock the growth of the industry. And the Japanese government, they have recently realized that what they have done. So they're slowly easing up on the restriction, but we don't know when it's going to get changed. But yeah, sorry, I might have taken too long, but that's my 2 cents.
Thank you very much, Ethan. I'm Japanese. I'm actually Japanese. So if you don't know, you just come, jumping right now. I'm Japanese. I understand. I'm so frustrated every time. Like, forex trading is only 20% tax, but crypto, as I say, like can be 55%. It's so hard. People go outside, outside of Japan, and they open a company because it's simply easy, right? And that's the problem. But as Ethan say, the Japanese government is working on it. They try to change from little things. For example, like make like a digital city in the metaverse, or like NFT, or slowly changes coming, but we don't know when. That's a frustration. But definitely, it's changing. Right, Ethan?
Yeah. Yes, it's changing, but we don't know when that's going to happen, right? And that's the problem. And also, one thing really frustrating about Japanese domestic exchange is that they don't market make for their token pairs. So the trading experience is really bad. So the spread is huge. It's ranging from 5% to 10%. So this is unheard of from like domestic from international exchange, right? So in Japanese exchanges, it's like you lose money for buying and selling tokens because the spread is so huge, and it does, and also you can do derivatives. You literally can you can take on leverages. You can do options on Japanese domestic exchanges. You literally just buy spot. You buy Bitcoin, you buy Ethereum, you buy fucking Bitcoin Cash, Ripple, Cardano, all those like trashy coins, those shit coins from like 10 years ago. The Japanese exchange is still treating them like they're serious coins, and you have to buy them, and you can't do anything with them. You can't take on leverages. You just buy them, you hold them in spot. It's like a personal bank for cryptos, and people are saying like, FTX Japan, it was like a success story of how Japanese regulation is protecting consumers. Sure, that's one way to look at it, but the other way is like the Japanese crypto regulation is so conservative that you can't do anything with it. You can't make money off of it, and you lose money by having exposure to it. But the good side of this is that because this is so conservative that there is nothing could go wrong. You can't make money, but you can also lose money, and that's the catch, right? And so I'm not entirely sure if FTX Japan's how they protect the users fund is like, can be seen as a good example on how Japanese regulation is working. It appears to be working, but it's just like, it's so conservative that nothing can be done, right? But yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Just domestic company, like a small company, it's gonna die because it's hard. Has to connect like Ethan company using like Singapore company to do something like a way round about it. So otherwise it's gonna die. It's so sad, and like Ethan said, it's super conservative. So we don't have big successful case, let's say, but we don't have big like a fraud case in terms of crypto. That's my opinion. Okay, thank you for sharing. So let's go to the next question, Eri.
Yeah, I'm
can
here.
I add one small personal experience? The
Sure.
FTX bought Japan Liquid. It happened. I was using Japan Liquid. So afterwards, FTX crashed, corrupted, or bankrupted, and finally I got full my asset back. I think 1 week before, just past week, I got full my balance back. That's one real case, which sounds like a good positive for Japan. One more thing I want to just add is Japan is actually try a lot on the traditional side. They are very hard on the ICO, the no background, low liquidity token. That's very harsh. But if you have a full backup, the IEO, the initial equity offering, and the stable coin, etc., are kind of easier to do. So there are IEO recently listed on different exchanges. So they are trading backed by the pretty big players. I think the spread one, Ethan said, is due to the liquidity. If the liquidity is not enough, the spread will eventually pretty big. From the consumer or investor protecting point of view, they are not actively do market making for sure. It's not driving price up and down, etc. They believe the investor themselves will hedge between the current exchange versus the global one. It just buy low and sell high if the price is in balance, right? So BTC and Ethereum, I'm using 2 exchanges instead right now. It's relatively fine. Please do not use the Hanbaijiu. Hanbaijiu has a pretty big spread. They earn money from there. Use the Torihijo instead.
The Torihijo is a Japanese platform. So normal Japanese citizen or people buy from Torihijo. It's a normal platform. The spread is insane high. Like you gotta hold it like 5 years, 10 years to raise crazy. But there's also tax. Yeah, it's hard. They don't usually buy from Torihijo if you are, used to it or expert.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I think Japanese exchange they don't market make because I think it's against because if you market make in Japan, it's somehow considered price manipulation, and that's why people don't do it.
Yes.
Yeah,
especially
I think there's a pro and cons. So it's quite interesting. So I got protected this time. So I'm kind of feel good for this regulation.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Sorry for.
Oh, the Darren.
Hey, yeah, just trying to quickly echo back with what James, Wolf, and Ethan say. By the way, so we are in exchange called BingX. If you guys are looking for a trading platform, definitely can have a look at our trade platform. We just tapped into Japanese market earlier or like later last year, I think, and we support Japanese language very well. And I think we do have like a team that handles this problem. So if you guys are interested, definitely check it out. And also, I'm trying to reply with what other got said about the government. So I totally understand that legislation and some other legislation are super burdened in Japan, but trying to offer another perspective. So if we compare Japanese government with like US or like SEC rules, I think there are still some upsides about like the policy and regulation. So currently we see like Japan government is going to like release the stablecoin ban like in the upcoming like June 1st. And but in the US, the SEC is still debating about the regulation and stable coins are. This is still like a big issue in the US, and there's no one has like a clear answer about the legislation, about what kind of rule will be made and what are some guidelines for that. So from that perspective, I would say Japanese government may have like a more advantage compared, to the US and some other areas. So yeah, just trying to throw out another opinion.
I see. Right. Yeah, there's always pros and cons, but yeah, Japan is pretty behind but pretty advanced in some way, Okay. Do you have anyone?
Yeah. I have like two questions for Ethan. Like the first is, where does the capital come from at the Japan market at the moment for those exchange or Web3 project? And the second question is under what kind of circumstance like the smart money is going to invest in Web3? What's a trigger event or something like that?
Sure. Thank you for the question, Veronica. So I myself is really new in the venture market in Tokyo. So whatever I say, it's my own opinion. So I might make some mistakes. So there are probably somebody who's more experienced on this than me in the audience. So if you feel like to add on to what I say, feel free to hop in and disrupt me. So I think right now, there are definitely a lot of interest for Web3 and the Japanese domestic venture market. But as I mentioned previously, there are a lot of big funds. They have their own restrictions. They have their own concerns that they can't really directly invest in those Web3 projects. Something that they do, those big banks, those big firms, and big VC, they do is that they don't directly invest in a Web3 project. They invest in fund of funds. They invest in other, Web3 venture funds that they think is trustworthy, they invest in them and to have like indirect exposure in Web3. And there are also, funds like us who we mostly gathered. Who most of our LPs are individual LPs from publicly traded companies who are just have a lot of money in their hands. Then they want to have some exposure in crypto Web3, so they LP for us. And but I think that's the overview of how the capital flow it is. And to address the second part of your questions, what are the main triggers for smart money to enter the market? And I think we have to wait until the government regulation, the Japanese government, to provide a more clear regulatory framework and on what can be done and what cannot be done, and also to kind of as I said, to make the whole environment more friendly towards both entrepreneurs and venture firms, to allow them to give them more maneuverabilities in the market. And so a short answer is I don't know what are the main triggers, but we have to wait for the governments. And the governments are definitely moving, they're making moves, but we don't know how, we don't know what the time frame is. And yeah, that's my 2 cents. Let me know if anyone else wants to pitch in.
Yeah, thank you very much for sharing, Ethan. Okay, do you have any question? If not, so let's go to second question, Eric.
Yeah. The next question is, Japan's Web3 policy are relatively open among the other countries. So please talk about their impact on Web3 with a specific policies.
Yeah, I think Ethan shared pretty much everything the policy impact.
Like, yeah, it's very like detailed things. Yeah.
yeah, like he said, like everyone say, like Japanese government is very conservative, very slow. Like James also say, ichibasho tataite wataru. It means like we always take carefully to make this next step. That's a Japanese idiom. So we move very, very slow. And meanwhile, maybe other country going for it, and that's we're afraid of. But yeah, definitely it's moving at least. That's the policy. The impact of everyone, but slowly we are absorbing, the normal people absorbing the NFT and the Web3 information from, even from just normal TV. It wasn't like that, a few years ago. I think we should move forward to the next question, Ari.
Yeah, sure. So how will Web3 solve the problem of traditional IP and then change the business models? What are the current successful examples?
Okay, anyone?
This one is more like toward the marketing side, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. I want to listen as a businessman, many business models possible, it's Web3. I think
Alex, because I saw Alex is from Pika Pika, the marketing consult. Maybe he has some view like to share with us. Alex, are you here?
Alex-san, どうですか? Okay, I guess he's not available, but if you don't, the people who don't understand English, I will help you. I will translate just in case, Harry, maybe.
Hi, I mean, hi, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, sorry for coming up late. Yeah, so it's another James here. So I'm venture partner to Emote. So Emote's a Japanese token fund. It's fully funded by Japanese. This is a company, Akatsuki. Yeah, I guess take a stab at it because I'm looking at a lot of like IP entertainment lifestyle related apps, both outside of Japan and in Japan. Right, so we invested in the likes of Stephen, Brita DAO, High Street, eSign. So I think in terms of the IP, the eventual goal is asset interoperability, right? Or decentralized storytelling. I think that's the kind of things we focus a lot in. For example, like anime, I think it's called Anime Metaverse. Those products doing like decentralized storytelling, and you can do it from two approaches, right? So one approach is that you have professional creators, but create in a DAO kind of environment, right? I guess that's what Kunimi-san's trying to produce as well. It's called Kamitsubaki DAO, right? Yeah, so we see trying to get opinion from everyone in the community and then trying to build an IP off of it. I think one interesting observation I had is actually GP is pretty fond of Digidaigaku. And so he had a lot of discussions with someone who's trying to do a Japanese version of that. It's called Digidachi, by Ishikoro. Yeah, so those I think the prominent ones we're looking at. And then so I think so decentralized storytelling is definitely one area that's everyone's quite interested in. And then another vertical is probably like GameFi's, like tie-ins to the games. But I think so traditionally in the previous cycle, these IP publishers, some of them, the IP holders, they kind of published like standalone NFTs just to try to experiment with the market, just to test market reactions, but it's not working really well, right? So you're gonna have to back it up with some form of utility, right? So it really makes sense if you have actually in-game platform to leverage on. So yeah, so actually, I'm also incubating a project called Winverse. It's game as a service, trying to convert Web2 to Web3 games, right? So once you have, so the goal is like one-click conversion of Web2 to Web3 games, right? So once you have this gateway, then you can have these IP holders to jump in to do like, and IP collaborations, right? And the eventual goal would be something like permissionless IP collaborations, right? And then eventually leading into the story of asset interoperability. Yeah, that's how I look at it.
Thank you, James, for sharing. I think that Web 2, Web 3, the clicking like GameFi is very interesting. Also, I see your profile. It says you have advice of Mo DAO, and DAO is very difficult to manage in Japan, right?
Yeah, Modal is some because I wear multiple hats as a lot of people do in Web3. So Modal is an incubator based in Singapore. It's a kind of a developer community. So kind of take questions from people in house, like in the incubator, right, if they have any questions about investments. Yeah, I do agree. DAO's kind of interesting. You may have like DAO IPs originating from DAOs, right? Like for example, Wagumi DAO, right? They had this Wagumi cats, right? I'm in one, I think. I'm like 200 or 600-ish, right? This is way you do it as well, right? But DAO, I think the hard thing is like I think a hard thing about community management in general, right, is like you sell NFTs, so people get into community, right? But how can you how to keep these people in the community, right? Like how do you engage with them, right? How do you do customer success? That's the things I think the entire industry has yet to figure out, right? Both in and outside Japan.
Right. I think it's interesting because I was once like advisor and co-founder of one of the DAO, and I think especially Japanese community is like a community manager is very, very important. Also, like Ethan said, the token value, as long as we are using like a Japanese company, so we cannot put value with the token, right? So we have to use the overseas company, like for example, like Singapore or Malaysia or tax haven country. So the token is very tough, and we just use as a governance token. That's the maximum we can do. Also, I think we are simply like bad at making decisions. My opinion. I think DAO is very interesting, very challenging in the future, but I think we are not that level yet. That's my opinion. So what do you think about it, James?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's hard, but I mean, that's why everyone's trying to do NFT projects in it, right? Because NFT is not as heavily regulated as cryptocurrencies. It's legal. It's like legal. There's not a like established legal framework or legal like positioning of it. Right, so that's why I see a lot of NFT projects. But I mean, yeah, I guess in the meantime, it's still probably more sensible to and viable, right, to actually take a product overseas. I've seen a lot of like touring or lifestyle related products doing that, like like Penta and stuff like that. But there's one IEO coming up though, right? It's by Kunimi Sensei, right? It's a Finanche, right? So it's projected to launch and on CoinCheck, I think, at the I think it's the end of Feb or March. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's a Finanche. It's basically a Japanese version, of Japanese take of Rally. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's the best way of describe the Finanche, I think. Yeah, I think Finanche is only successful in the case of doing like token value, and yeah, there's so many success projects from Finanche. I think it's interesting. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, James. Okay, I see Pika Rebecca is.
Oh, hi, hello. There is something wrong with Alex's telephone. Okay, may I instead of him to try to discuss this problem? But I want to discuss this problem in Chinese. May I?
Yeah, I think Eric can translate.
OK， 那这个问题我用中文回答，因为我思考过蛮长时间这个问题，就是 Web3 啊会怎么改变我们原来的这些 IP 的局面。其实我们知道，在一些传统的这种商业模型里面，所谓的 IP 它的变现的商业路径其实是非常有限的，比如说接广告啊、卖课程啊、带货呀，只有这些相对比较传统和局限的方式。但是如果我们通过Web OK，
我打断一段一段的来，可以吧？And what Rebecca just said is, he's thinking about how to like.
Thank you.
Yeah, the traditional IP and transform into a new like industry, and usually it's very hard to like to to use the IP, the original IP to make money, because the original mode is like more like basic, just make an advertisement and selling the products and something like that. And Rebecca, 你可以继续了。
好 ，Thanks for your translation. OK， 但是通过Web3呢，我们可以通过智能合约啊来确权每一个 IP 它的社会的影响力、行业的影响力，还有它的粉丝影响力。那么我们可以把 IP 的社会贡献这些价值呢变成数字资产。OK， please。Web3 可以通过智能合约和很多方式来确权 IP 具体的这些看不见的这种社会的价值和影响力，把它变成资产。对。
Web3 is like branding a new way to solve those problems and change the original like model into a new like bring some value to this and changing it to a new model.
OK， 那这样的形式呢，就更加匹配 IP 它真正的价值，也更加的公平。那么其实我们现在看到，只有零零星星的一些明星，周杰伦啊、伊能静啊，一些零零星星的明星名流，他们在发行 NFT， 但这种 NFT 它进行的是拍卖，就传统的拍卖型的交易，但它并没有形成一个潮流，或者说是一种共识，叫做 OK， 每一个 IP 都来发行，就目前还没有形成这样一个规模。
Oh yeah, it's mainly like right now, like there are many IPs are based on like different like popular stars and movie stars, but they are more mainly focusing on trading, so they haven't get into formal markets.
Yes, OK， 所以这是我们Pika 就致力于去深耕我们想去挖掘的一个领域，就是不单是为各行各业这些influencers， 为这些有影响力的个人去发行 NFT， 那么包括一些商业的品牌也可以发行 NFT， 因为现在发行 NFT 的商业品牌都是一线的大型奢侈品，比如星巴克啊、GUCCI 啊、这个 Fendi 啊，都是一线的大牌。但是我们觉得 NFT 它不应该是大牌的专属啊，我们家隔壁的咖啡馆啊、服装店啊、面包房啊、健身房啊，这些都是商业的品牌。其实所有的商业品牌，不管是大中小还是个人，那所有的品牌都是应该来发行 NFT。而这一类的 NFT 呢，不只是用于拍卖，我们可以赋予它更多的权益。OK, please.
Yeah, Pika think like right now most of the like popular NFT on the markets are all those big brands such as Porsche and LV or etc. like a luxury brand to launching their own NFTs. So Pika think there are more individual and more possibility on like individuals can launch their own NFTs into the space and to create a different like visions. So over here, Pika will help the individual to launch their own projects and also to give more possibility to individual to show themselves into the NFT space.
OK, thank you. 那什么叫具体的权益呢？我们举个例子，比如说去年的特朗普美国前总统特朗普他发行了一个 NFT， 但是其实很快价格就回落了。那这个纯粹的这种拍卖型的 NFT 的这种资金流动性的它的一个局限。那比如说假如同样是特朗普或者是其他的有影响力的个人或者商业品牌，他发行的 NFT 不只是拍卖，而是赋予了很多的权益。比如说持有我的 NFT 可以跟我一年有12顿晚餐的约会，可以优先来参与我的一些活动，可以得到我每个月给你写的信等等，它有很多的设计。那这些权益它会变成一种更深层次的有收藏价值的一种工具，就是让粉丝和他的就是这个 NFT 的这个 publishers 和他的 holders 之间有一种更深的deep communication， 就会有一种更深的一种社交属性。所以我们呢也会致力于在这个部分来进行一些设计和创新，为 NFT 的发行方和他的购买方营造一个粉丝经济的这样的一个 Web3 的 blog 的一个空间这是我们对于 IP 的原有的 IP 局面可以通过 Web3 来变现或者是进行升级的一个考量。谢谢。
So over here, Pika Pika, I think the utility of the projects will be very, very important because there are many IP projects from Japan and also from all over the world are only selling NFTs as NFTs. So probably won't have any like utility follow up behind the projects. So there are many projects get onto the market and they fall, the floor price probably will fall immediately like a lot. For example, the Donald Trump's projects that Pika Pika just mentioned, they actually after the launch, they definitely is fall down for a bit. So the utility actually gonna become very important for different projects in the future. And over here, Pika Pika, they are actually will help individual to organize their utilities and to help them to create their own projects, not just for launching probably from my understanding, probably the utility and also the core project is also gonna help with. I hope I can right.
Thanks for your translate. Thank you. 以上は私の考えです。以上です。ありがとうございます。OK， 就我的观点就是这些，对这个话题，谢谢。
Thank you so
I
much.
think finish. I'm gonna pass the mic back to Wok.
Okay, thank you so much, Pika Pika. I wish I could translate Chinese as well. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, let's go to the next question. May I? If you have something to say, please raise your hand or just on the mic, sorry, and then you can say. Okay, let's go to the next question. Number 4. Can I go, Eri?
Sure, you can.
Okay. The question 4, each country has different cultures, characteristic differences, and preferences that make NFT players in each country unique. What is the attitude and preference in Japanese NFT community towards NFT nowadays? Please share your opinion. Basically, what is important for Japanese people to hold or buy NFT? Why they buy? Why they hold? What's the preference? What's the attitude? That's the question. So, okay. Do you have anyone? I think Joy and Alex didn't say anything yet, so I'd like to pass to them. Alex, are you there? Okay, Alex さんも日本語でも大丈夫です。Do you have anything to say, Alex? Alex さんどうですかね?
I think Alex's equipment got some problems, so maybe that's
there's
answering the
Yeah, it happens.
问题在吗?
Yeah, it's Web 2 world. Yeah, it happens. No problem. Okay. What about Joy? Are you there, Joy?
May I answer this? May I discuss this problem? 就继续，我可以继续尝试说这个话题吗？但是我只能继续用中文啊，不好意思。其实现在日本的 NFT 的市场呢，其实蛮局限的。它其实很大，而且很喜欢用线下的沙龙的这种展会的策展的形式来呈现，但是更多的是局限于这个知名的动漫啊、音乐啊、影视的这些 IP， 它就把它作为图片化、视觉化和上链。所以其实就是普通消费者在购买的时候呢，喜欢把它直接作为一些头像，其实更多作为收藏品跟这种拍卖品来看重它的一个流动性，但是它并没有走向一个就是 NFT 去活用应用的这个阶段。其实我个人认为日本市场目前是一个 NFT 的一个导入期，它还在一个品牌的一个导入期。
Okay, over here, Rebecca told us like in Japan, like NFT market is very like original. So most of the NFT markets projects are from several like big IPs. So for example, the anime IPs and also like all the we all know like in Japan like animation are super like popular and it's all over the world. So most of the big IP are in Japan. So are doing all those like NFTs projects. So besides that, and besides that, they thought like Rebecca Pika Pika probably can bring more like individual into the space.
OK， 它的好处呢是让一小部分人知道什么是 NFT， 但是它的坏处呢就是让大家以为 NFT 只能做这些用途。关于 NFT 的很多的好处和它真正可以赋能实体经济还有商业的那个部分的价值，那大众现在几乎没有一个路径去了解。那我觉得这是给我们后续的 Web3 的创业者留下了一个巨大的空间。谢谢。
Over here, Rebecca thought like besides the trading value on the markets for NFTs, actually they actually can connect with different like real business in Web2. So it probably will give like really a wide perspective on how this NFT, how the tool of NFT can be used, and also how NFT can expand into Web2 and also in Web3.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, what do you think about Ethan is still here or anyone? So what's the value Japanese people think? Oh, I want to buy an NFT. I want to hold this NFT. Utility or value? What's the most important thing for Japanese people? This is so interesting question. I want to know, those pioneers' opinion. I'd like to know, Darren.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested on this question, so I can actually bring a little bit more. So for other guests to feel free to join into this topic as well. So for example, what I've seen from the market, most of the customers or all the NFT lovers are divided into two categories mainly. The first category, you can see there are traders, so they probably will trading. So trading is their main purpose. So they actually using trading to get more profit, and also to do more like the trading stuffs. So you can see all the trading type of customer, they are really good. They do a lot for the liquidity of the NFT space. We all know the liquidity actually they are really not that good in NFT space compared to other cryptocurrencies. So over here, this part people are for only trading. So they will focus in more small projects or new projects. As long as the new projects coming, they will just jump into the projects, and also to do a lot of job for the projects, and also to spread the newses, and to get a whitelist, and also to trade after the project launch. This is the first way. And also most of the mature trading users, they are actually gather into different alpha groups. So you can see there are different alpha groups of peoples. They actually are buying the NFTs on the markets, and they buying and they trading and doing themselves as a groups. So we do have those kind of alpha group in the NFT spaces. So those users are for trading users. And besides that, and definitely we have the lovers, truly lovers or collectors. They are not focused in trading. They are mainly more focused in collecting. So for example, if I doing Web3 business, I probably want to collect Azuki NFTs to get into the community to get more connections. So there are a couple there are a part of people they are only do the collectings. So they do trade, but they don't trade that often than the people who mainly focus in tradings. So I think this is probably two things that I'm saying into this space. So definitely those two users are super important, because the collector, they are if they love project, they definitely gonna stay in the projects, and also to build, and also to help the project to build, and also will grow with the project as well. But we definitely need those like trading like users as well, because the liquidity of the NFT, actually they build the liquidity of the NFT. So if we don't have this user mainly focusing trading, the NFT space will be in problems, because yeah, we all know the liquidity is a core problem in NFT space as well. So I think this is probably my point of view about like analyst the two kind of users in the space. For project, both users are important.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But I think initially NFT started off more like a trading it's called Toki. It's like a short-term investment purpose. But nowadays, there's so many art, there's so many utilities, so we can actually display NFT into the metaverse. There's so many use case NFT. Those NFT collectors, the number is increasing. That's how I feel. I think there's like a three, like Jay said, like so many different kind of holder. The reason why the people buy, maybe for investment, maybe for collecting, maybe they like art. Like I like art. It doesn't matter. If I like art, I buy. As a Japanese person, it's nice to see those beautiful art and into my gallery in the metaverse or something. This is also the reason why people buy. Also, the influencer is, I think it's a big deal. If the influencer say, yeah, we launched this project, so it get popular automatically. I think it's the bad side of Japan. That's my opinion. I'd like to pass to Darren. So what do you think about it?
Yeah, I'm trying to add my guess as well, because I'm not super familiar with the environment. But just like from the social perspective, I think Japanese might have like a more cautious personality or the way to operate the business. So I guess they won't buy or spend the money unless they spend enough time researching and getting the ideas behind the NFT and some other projects. So we can see that many buyers are very cautious and they won't spend a large amount of money in buying like trivial NFTs. And we can see like there are many new projects that have like a bar, like a price about like 0.005 like Ethereum. So however, like the Japanese like buyers typically hold very well. So for those like cheap like NFT at the very beginning, they have like a potential to grow very strong. And one example that we have seen like Crypto Ninja. So when they were like initially released, it's about like 0.001 Ethereum, but current price is around 1.6. So I think the whole culture combined with the cautiousness that Japanese buyers have can help like NFT projects to grow and to accumulate more values.
Yeah, I totally agree. The CNP is like a worldwide recognized project, right? It's one of the most successful IP projects from Japan. I think because of that, I think Japan is more international. Like artists started thinking, oh, maybe we can do this for international. That before then we just did for fun. NFT is just very dangerous or skeptical. But nowadays, there's so many people getting, more investment purpose as well. Yeah, thank you for sharing. This is a very, very interesting topic. I'd like to hear from other people. If you have some perspective, please share. Yes.
I just posted a question to everyone. Just curious, like, which Japanese NFT series do you consider that actually has a modicum of culture, right? It's like by culture, I mean like unique slangs, unique symbols, right? For example, Twitter, I would say it has its own culture, right? For example, you have various different words to describe various Twitter-specific behaviors, right? For example, Tihai, right? It's being like just spamming, just leaving off Twitter kind of thing, right? In my own opinion, I think that's kind of a limit test, right? To see if an NFT has the potential to be a really well-vibed community. And in my eyes, I do hear from everyone else as well. I think it's probably like very long animals, right? I'm saying that because you see some derivatives coming out of it, right? So it's very short animals, very macho animals, stuff like that. I do think it's a vibrant community. And most importantly, I think very important thing is that actually the builders in the space actually recognizes it and it's part of it as well, right? For example, Okabe-san, JPYC, these figures, VCs, right? There's a lot of interactions between the very long animals and the builders. So I think this is a really important thing, right? Because from what I observe, it's usually you have to get traction, from inner circle. Then you can have like a long sustained community and outdoor, right? Like for example, a lot of people when they ask me like, hey, what do you think is a popular NFT community? Sometimes they use examples of like Crypto Ninja, but to be honest, I don't think I hear that name a lot from Japanese from builders, from these pure Japanese communities. Some know it, of course. Ikehara-san has made a name out of there, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's as rooted in the Japanese community as like Very Long Animals. Right. Yeah. I'm so just curious. And another point I like to make is like, if you take NFT in a wider sense, so extending in definition over these NFTs, these PFPs, then you have these popes as well, right? So for example, Ticket Me, I think is getting a lot of traction as an NFT ticketing platform. You have things like NFT Off as well. And VTubers, right? VTubers, I think that's what embraces the kind of the Japanese sentiments, right? The kind of thinking from a peculiar yet interesting point of view, right? That's what you get when you see these creative ads produced by these Japanese advertisement agencies, right? So a few examples, Izumo, right? It's Izumo, that's a VTuber project. It positions itself as a Web3 version of any color, as well as Nan, right? Pictoria, right? And it's really interesting because the kind of idea story paints is like, you interact with the avatar, right? Everyone interacts with it, and then you co-incubate something, right? So that's really the sense of like co-involvement, co-building, which is interesting, and I think it's unique to Japan.
Yeah, it's so interesting. I love this question. I like to hear from other people as well. Yeah, I think the Japanese NFT project is always like really to, unique and very symbols, like traditional things. Like, for example, Crypto Ninja is like from ninja, right? We always use the, intellectual property, a connection, like let's say kimono, ninja, like Japanese culture, sakura, those samurai. I think it's if you look at the culture way, I think it's beautiful to keep the culture for next generation. I think I love about NFT. We are using NFT technology to succeed the culture to next generation. I love it. Yeah. Okay. Also, I like to add that all the NFT holder or crypto or Web3 market in general, everyone using Twitter. And we don't use Facebook, we don't use Instagram. We usually gather info from only Twitter. And yeah, that's why I'm here also. Yeah. So this is interesting. I want to know about, I don't know about China or other country, how they get information. Yeah. Okay. So
I work. Yeah, let me share a bit from my side.
Yes, please.
I think I'm observing this this NFT. I also attended the ASCII event in Daikanyama the other weekend. So have some conversation with this GameFi or whatever. Right? So in my point of view, Japan has a tradition, very kind of like the skills. For example, there is a Ningen Kokho for those people who are very good at something and deliver something unique, and then people will follow him or follow her. So that's also based on the long history of Japan. There is not very much like a serious war internal and fighting whatever. So in the past few hundred years or past even 1,000 years, on the Japan island itself, people are quite kind of living freely and different. They call it different Han, right? Satsuma Han or whatever, right? So the culture-wise, there is a very clear, interesting stuff. Is they try to build something carefully and live for a long term. For example, I saw this Kyojin. There is a manga, right? They create this manga very, very carefully. spent a lot of efforts. I think that's the fundamental base for the part of the arts, part of the IP could become a valuable NFT. And because of Japan culture, they encourage people to deep dive, to create something unique and create something pretty well. So it's very a good culture to link with NFT. So I don't believe those short-term or some NFT you create very easily and just because of certain hot topic, it will live long. So I do kind of a favor of this Japanese culture spending long time on one topic and then to finish something. As I think this somebody already mentioned and also observed it. For example, the FC Ryukyu, the soccer team, right? They issue FCR coin. They will collect funds of themselves, and you can attend events, etc. And for NFT as well, people collect it as a social identity. So I love this type of NFT. I bought them. Then it will become a label of myself. And then when there is something happen in the same field, I will be notified first and got the chance, the opportunity first. So that's one interesting I found. And also the NFT in Japan, they try to use it as a tradable. So the previous one, social, right? They try to use it for the rights related stuff like the CO2 reduction. You can trade as a NFT. So for example, this NFT represent 20 kilo CO2 you can produce, right? So this kind of the rights, it's a financial asset package. So in this part, I saw a couple like one is a CO2, another one is a regional coin. There's a Hachi Pay or something in Shibuya. The Shibuya is a digital city. They try to get this original coin, NFT-like stuff. And the Chiba Kogyo Daigak, the University of Chiba industry, they try to issue certificates. So if you graduate from this university, okay, you got this NFT. It's kind of the specialized NFT. It's a soul bonded token, right? And also there are many kind of the copyrights, the music. So Japan's music industry is pretty good, and there are lots of good stuff there. And they try to link with music with NFT. So this is kind of the tradable stuff. So I saw different trends try to leveraging NFT in Japan, which is, in my personal view, I think is pretty healthy. Like the Kusatsu Onsen, right? If you want to go to hot spring, and then you got some token, some NFT from the Kusatsu Onsen. Or you got this Futosan, right? The real estate related stuff. You can visit a villa or quite a nice result if you bought this NFT. For example, if you have 3 times for throughout the year, or I just went to ski last week. If there is NFT from Hakuba or whatever, very nice ski fields. If I bought that, then I have a special discount when I go to ski, when I buy the lift, whatever. So they try to, one is for social, to identify yourself for your interest, right? And then they try to build it up in a tradable. So it will represent a certain like rights you can execute, you can use it. So I do see a couple of things quite interesting here.
Yeah, I think it's a really, really big, good combination of, with hotel and resort and traditional art. One of the most successful or famous project called Yamakoshi Village is you already know, right? Nishikigo NFT.
I know. Yes.
800 people, and if you buy it, you can get the citizenship. And since then, I think Japanese people realize that, maybe our property, our institution don't have to don't have to die. We can get NFT. We can provide NFT and collect more people from not necessarily from Japan. So I have a friend doing like a ski resort, and he's doing ski DAO, and basically people who those want to visit ski resort, never seen snowing or skiing, they just buy NFT and then they can visit. And then if you're holding NFT, there's events, so many events that you're invited, and then there's a community, you can make connection and all that. I think it's like NFT is not necessarily just like investment, make the community, connect people, I think it's just a tool. I think James knows so many things. I'm so amazed I can talk with you like all day, all night.
I like this one. I think the good thing in Japan is the community, the local, real community-driven NFT or DAO. So this is the one I like it. It's not like something a few people top down. We try to do this, we try to do that, try to do this community or whatever, like broadcasting. It's the real group of people. They just both like same thing, and that thing will bring like pleasure to them, and that's part of their life. And then they build up a DAO, they mint an NFT. So those kind of NFT and DAO will live pretty long and will benefit people, will adding a wonderful color to your life. So that one, I'm really like it. It's, the scale is small, not big. Probably liquidity is also small. You cannot get super rich by this NFT, but you can get a rich life, right? That's quite interesting.
Yeah, I don't like the the idea of just holding money, like being rich, like a materialistic things. Not everything. I feel, it has more value, and connecting people is more important. That you can be rich in your life. It's not necessarily about money. I like it's so beautiful way to think. I like James' perspective. I love it because NFT is not just an investment. I'd like to hear from you more later. Personally, it's very interesting. I love it. It's all the capitalism, all about cash, fiat. It's not necessarily like that. I think Japan like to continue build and community and like make things bigger using like you say, it's very healthy way to spread word, traditional things, anything from Japan. I think it's very, very healthy. That's the word. I love it. Thank you very much for sharing, James.
All right, welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, we don't have much time, but we have the last question. I pass back to Eri, so you can read out the question, please. Okay, if not, I will read the question. Okay, the question number 5, many project parties are participating in this demonstration today. Do you have any suggestion for these entrepreneurs about starting a new Web3 business in Japan? Do you have any prediction for Web3 market in this year? Yeah, no one knows in future, but just share your opinion. I'd like to hear that. Let's start from, yeah, please go ahead, anyone. Don't be shy. Yeah, I'd like to hear.
I will be shy and I want to try to answer this question. But I will answer it. Answer the question in Chinese. OK，那个要辛苦一下我们主持人啊，谢谢。其实现在很多的项目呢，都是希望可以合规的进入日本市场，但是所谓的合规，就是首先你要有规则，我们才能去合规。但是日本的这个合规的进度，我们认为虽然去年的10月2号还是3号，这个日本首相提出 NFT 立国啊 Web3 立国的这样的一个国策，但是实际上在具体的政策制定方面依然是非常的慢的。所以我们需要去密切去关注它的最新的一些政策，比如说道是不是可以公司化啊，包括这个税收的比例的问题，那不只是牌照或者是金融属性的这个部分需要多加注意。有一点就是可能境外的创业者不太熟悉的一个部分，就是在日本最重要的是国税啊，最重要的是它的税收，这个部分是大家要密切的注意的，否则可能在这个部分会有很长的一个路要走啊。谢谢。
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be translate over here. So, Rebecca just point out. So in Japan, actually the tax rate is much more important for Web3 projects, because there are many projects they want to get into Japan markets, but even the Japan have announced some several laws about like they're probably gonna support Web3 and also to like support like cryptocurrency markets in Japan to grow. But over here there are still not very clear on the tax rate or tax part. And also in Japan, if you want to hosting a business, also to expand the business in Japan, the tax rate probably will be most important thing. Most of the Web3 projects or the projects want to get into Japan need to know before they actually landing in there. So I think I hope I play right?
OK，thank you。其实另外一点呢，我想补充的就是，不管是 Web3 还是 NFT，我们都很容易去关注它的这个加密属性，就金融属性的这个部分。但实际上，其实不只是日本了，其实在全球这个加密属性的，如果我们太局限这个部分呢，都是受到这个牛市和熊市的转化的一个局限。那么创业者在熊市其实会很辛苦。所以呢，我个人的第二个建议就是，我们在进入日本的市场的时候，可以在我们的盈利的模型上、商业模型上尝试增加一些实体业务的收益的这种设计，那这样可以让我们的创业者和资本的一个在这个牛熊转化的过程当中，可以生存的这个压力相对小一点啊。谢谢。
So over here is like there are many projects are like more Web3 projects. They are focusing like cryptocurrencies. So mainly people are thought Web3 probably gonna be more focused on trading, but they actually can bring more efforts and also more stuff except the actually the trading, like these trading things, so into the markets. So I think this is what you mean, right?
Okay, thanks for translate.
I'm gonna just pass my back to Wook. So I think probably she's finished the questions.
Okay, thank you very much. Yep. Okay. Anyone want to share? So I will read the question again, so people might forgot, wait a minute. This is the last question. Many project parties participating in demonstration today. Yeah, obviously. Is there any suggestion for these entrepreneurs about starting new Web3 business in Japan? Do you have any prediction for Web3 market in this year? I personally, I think it's like very, bear market, but yeah, it will be fine.
Let me share a bit.
Yeah,
I think the Japan government is working very hard on the policy, the regulation. Before especially the tax regulation is very tough. I read one news in the Nikkei newspaper. There is a salaryman. He bought some token and then he swapped those token to another token, which are based on the Japan tax law. It's equivalent. He sold the first token and then bought the second one. When he sold the first token, actually he already kind of gained a lot of money, and he need to pay a heavy tax. But he bought the second one, drop a lot afterwards, so he didn't have any money to pay the tax, so he have to sold his house. So that's a very sad story, and that also caused many talent escape from Japan to Singapore, to Hong Kong, maybe including Mexico as well, as work there. For this one, they try to make it properly. There is a proposal. I heard the congressman proposed it. They need to divide to two pieces. The one for crypto, the maximum is 20%, like the stock, whatever, right? And they try to calculate the whole portfolio. So if that one got done, it will be pretty good. Another one is the if the institution holds token, they try to make the calculation differently. And if you invest startups, then you have to deduct, etc. So I hope this regulatory stuff could help Japan Web3. So that's the overall environment. But after that, the GameFi or SocialFi is pretty pure. In Japan, for GameFi, it's relatively free. If it's limited in a game no sekai, limited into game, it's fine. It's not related with IEO or STO or ICO, whatever. Right? So that's a pretty good place to play with. And Japan is very good at the games. So I do see there are many active community can play around working on that, including like a financial whatever. I'm listening financial news every day. So it's a recap pretty good. So I do believe from this year, when the global market is in the BM market, Japan is silently catching up. So this is my just a rough feeling. And as opened the door for, there was a topic, try to discuss the stable coin. And there is a hot topic was, should Japan along like a USDC or USDT be tradable in Japan? So that will be a very big move. There will be flooding money into the Web3 world from the traditional whatever, right? So that will open a door to crypto, to Web3. More money then means more project can do more real deliver and demonstrate you are good. You are at least for fun or for entertainment or for getting people doing business easier or whatever, right? That will prove the real value. So that's my current observation. It's February. Tomorrow will be March. So let's see what happened this year.
Thank you for sharing, James. Yeah, if we can use like a USDT or other currency in Japan, yeah, I guess I gotta go back to Japan. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's interesting. I think this year, yeah, like you say, I think Japan is slowly, silently catch up. I personally talked to a lot of advertisement company, the first listed company owner. They actually see the potential of Web3 world and they try to get into the Web3 world. So what they do is NFT or metaverse and anything like entertainment, always like you say, also the entertainment industry, like singing, like music. They want to sell music to the world. Japan has a potential. I think I'm so excited what's coming in this year. Thank you for sharing. Okay, I think we do have only 10 minutes. If you want to share something, if you have any questions, raise your hand. This is gonna be free discussion, the Q&A session. Yeah. If you have any question, yeah, this is very, very interesting. Yeah, I'm so lucky to be the host today. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna be our second session in few hours. It's gonna be 3 or 4 a.m. in Mexico, but I will be hosting as well. If you wanna listen, so you can go to live stream on YouTube, or you can go Twitter live, so you can listen, other people's perspective as well. I see Pika Pika is turned on the mic. You wanna share something? Or if you have any questions. Yes. Okay. Don't be shy. I know you're not shy. Just please share or ask any questions. Even Chinese, it's fine. Or just anyone, literally anyone. So please turn on the mic, ask question about Japan, anything, NFT, Metaverse Web3.
Yeah, I actually have a question for like all the professionals from Japan, and also because as we all know, Web3 are actually quite fast. So a lot of stuff. So they are fast on information exchanging, and also fast on growing projects, and also there are the speeds of Web3 world in general actually are super fast. But some of the like some of the our like club partners just told us actually in Japan everybody has to set in orders. So this is quite interesting for me to see, because we all know in Japan are super organized, everything even in different like companies are super organized on a lot of stuff. But over here, but in Web3 is actually you have to have more attention into a team to be able to actually survive war, to be able to become stronger and bigger in Web3. So I am actually kind of curious, do you guys know how like in Japan the local Web3 business, how they actually get fit into this Web3 markets? Because everything's so fast, but sometimes probably will be hard to wait for reactions. So you have to probably do the reaction or do all those of solution immediately. So I'm just curious how all those like project can arrange themselves on this kind of perspective.
Anyone wants to answer that question? I'm no expert here, okay? I'm just here as a host, if you want to answer. James, is there anything you'd like to answer that question?
Actually, I'm working on the infra side. So like the Nifty In or whatever, the NFT mint, half automation of NFT, that will help you to reduce your workload and to build up your ecosystem quickly. And to enter in Japan, I think one of the support from the local community. There are many key opinion leaders around, and they are much more familiar with this industry. I think among today's audience, there might be people doing NFT business. So I also want to hear from their advice.
From what I research on the markets, I feel like probably a hybrid team for Japan Web3 business will be local Web3 business will be pretty decent, because I really love and I really like prefer like how all the Japan like business they actually are working with, because organize is super important on a lot of stuff. But in Web3, probably the fast reaction will be important as well. So probably a hybrid team combined with Web3 like stuff, and Web3 like professionals, and also with like Japan like local professionals, that will be much perfect to solve like most of stuff. But I think in this kind of hybrid thing, it probably will be a little bit hard in the beginning for everybody getting know each other or getting work with each others, because two different people actually have two totally different mindset on how to solve problems. So which is interesting. And also I'd love to discuss more with different like local Japan local Web3 business, and to see if there are really interesting point and how they balance this kind of thing. So I love to see this in the future. So if you are local like Japan business, Web3 business, feel free to contact Afflux. We definitely love to talk a little bit more and to see what is going how to learn more how this kind of like business to grow and also to become a strong team.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I think I would like to share my opinion as well. So I think for products like both coming in Japan and outside Japan, I think it's really important to find the right resources, especially like if you like Japanese products, you want to go global. I think it's good to receive a kind of endorsement from like Japanese VCs. But it's not just endorsement, right? Endorsement, it's a superficial thing, but most is someone back you with the global resources and insights. So I think this is where I think Emote is in a strong position, because investing in a lot of like global top tier products. I as well, I think my personal take is that Japan's a market that really requires heavy incubating because of the information gap, as well as the lack of engineers. So I think it's important. So yeah, I'm definitely if any interesting ideas, I'd love to hear them, and I would provide some feedbacks, kind of insights, best practices I've gained from by talking to global players, both VCs as well as products. Yeah, and I have my skin in the game as well, because I'm incubating products as well, trying to figure out the token economics for DeFi service. So I think there's a lot of insights that I can share. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think it's about time. Yeah, I think as a Japanese person, still Japan is very behind in some sense, like city, prefecture, and country itself is very behind. You know, they don't understand NFT. The other day I talked to prefecture and, you know, like city council, and people don't understand what exactly NFT, Web3. But once I introduce VR Google and try metaverse world, they're like, oh, this is very interesting. So we can introduce our city in the metaverse. So that was the first step. I think we just move slowly, but definitely we are taking to the next step. Yeah, I really appreciate now it's like 4 people in this room, like more than 30 people in this room. Oh my God, I'm so excited, but I think we're about to close this session. Eri, if you wanna say something, like a close speech.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, pretty much is all about like our roundtable section is about to end right now, and is everyone can go take a little break, and the next section we're gonna bring William up to the host for the next section is our first project is a universe. You can get ready for your presentation.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Thank you all for your sharing, and everyone did a great job. Thank you.
Let's connect people. My name is Wok. Thank you for letting me be in the host tonight. Actually tonight in Mexico. I'm so sorry. In the morning over there, I'm sorry for that. I have traveled like more than 40 countries. I think Asia in general has more hype about crypto and Web3 world. And this is so exciting connecting people, all of you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. See you again.
See you.
Yep, see you. Bye.
Hi everyone, welcome to Afflux Demo Day in Japan, and it's welcome for this session. And first of all, I would like to thank our sponsors, Bing Ventures, Blockchain, Pika Pika, and Nefin for sponsoring this event. Welcome to them. And this demo day is hosted by Afflux and is also co-hosted by Unimeta. Afflux is Web3 incubator headquartered in Singapore with branches in Europe and North America. Afflux was initiated by encrypted VCs, entrepreneurs, American university professors, and etc. Currently, there are more than 300 blockchain projects, more than 100 VCs, and many of the community members in the Afflux ecosystem. And Afflux means never-ending flow. We empower more early projects through active resource flow and customized services throughout the lifecycle. And we also support a project development with a diverse and extensive resource network. And we will provide our customers with all the resources that we can. And I'm your host today for this NFT and game final, so a metaverse session of Afflux Demo Day in Japan. And just a quick introduction myself. I'm a third year student of University of Toronto. I was actually taking investment in Trent Hill House Capital, Gaurong Capital, also side partners, and also being the serious entrepreneurs in Web2 areas. Yeah, and yeah, so welcome guys to this event. Let's first introduce our judges. We have Darren from Bing Ventures, Veronica from OKX Ventures, Emerson from the KuCoin Labs, Eric from Redland DAO, Larry from Basics Capital, and TY from the Outlier Fund, Valen from Kobo Ventures, James Young from UB Capital, Simon from Chain Capital, Kelsey from AC Capital, Sean from Villet Capital, Chase from Pepper Ventures, and also we have Lurbin from Negatropy Capital, Rain from Atlas Capital, James from Multi Venture, Nico from M77 Ventures, and Sophie from Beat Value Capital, and also we have Rain, who's also the Web3 investor. Welcome our judges, and yeah, so let's begin for this session's demo. And our first project would be Universe. Is Universe here?
Yep.
Yeah. You can just present yourself, and just to remember, we have 12 minutes for each project presenting and 3 minutes for our judges to have some views. Yeah, you can.
Sure.
Yeah, you can start.
All right, thank you. Thank you for inviting. Thank you Unimeta for inviting us here today to have this present about Universe during this demo day. We are really honored to be invited, and I guess 12 minutes is short, so I will try to keep my presentation simple and short and sweet. So before we start, I would love to kick off this, the whole presentation with the idea behind how Universe was actually inspired. So the idea behind Universe is that we are actually inspired by a common understanding between a bunch of close friends, which is the co-founder of Universe. We all have experienced a similar issue, is that in which we all have difficulty initiating conversation with strangers or thought we really want to. So we found it so difficult that we don't really know what to say when we approach someone that is not really close to us or a stranger, especially to a different gender. And to our surprise, it's not just us who are facing this issue, but the majority of the people. So one day we came together and we talked about it, and we realized that what if we can use game, a social game, to use it as an ice-breaking, and people can initiate conversation with each other by using the topics in the game so that they can start a conversation easily. Because we realized that not just us having this issue, but most of the people there, they do not know how to start a conversation. All they can start with is just how are you, have you eaten, how's your sleep last night, and those are really boring topics that usually someone wouldn't really interested into. So what if we can use game to be the bridge for people to communicate with each other? What if we can use game as an ice-breaking, as the first topics to kick off the conversation? So this is what inspired Universe to come out, and we believe that with game becoming the topics, it can help making friends 10 times easier, as we don't have to crack our heads to start a conversation. So we came up with this idea 2 years ago, and then that's where we started Universe. And during the very first phase of our demo day, is offline event, we ran a demo test in a university. About 100 students were involved in this demo, and everything on the demo day went smooth. But one most important thing that I would love to highlight during this demo day is that there's one very ordinary guy who was in our demo day. He was able to approach by 10 to 20 different girls, different friends, different strangers during the game, because he's so good at the game, and that allows him to make more friends. So with that, we realized that our product is actually serving its purpose. That is why we decided to go all out 2 years ago to make Universe to become one of the greatest social file project in the Web3. So we only started the Web3 one a few months ago, last year. So this is how Universe is actually started. So thank you everyone for listening to this short intro. So I would love to kickstart with, I would like to go a little bit deeper into what Universe is about. So my name is Adam. I'm the co-founder of Universe. So before I start my short presentation of the day, I would love to show you one video to let you understand better about what Universe is by a fan-made video. This video is 100% made by our fan. So I would love to show this.
Hi, Adam. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I think the video was muted just now, but actually there's music. I'm not sure why it's not played. But the video was actually made by one of our friends named Azuki from Japan. So he was really into Universe. That's why he makes this intro video. So sorry about the tech issue just now, but I will just let to share I'll start the presentation real quick. Just hold on for 1 second for me to share the screen for the deck with you guys. Okay, here I go. Okay, so welcome everyone. This is Universe. So let me just give you guys a brief introduction about what Universe is. So Universe is actually inspired by the globally famous game Pokemon Go and the mechanism of Tinder, which is a very well-known dating app across the globe. The combination of both apps motivate the creation of Universe, the first parallel reality gaming metaverse on BNB chain. Through the project, user will experience the new expressions of meaningful friendship by encouraging users to move and earn with just a fingertips away from their phone. So Universe, a moving metaverse with just one tick away from your phone. So Universe, just a brief intro about our community right now. We have about 100,000 followers built less than a month, and about 77,000 members on Discord. And we have about 30% active rate right now in our Discord. And we believe it's a very engaging rate, as we can see from the Discord inside. So what is Universe? So as we mentioned, Universe is actually a move to earn social fi project that users have to move around to collect points, to complete missions, to earn from these different location points. So this is actually an urban treasure hunt game. It's a casual treasure hunt game while they're actually traveling to their works during their daily life, daily routine. They can actually just open Universe and then explore around their neighborhood and get to mint NFT, get to mint tokens, get to know friends around their neighborhood with just a fingertip away. So they will use NFT as a character to start the game, move around, and this NFT will be their representative, will be their identity in this new world, in this new universe. So they can level up their NFT, they can grow their NFT, and then eventually start earn with this NFT. So this is, we have a different type of game mode in Universe. The first one is the solo one, which I have mentioned just now, that the user would have to travel to different location, to different locations, to collect points. It's somehow like Pokemon Go, where you have to go around to catch the Pokemon, but in Universe, you don't have to catch it, but you move around to complete the task. And when you go to the different location, you will be able to unlock mystery box that is given by our partners, that is given by Universe. So inside the box, you can unlock different rewards such as token, NFT that is provided by our partners or either by Universe. So the second one is the team play mode, which you have to compete and you have to team up with the people that's around you to complete the task. So some of the tasks require you to connect with people around you, to know friends that's around your neighborhood. So the third one is that we have this card game mode that's actually just shown by the video just now, that users can actually, so we have a slogan here. It's called treasure hunt in the morning and card game in the night, because while it's at night is more, I would say, more dangerous to actually travel out. So they can actually play this card game mode with their friends, as a casual game. To play and compete in this at night with their friends, to PvP with their friends. So ever since we launched the game on November, we have close to 300,000 matches. 300,000 matches has been played for this mode. So in future, we are going to roll out more event, like a more mini game like this. There's such as more gacha, like they can draw new cards. They can have a mini fun event that can put their tokens into bet and to gain more tokens. More mini games will be launching soon in Universe. So One more important thing is that we have this meta commerce thing, which is we are going to partner with offline merchants to actually allow them to run ads inside Universe, because Universe is actually made with LBS technology, location-based technology, which allows you to easily set up. Allows us to actually as easily set up a location at different point. For example, we can just set up a new mission point right outside of a McDonald's if you want to do it right now. They can run an ad with us, and then we can run a mission point right outside of their house to actually bring in traffic for them. We are not a GPS based, but we are actually a location based service model, which allows us to actually set up different locations as we want to without any hassle, because we already set up the whole technology and system. So this is just a very brief intro about how merchant can start with Universe. They can set up a new mission point. They can put their voucher into the mission point and allow people to actually just go into it. So we also have this UGC centric platform that we allows our player actually, you know, to create their own content, to put in their story into Universe. So we have done a demo about 20 KOL and players have put in their own storyline into Universe. So while player actually go and explore different location, different mission point, they will actually unlock the story about the players. So they will collect their memories and get new rewards. So this is one of the campaign we have run. So Universe allows our users, you know, to just experience Metaverse, to experience a meaningful way to connect friends with just as simple as they use their phone while they go to their, you know, they're enjoying their daily lifestyle. We don't need any, we don't need them to be very difficult, but it's just as simple as they only have to open their phone while they are traveling to their work. And then they can start earning and making friends, unlocking NFT with Universe. So we have done one campaign together with BNB Chain, partnering with about 10 different top-notch projects from this BNB Chain, and they're putting their rewards into Universe Treasure Hunt. So while our players actually go to different locations, exploring the treasure hunt, collecting the treasure, they will actually unlock rewards from our partners, so they can know more about our projects, you know, our partners' project, and eventually get started knowing our partners' project and start finding out about what really about this project is. We have about 30,000 NFT has been minted during this campaign that was just happening a few weeks ago. So yeah, so just to show you guys some of the information that, I mean, the achievement we have achieved during the past few months, and I would love to end this presentation with. We have sold out about 200,000 USDT worth of NFT, and then all of it right now is actually 2 times of its floor price. The cheapest one, we sold it at 200, which is the normal box. We sold it at 200 BUSD, and right now it's trading at $300. And the most expensive one right now recently was sold at 12,000 BUSD during this bear market. So we are receiving a lot of support from our fans because they are really enjoying all the features that we have given to them. And we have about 70% of our players is actually from Japan. So still some of the achievement that we have achieved. We are one of the top project during BNB Debate Champion. We won, and we beat them about 2 times of the voting numbers. And we are trending on OpenSea, Elements, and Tofu in terms of the NFT trading volumes. We have achieved 2,000 BNB chain total volume in just 2 months. That is why we are trending on most of the BNB chain, NFT trading market. So we are also BNB chain money stars during December, and we are actually live now on Apple Store and Google. So this is some of our partners during this I mean, when we build Universe. And the most important one is that we have Binance with us. They have to support us in terms of we are listed on Binance NFT as well. And we are getting a lot of support from BNB chain. And then we are, and also to our most important partner is that we have this Kuda site to help us with the Japan community, to help us with the community. And we have Galaxy and Elements and Tofu, as we mentioned. And we are also partnering up with a local government in Hong Kong to bring in more to bring Universe to a higher stage. So this is a team behind. My name is Adam, the co-founder and the community lead, and we have Chris as our CTO and Ben as our CTO, and we have about 40 people in our team right now. And yeah, so this is all you need to know. A brief intro about Universe. Thank you for listening to my presentation. I will pass the mic to the host. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Adam. Thanks, Universe. Is there any questions for judges, from judges? Okay. If no questions, we move to the next project. And thanks, Universe, again. The next project would be Swaga. Is Swaga here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you can start.
Okay, thank you. First, I would like to thank you everyone for the invitation, and it's an honor to be here. My name is Mickey, and I'm CMO of Swaga.io. Let me share my screen real quick. Okay, can everyone see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So today I would like to do a brief introduction about Swaga Metaverse it's a metaverse for digital natives. Swaga is a 3D social entertainment metaverse that can provide a place for all communities to provide to all communities to come together and enjoy a new lifestyle. So we started off actually in this project in the middle of pandemic, and many countries were actually locked down for a while, and that's when actually many of our lives changed. After experiencing lockdown and remote work, many people nowadays want a more flexible and a free way to work and have a better work-life balance. And we think that Web3 is a perfect place to experience a new lifestyle. So Swaga is actually, we want to make a place where anyone from anywhere can get together. And with the 3D metaverse, you can actually have immersive experience with working, shopping, playing games, attending events, concerts. It is a place for digital natives. So this page is just want to show you like what a day in Swaga can look like. You can actually have your own apartment. You have friends coming over. You can go attend event, AMAs. It has like a task hub where you can actually, communicate with our partner projects in the metaverse. They can post jobs or actually, check if there are any like verified contractors. We also have dance battle as our main game. We have arcade for mini games that will be setting up for entertainment, and Swaga is implementing AI to support all of users. One of the use cases for is like you can actually do a translation for smoother communications. So these days, a lot of people, they are looking for, like trusted partner relationship. They want to have an immersive experience or, how to be more efficient. So in this case, from the entertainment to work to social, Swaga has it all covered. Entertainment, we have dance battle, we have concert, event, AR, and also AI features. For work, we can assist on helping project and individuals to find the best fit to suit their needs. And for socials, everyone can enjoy the new lifestyle, meet with their friends, get together with people who has the same interest. This page, we want to show how Swaga can actually support brand and projects. We have project verifications and bulletin board system to help matching project and contractors by using the interacting AI to our with our collectible NFT Onimaru. Project can be used Onimaru, which is will be explained later on about our NFTs as receptionist and provide immersive interaction support to the users. And we also have different sizes of the event venues for various locations, and also for the AIGC and UGC tool to support self-driven contents. So on the other hand, we also have,
same as for the brand project, individual user also need support. Other than what I just mentioned in the previous slide, we also provide entertainment such as dance battles, avatars, swag zones. We have pets and mounts, and we have AI companion for individual users. And last but not least, communities and event for individuals to attend. So Swaga has various types of NFTs, and the one that I'd like to mention today is our collectible NFT, Onimaru. Onimaru is our original IP that we sees it as a bridge between the Web2 and Web3. We have released 6 collections already. The first 3 is our Genesis series, and other 3 are our collectible collections so far. The first 3, Batkid, MetaHuman, and Batkid Binance are the one of Genesis series. The next from the middle to the right, Runway is the one actually we collaborate with the biggest fashion festival in Japan, Tokyo Girls Collection last year. They actually have a virtual event and physical event. We also had a booth in their virtual booth, in their virtual app, and Onimaru is their first NFT collaborations, and it is also our first collaborated NFTs. And the second one, Trend Center. Trend Center is actually, we collaborate with this one with fashion magazine Nylon Japan. Nylon Japan is a magazine, a fashion magazine from US, and then the Japan version, we collaborate with them, and we have a 4-page color fully introduction about nylon collaborations, NFTs, and about Swaga. And the latest one that we had is called Japan Dream Collection. Japan Dream Collection, actually the one I think in the previous roundtable you guys were mentioning about, such as very long animals. We collaborate with 12 top Japan IP and include Nail Stacky, Flower Lolita, the Mafia Animal, Spice Crocos, and many others. For us, the Onimaru is not just a PFP, it is a multi-function NFT. Some of the utility are like staking, dynamic evolution, AI companion for individuals, AI receptionist for projects and community headquarters. We have AR functions, we have physical figures, and we have utilities in metaverse and DAO governance. So how do we actually bring more projects and community into the metaverse? We believe that sometimes, face-to-face interaction is very important. And Swaga is not actually in person, but it's more than video calls. It's more than just audio. And you can actually interact others with avatars. And there are places, these are the places where you can hang out with friends, you can hold business meeting, play games, shop, and meet with more people, explore more communities. Let's see. Sorry. And in Swaga, we want to provide a place for people to see their virtual office, home, a place where they belong, a place where they can get everything done. And in our main, sorry, I have to move to. And we just mentioned earlier that our main game is the dance battle. And the dance battle is not only about how well you can hit the rhythm, but also depends on your fashion points and your social status. It will also be included in the dance battle points. So in Q2, we actually plan to launch our metaverse and also host the biggest metaverse festival. It's a 3-day event with over 50 investors, 200 projects, and 13,000 attendees. With support from our global ambassador, Nicola Formichetti, who is the creative director from Vogue Japan and also fashion art director for Lady Gaga. We are in talk, and we are also in talk with our other directors as well. So sometimes numbers speaks louder than words. These are just a number for the latest number for Swaga that we actually took for February this year. So we have 4 main categories. One on the left, we have the total number of Onimaru out there in the world. And we have the latest collection that was actually trending top 3 in OpenSeas. On the chain data wise, the total revenue from Onimaru initial sales was 1.1 million. We have the secondary market was 2.8 million, and total chain transaction was over 71,000, with about 11,000 Onimaru are in the staking pool right now.
We hosted a offline event in Shibuya, Tokyo last April. It was during the middle of pandemic, but we are really grateful that we have over 1,000 visitors coming to visit. And it is a collaboration exhibition with 30 top Japanese artists in a different field. Each of them designed a one Onimaru. There are 30 one-of-a-kind physical Onimaru in the world. We had total 1,000 visitors, and we have 5.3 million social media outreach. And our current community size is that we have 22.5 thousand registered users. We have 70,000 Twitter followers, 34.2 thousand Discord member, and over 5,000 holders wallets. Next is Swaga Onimaru roadmap. We actually separated our Swaga and Onimaru as Onimaru can also act as a independent projects. So some of the bigger milestones that we plan to launch on Metaverse Q2 this year is that we are going to host a large-scale Metaverse festival. Swaga is on the BSC right now, but we have multi-chain infrastructure done already. So it can actually be, we already can be able to work with Ethereum and Polygon. And if there's any other chain that we'll be working with, we're happy to add them onto it. And just very quickly going through our core members, Ryo is our founding director, who is a senior consultant of multiple blockchain company in Japan. Our co-founder Anjo is also an expert in developing and implementing blockchain solutions. Our chief strategy officer, Hiro, has over 5 years in the space, very strong biz dev skill and expert in crypto trading, poker, and mahjong. Our CTO, Yosuke, has more than 7 years in fintech blockchain operations, and he's also an expert in AI. I'm the CMO, been in the space for 5 years and specializing in marketing with global network. Takumi is our senior XR producer. He is specializing in XR and metaverse. He has over 8+ years of experience in the game ecosystem design. And here are just some of our ecosystem partners. We have, from the top, we have all the partners that we have. We are also a member of the Blockchain Game Alliance, and we are also we are on the board advisor for the Metaverse Fashion Council. And we also actually looking for more partners coming in to move into our metaverse as well. So here, just kind of like I want to show you a sneak peek about Swaga's personal space offline event last year in Shibuya and Swaga's metaverse that will be launched this summer. Let me see. Sorry. And that's it for today. Thank you all for today's time. And there are a lot more I want to talk about Swaga, but I cannot present today due to a time limit. But please come join Swaga Discord and follow Twitter and Instagram at latest update for promotion about Swaga Metaverse. We're looking for more partners and collaborate with as well. Please feel free to contact us at Discord, Twitter, Instagram if you have any questions, comment, collaboration proposals. Thank you.
Thanks, Miki. And any questions from our judges for Swaga?
Yeah, I have one question. I saw what's the user's portfolio like? What motivates them to be a part of Swag Metaverse? And and the next question is, what's your go-to-market strategy? I know you have already explained some. I want to could you like elaborate more on how the go-to-market strategy works? Thank you.
Sure. So to answer your first question, how to actually for user to feel more, like how they want to actually come back for more. So the thing is that we do, it is a social entertainment metaverse. We want to provide a place where user can actually have kind of like a virtual home, a virtual lifestyle here. So other than, just kind of like can walk around, they can actually do some shoppings. We are going to work with a lot of the Web2 brands, fashion brands, or just kind of like other Web2 brands too. There will be digitals in our ecosystems, and also there will be a lot of different events for people who cannot really travel a lot. They can actually have experiences to go to those places and to find a community that's what they like and what they want to experience. So what we really care about are the communities. And with the communities that right now we are building, we try to build a community with a stronger bond. And then by actually getting more comments and actually from our users and our holders, we actually understand a bit more like what exactly we need to build. And I would say we actually building and actually developing, and sometimes you add a little bit of revisions just because sometimes our projects on the projects that you might see things differently from the user side. So we kind of always trying to I guess like to improve in a way to bring more for the users. So in terms of that, we do have bring more Web2 into it. And also in a way, we want to make it for the Web2 users easier to come to Web3. So in our user interface, we want to build more something that's more of on the front end, it will be more of it will look like Web2 but on the back end, it will be on the Web3, it's actually on chain. So something that'll be easier for people to use, but also there's something that is attractive for everyone to come in.
Got it. You mentioned you're getting some feedback from the users and holders. What's feedback or insights you can share with us?
Sometimes, like when we actually make, for example, when we actually doing some utilities, sometimes, the user might have different comments about, for example, we have the latest one, we have the Japan Dream collections. We have a lot of Japan user coming into our new communities, and we actually work with them. We check the Discord, we talk to them directly, and also we actually hold a lot of AMAs to interact with our users to see what kind of things are something that I really want. One of the utility for Japan Dream collection is that we have for the holder who actually owns over 24 Onimarus from the same collections, they actually receive an SBT. So with SBT, they actually, for the user, they get a snapshot every month. Every month, once we actually confirm they're still holding for long-term holders, and that holds at over 24 Onimarus, they can actually receive a physical figures. And those kinds of things, like it's 24 is really a proper number. Or what happened to people who have less Onimaru? Like how do we actually to provide a different kind of options for different users? So we also have a different options for user. For example, if you have a pair, for Japan Dream collection, each IP have a pair of rare and normal out of Onimaru NFT. So whoever actually owns a pair, they can stake in the lockup pool, and actually they can get if they stake over 6 months, they can actually get a physical figure of Onimaru. So our physical figure is really popular, and also we do get a lot of feedback about our design for our wearable NFTs. It's a very good designs, and then for our partners so far, we have a very strong design development team to actually build it, as in everything's in-house, so we can actually make everything done very quickly.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Vega. And we move to the next project. We have Pika Pika. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, you can start.
Thank you. 准备一下屏幕。Okay, can you see our PowerPoint?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm Rebecca. Nice to meet you again. I am Chinese entrepreneur living in Japan, and I have worked in public relations in the as industry during the Web 1 and Web 2 eras in my early career. In 2018, I entered the crypto industry and subsequently founded a blockchain training institution in Japan called BC College. Thanks to Afflux, I have this opportunity to show you an application-based project in NFT platform called Pika Pika. Pika Pika is the scientific name for magpie in English and also means killa killa in Japanese. It perfectly fits the project's description and characteristic. With NFT, Pika Pika aims to ensure assets exclusive to influencers, financiers, and corporate brands in various industries to build a social bridge between NFT publishers and holders through a Web3 block space where publishers can connect with their fans. From the functional perspective, we aim to establish a major NFT social file lower layer protocol that enables each company and individual to understand, issue, hold, and put it in use, platforming their brand value into NFT assets and building a brand new membership and customer management system. Looking back at the history of internet development, it takes about 10 to 15 years to translation from Web 1 to Web 2, and about 10 years to enter the first year of Web 3. I grew up in the 18th, and I have noticed that internet users have not changed, but the form and functionality of the internet has increased. While the past interest allows us to freely get and spread information, the current Web3 network allows us to transmit value through smart contracts on the blockchain, forming data assets with user sovereignty. So, how should Web3 projects be done? I believe we should look back at the history and think how Web 1 projects were launched. Around the year 2000, a large number of companies purchased enterprise email and domain names. Throughout the 2000s, the market of enterprise email and domain names reached a market value over $3.5 billion. Around 2010, major businesses began using Facebook, Twitter, Weibo, TikTok as their advertising platforms. The social media advertising market reached $26.4 billion in 2016. And now, in the era of Web3, what is the internet products that each company and industry influencers should try? We are sure each would be NFT. Every unimpressive individual has its own brand, and every brand has its own value. This is what Pika Pika founding for an NFT exclusive brand and advertising trading platform, and the Web3 block space for NFT users and their fans to interact in an accurate NFT based social network. In the first, let me introduce our product structure as following process. Step 1, users subscribe NFT with local compliant stablecoins or Pika token. And step 2, users pay for the NFT and enter the corresponding Web3 block space. And step 3, the NFT issuer and the subscriber can freely communicate in the block space and give each other tips by token. With the client application, NFT holders can interact with insurers in both directions. They can choose communication tools, including text, images, short audios, and short videos. There are many AI GC tools suitable for creating NFT are available for use. Different industry influencers can reply on their fans' question here, sell online courses. Different enterprise brands can advertise here, sending files, airdrop, or experience product giveaways. To fulfill the corresponding equity of the NFT ensures users who subscribe and hold NFT from different brands can enter their social homepage to enjoy the corresponding equity. It will break the limitations of the value of NFT 1 era, which rely on auction and liquidity. Officials may enter in the NFT 2 stage, which involves the subdivision and utilization NFT, creating a strong social connection between insurers and holders, allowing them to engage in deeper communication. Anywhere with action can be a place for advertising. This advertising market, the advertising market, which currently has a market value over $700 billion US, used to have options for media such as newspapers, magazines, television and radio broadcast, billboard, and elevator. But today, a new option has been added, that is crypto wallet. Every crypto address can receive NFT in the form of images or short videos. Every NFT transferring between different wallet addresses, advertising message can be delivered. Pika can present this NFT advertisement perfectly by the tokenomics. Advertising provides have the opportunity to recover costs in the crypto market, and the audience who view advertisement have the opportunity to turn advertising information into assets. Pika's NFT social file properly will greatly improve the existing production relations, allowing all parties involved in commercial activities to receive a fairer economic return. And moreover, visitors can even issue their membership card through Pika's NFT social lower layer protocol. Customers no longer store PVC or paper membership card in their physical wallet. Instead of accumulate point with NFT issued by business. Or back to the essence of internet. No matter how technology develops, always people who use them. After completing the initial technical research and development, after launch, we only need to spend more time to educate our audience on how to use product and how to get benefits different from the traditional internet, but through Web3 product. Second, I will introduce our economic as follow. Users mining the basic at first. Users mining the basic tokens through the NFT or Pika platform, and then subscribing NFTs issues by individuals and brands through basic token and stable coin. Buying the basic token, users can get NFT exchange token Pika and basic token traded on DEX by community members, adding liquidity in DeFi. Meanwhile, platform token Pika will be listed on SEX for centralized trading. The total supply of Pika token is 210 million, with 10 to 15% for early financing and 60% in incentivizing users to mine basic token, encouraging active community members to be our core users. This is a brand new play to use tokenomic model with meeting, trading, ensuing brand NFT, a Web3 block of NFT insurers being a core applications of this ecosystem. We are considering delivering our sideline product by large GameFi, online reading, mining, mainstream tokens, and other forms of better stake to our users. And the most important is that we have the advertising revenue. It's the most important thing. Over the past 2 years, Ocean type NFT have achieved a market share of 40 billion US dollars, completing the basic knowledge spread NFT among the general public. From now on, Pika Pika ecosystem will further subdivide the application scenarios. It will change the traditional advertising distribution model, upgrade the traditional membership system, and provide more effective tools for core use incentives. Whether you are a crypto influencer, a beauty expert, a psychologist, a financial advisor, a lawyer, a doctor, or a designer, welcome to join Pika. If you own a restaurant, a clothing store, a fitness club, a community club, a children brand, a hotel, or a vacation business, or a real estate company, also welcome to join Pika. We also work on high-quality crypto incubators such as Afflux to join. Thanks to Afflux for giving me the opportunity to introduce our product vision and ecosystem to you all. And we can stand in Japan and face the global regulations in different regions and together build a great Web3 project from the Asia Pacific region. Thanks for your listening. Thanks for your time. Thank you.
Thanks, Rebecca.
This is our roadshow. Okay, the road. This is our road. We have finished today. Nearly 40% of our product, and we have the community. This is our data. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Rebecca. And any questions? And also, please notice that notice the time because we only have 15 minutes for each project. Yeah, and we have many of the projects for today. Okay, so if no questions, we move to the next project. We have Allspark. And yeah, just remember that you have 12 minutes for presenting.
Well, that's wonderful. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, guys. So I'll just jump into it, right? Basically, my name is Jordan Trowell. You can call me Jordy. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Spark. And a little background about myself. Ever since I was 13, I've been involved in a lot of different creative professions. If it's 3D art, animation, graphic design, UI design, full stack development now, even took on some game development a couple of years back, right? Use Unity, Unreal Engine, etc. But basically what we've created here, I'm also a problem solver, right? I'm a very strategic guy. And what's the biggest problem in Web3 in NFTs? And I'll give you a little second to think about it, but it's scams, right? It's fraud. It's basically buying an NFT you think is made by a creator and it's not that creator, right? And it's a really big thing and a big problem that needs to be solved. So that's kind of where my company comes in. We're an R&D company focused on using AI and machine learning to basically secure Web3, right? Secure the space and make it much safer. So I'm actually just going to share my screen here if you guys can see. All right. So I'm not actually going to show my pitch deck. I can send it over whenever, but really on the site here, it shows everything that you guys need to know. So basically, actually, I'm going to turn off there. The dark theme might change this to blue. But basically, what we're doing here is we're creating multiple innovations that can benefit the space on a massive scale, right? And we're actually connected to 8 blockchains now, the business development teams and labs research teams, right? So Polygon, Avalanche, Immutable X, Internet Computer, Boba Network, Binance, and Phantom. I think I'm missing one. But basically, what we're doing is we're creating the most powerful content moderation tool in the industry. And we're literally a month away from release. My CTO and co-founder, he was actually Microsoft trained, and the platform is going to look, just as great as the site here, if you can see this key, right? Basically, the tool detects plagiarism, gore, drinking, drugs, smoking, hate speech, racism, and copyrighted branding, right? And there's a whole other roster of features. We do have a roadmap planned out. But I mean, imagine this. You're an NFT creator or an NFT buyer, and you look at the statistics here, look up OpenSea 80% on Google. And what you're going to find is OpenSea admitted to the public that 80% of NFTs minted on their platform are either plagiarized or fake. And that is huge, right? If this is such a big problem, why isn't anybody doing anything about it? And simply because they're making money off of their fees, so why innovate, right? Why make something new? And OpenSea came to the space, and almost everybody can agree with this, is they literally just put their feet up, right? They just put their feet up, watched the money flow in, and then all these Me Too projects started, coming onto the scene. So that's our first goal. We're going to protect the space. We've already talked to Binance. They're interested in, hey, OKX, right? The main competitor here. Say you guys were to take it a step farther and, put some capital down on the table. On that table, I don't think exclusivity isn't going to be on it, right? So definitely an open thing for you guys there. But I mean, even Engine has literally described to us that they've had problems before with harmful content on their platforms, and that for their NFT.io marketplace coming out soon, they're definitely going to be following up with me. We kind of have similar timelines when it comes to release of both of, our product and theirs. So could definitely be some great stuff there. We do have LOIs signed as well from smaller marketplaces. But basically, that's not all, right? Because we're going to be selling this directly to marketplaces and ecosystems with an exclusive ecosystem package to protect all your marketplaces on your blockchain, right? Anybody building on it. But it's not just that, right? So we're also going to be coming out with a roadmap of products that do very innovative and new things that have never been seen before. Some of them we've already tested, and it's completely possible. For example, Spark Audit, right? So Spark Audit, it's revolutionary, man. So people are paying $7.5 to $15,000 per audit, right? So wouldn't it be amazing if someone came up with a technology, and yes, we have tested this, it completely works with like 95% accuracy right now. It can literally create an entire full report analysis on your smart contract, literally show you all the vulnerabilities in it, and then take it a step farther and fix all the vulnerabilities and send you the contract back. And that is crazy, right? So we're going to be able to just plug in some great SEO. I have a guy that has patented SEO AI, builds up 1,000 websites or web pages and loads them up with the top 1% of Google search results, search suggestions, right? And basically redirects them all back to your site. So we're able to get like 300, 500 clicks per month using this method. And we won't actually have to sell this product directly to consumers, right? So it's going to be really special for people to use. Just, saying pay $500 and there you go. A, you audit it, and B, you're fixing all the vulnerabilities and saving yourself an enormous amount of time. So that's a great opportunity too. And we do have Spark Live, which is going to be real-time moderation for group chats, social networks, etc. That'll be fairly easy to make as well. But it's really great. Love to answer some questions here if there's anything I missed here. But yeah, it's a very great product, and I'm very excited to present it to you guys.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I also sent the link to the website in the chat if anybody wants to go check it out. We do have a little bit of time, eh? Look at that. 4 minutes early. Didn't expect that.
Yes, so any questions for Spark? Okay, so if any judges have any questions, we can bring you guys together after this demo day. And thanks for coming. And thanks.
No problem. I'm glad to save you guys some time here.
Thank you very much.
All right, cheers, man.
And for the next project, we have the Battle City. Are you here?
Hi, yes. I think I have to change my name first so everyone can know that I am from Battle City, but I don't see it from here.
Yeah, you can start and maybe you
Anyway,
can shift.
I think I think everyone I was just gonna introduce myself, right? So yeah.
You can share your screen if you have.
Let me just check if I can. Yeah. There you go. Can you guys see my screen now? Right. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, perfect. So yeah, to introduce myself, I am Kim Siri and I'm from Battle City and I am the community manager of this project. So yeah, and to introduce you our project, of course, it is a GameFi, a gaming NFT. So playing legendary games will be much interesting, right? And move forward. So this is actually the market situation. Well, I think we are all aware of the market situation of the NFT games, right? All right. So here's this short glimpse of market situation that we have researched. So yeah. So in 2021, it is the era of the global NFT where it really explode and yeah, the popularity of NFT games. So in Q2, of course, it continues to grow and the unique active wallets also continues to grow and yeah. So here, I think I'm gonna have to skip this one so we can move forward to our project's introduction. All right, so here's the information about us. Okay, so Battle City IO was born, and Battle City is a Web3 gaming, and it Battle City creates World of Legends games. So it includes the MU of Heroes, Legends of Tank, and more blockchain technology that will contribute to the ecosystem of the Battle City. So everyone's welcome, especially in the future. But as of the moment, we are focusing on building our project, which is the Legends of Tank and the MU Heroes. All right, and then okay, so here is the vision and mission of our project. So of course, for the players, we have the mission and the vision to give the players play to earn, which is P2E, PvP, team versus team. The winner takes it all. Wall NFT, of course, that should that we are aiming to be on demand, and the profit sharing of for the wall holders. So we are also providing, or we will be rewarding those who holds the wall tokens. And of course, the world tournament, we are really rooting for this because this is a world tournament which is coming soon. And of course, for the vision and the mission of our team is first is advising project funding, the architecture operations, like all in all that we have to do in building the games or the project. So we have here the marketing, community building, technical support, technical product outsourcing. All right, so let's go to the token. So for our token, regarding this one, we actually have two tokens in Battle City, which is the WoW token and the Ken. So World of Legends, also known as WoW. So it is the governance token that we will use in BattleCity.io NFT platform. So it will be also used as a security token that will be the medium of exchange between the participants in BattleCity.io ecosystem. So of course, Wall is currently based in Binance chain and conforms to the BIP20 standard. Well, actually, we also have already a partner with the Polygon. So Wall token is now in Polygon chain. Okay, and next is the key earning network, which is the Ken token. So all in all, it will be the what you call this, the in-game currency of Battle City. So it will fuel the game, which the economies, the use of purchasing game items, the tickets, the rewards that we'll be earning inside the game. All right, so let's move forward with multi-chain mechanism. So here, actually, we have here we plan also on having Battle City into multi-chain mechanism, where we believe that there are some factors that will really boost the project, especially when we are doing some multi-chains, like we're gonna more have expansion of our users, because if we tend to do a multi-chain, it gives convenience to the users as well as the investors, especially if the investors only uses specific network. So we believe that it will gather more of investors and users in the matter of time. So more of that, we also believe that greatest gas cost savings for user, optimize transaction speed, increase the user's options, transactions are completely safe and secure, road coverage equates to strong liquidity. So all of this, we believe that will give more factors to the project when we do multi-mechanism. So next is, we have here now the introduction of our products. So our products, first is we have here the, oh sorry, it came back. Yeah, here's the Legends of Tank and the MU Heroes. So the first product that we have here, or the game that we would like to show you, is the MU Heroes. So MU Heroes is an RPG game with idle features where you can unlock and summon powerful heroes, fight together, earn your prizes, and meet new friends. It's like just normal. But in this Battle City, we are rebuilding. Um we are reviving the Legends games. So yeah. Okay, and we have here, of course, the modes of the game. Right. So the MU Heroes, there is Earning Arena and the Battle Arena. Of course, in the Earning Arena, this is the place where the users, or the gamers, will loot the tokens and items. Okay. So we have 4 ancestral lands, which is Lorentia, DVS, Dungeon, and Noria. Next is this one, the Battle Arena. So this is actually a real-time turn-based, which where players will compete each other. So this one if will depend on each win or loss. So it will depend on your ability, your strategy on how you play the game. So if you win, of course, you something will add on your points. If you lost, something will deduct on your points. So it is called Arena Cup. So this score is basis for the ranking as well as arranging the suitable opponents. Okay. So here's the statistics of the MU heroes that we have. So of course, 50,000 Google Play downloads and 30,000 Apple Store downloads. I think we can skip that one. And of course, the second game that we have is the Legends of the. I'm so sorry, guys, if I'm talking so fast. I just really want to introduce you guys our project. So yeah. So here we have here the Legends of Tank. Basically, Legends of Tank is based on Iconic's game Tank Battalion of 1990s. If you are guys familiar with it, I actually used to play this game when I was young. So in this game, you will command and upgrade your tank fleet, collaborate with your other players, and venture into the earning arena in the quest to find valuable assets. So here, we have here different modes as well. The earning arena, the battle arena, and the events, of course. So yeah, this is a preview of the arena. All right. So as of the moment, we have already developed our game, The Legends of Tank, in Android and in PC. And the 95% we are almost finished in iOS version. All right. So of course, the preview of our game, the Play to Earn. Okay, and here is the battle arena. Of course, the real-time PvP where the players will compete each other. And the actually this one for the Battle City Creator hub. Of course, we believe that this is only not for players, but we also believe that creators have a place to Battle City to also exert their their ability, their skills into creating some contents. So we believe that not only normal players will get the advantage of being part of the community, which is the content creator also has the space to the community as we reward those dedicated content creator who helps us in the project's expansion. So that is the reason why the Battle City Creator Hub has been created. So here, the Battle City Creator Hub is a location content creators can create content and be rewarded with wall tokens. So if the quality is high, unique, and popular with the community, then the content creator will be rewarded. Okay, so at the moment, yes, we are focusing on two games, which is the Legends of Tank and the MU Heroes. All right, I think I only have 5 minutes, but yeah, to introduce you guys our team. All right, our founder, Mr. Nam, and our CTO, Mr. Lam. All right, you can also see here our other team who is building our project. Okay. All right, and our partners. Actually, this is only few, but we have more a lot when it comes to the partnerships. Okay, and yeah, we can skip this one. This is just a marketing plan that we are doing right now. And the business model. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just want to share you guys our goals, which is we are aiming of 1 million users, which will have the 100,000 monthly active, and yeah, those are the strategies. Okay, so let's go and let's move on to our roadmap. So currently we are in Q3. So here it is Q1. We are here in Q1. So we are actually preparing for our listing and the preparation of INO and the mainnet and the testnet of our games, which we have to penetrate more because we are moving into another milestone of the project. Okay, so here is IEO. Just to just so you know, guys, we are listing now on March, early of March in Bitmart, and yeah, that is one of the um big steps that we are stepping on, moving forward to the project. All right, and next, of course, the INO and the Legends of Tanks official launching. Okay, and yeah, and that's all. I think I have introduced you my or our project. And oh, before I forgot, guys, I would like you to be I would like to give you more information about the token, which is the total supply. So currently, I mean, we have a total supply of 100 million wall token. So we have already launched in Polygon, in the blockchain. We have in Polygon, in BSC, and in Solana. Okay, so yeah, I think that's all, and pretty much, it's only 2 minutes left. And if you have, guys, questions, you are all welcome. Have if you have any, proposal, you can always send to hello@battlecity.io. And yep, I think that's pretty much. And I would like to leave some message that we bring back the legends back and build the legends up. Legends never die. Thank you.
Thank you, Kim, and thank you, Better City. Any questions for Better City from judges?
All right, let me just.
Okay, all right. So if you still have some questions, maybe you can talk later.
Sure,
and
sure. Thank you.
yeah, and also you can put your messages on the chat for all kinds of projects here. Yeah, and we help you find the connections. Okay, so let's go for the next project. Memo World. Are you guys here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
You can
Yeah,
start.
okay. So,
Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So let's go. Hello, everyone. I'm Bani, a co-founder founder of Memo World. What we want to do is to build a next generation of creative ecology. It's on Polygon now. The pain point of the creators is obvious. The problem we want to solve is that we find that currently the most of the creators earn from traffic or from advertise. They have to focus on traffic. They cannot focus on create good quality content, and it's hard for them to earn with their content, especially in their early stage. Only top 1% can get most of the benefits from current platform, and they are all data saved centralizedly, including their works or their fans. If they leave platform, they got nothing. And it's difficult for them to protect their digital rights. So our solution is that we want to build a Web3 application with NFT-based decentralized creative community. It has two parts. The first part is a easy used NFT creation tool. It's with a low barrier. It supports geography, coordinator, and the rich media. It's easy for creators to connect to the real world. The second part is we help them to build a decentralized social. It's based on wallet, just like Twitter or Discord. It will help them to get their real followers. And the users in the community can also find their mind-like creator easily. The potential market size is very big. Currently, more than 4 billion creators in Web2 platform. Many of them will enter Web3. Also through some offline brands. It's a great number of creators. And for users, the number of the wallet holder is only 200 million currently. So many people in future will consume and own more digital assets, not only for blue chips currently. They will buy digital assets as they buy physical assets now. And some IP from the creators has a great value. Just like Harry Potter, it's about more than 30 billion every year. In the Web3, more and more high quality IP will appear. That's the main logic of our business. Because we find many creators is a long-term builder. They will build make a lot of works in their career. Some famous artists like Andy Warhol, the works in his early stage is very cheap, maybe several $100s. But when they become famous, their works become very, very valuable. So if his fans can support the creator in their early stage, for example, buy their NFT, they will earn a lot when the creator become famous. They also can get an important role in support their creators. Actually, they will grow with their creators together in the creators group. In the future, every customers will become the participators and the investors for creators. They will grow together. When they are in the same group, the creators can launch some project like a movie or make some derivatives products and so on. The fans, the holder of the NFT can can got the token or some benefits from the products later. And some other participants can join the products too. So in Web3, create economy has changed a lot. The creators can focus on create high quality content, especially there will be more chance for long tail creators, and consumers and creators and other roles can cooperate together with an efficiently way. The consumers can vest their favorite creators. That's all issued by the contract. One more, besides we have a creator tool for creators. We also are building a creator incubator for creators. We want to involve more users in our memo world DAO. We are aiming to explore and incubate more excellent creators. And the creator can also build their own DAO. They and their fans and other users can operate and share benefits together. In memo world, everyone can be a creator. For more detail, in the future, memo world will provide a tool and a community for creators. We will connect to the Web3 ecology for some AI project or DID or social product, on-chain analysis, and the metaverse. And we are support for the memo DAO. All people works here together to support creators. The DAO will launch products like NFT launching, books, offline cooperation, media, corporate directives, or enjoy the fan economy. In this way, the users and the creators will work tightly. Yeah. And talk about our product. Our product has many highlights. We build help creator to build a homepage very easily, and offer creator decentralized community as I talked. And creators can mint NFT with no code. They can upload image, audio, video, and other kind of types. We support the coordinate and the rich media for creators. And the product is easy use for Web2 users because we allow users to sign in with mobile, email, Twitter, and so on. We will generate a built-in wallet for our users. And all users own the data because it's on-chain, yeah. That's a product overview. That's a login, and all the NFT display on the map, and the create homepage for creators. Then I will show you some interesting product, interesting NFT created by our users. That's one of the artists in our platform. Yeah, he have made a lot of artists. This is one of his art in the in China. Yeah, that's art installation. He burned in the art installation every year. That's some video. He made a NFT with his art installation. Yeah. That's a video. We can spot many kind of and this is another works from our creator. It's a panorama. Yeah, the user upload the panorama to our platform to create an NFT. Yeah. The image can be displayed later in metaverse. It's a good content for metaverse later. Yeah. And that's another interesting in of our artists. It's a 3D model. You can rotate the model. You can see some Chinese characters. These three Chinese characters means I love you. Yeah, there's another kind of NFT, all created by our creators. Our products connect to Web3 ecology tightly. We focus on our business, but the system combined with the Web3 products, it helps us to develop efficiently, and we can choose the best tech infrastructure and give values to each other with other partners. And we help our creators with the best technology, maybe integrated with AI tools later. Yeah. About our business model, we have 3 parts of it. The first one is the NFT transaction. Users need to hold a create key to mint NFT in our map. So there is a creator key sale, and maybe royal fee to the second marketplace. And they also can upgrade the create key to have more features. They even can name the create key with their own ID, just like the ID. The second part is the NFT sale for creators. Creators can define the price of their NFT if the transaction deals. Some 10% of the fee will belong to our platform. Also, the creator can produce some virtual product like a souvenir or tickets and so on related to the real world. There's a lot of profit for platform. The second part is our DAO to incubate the creators. We provide governance tool, AI tool, tokenization, and crowdfunding, and so on. In this way, we and the creators and the users can grow together. If the creators build their own DAO, we share the 10% of the create tokens. So we and the creators work together tightly. And about our token economy, we design a lot of situation to earn and consume for the token. We are still exploring more. Yeah, this is about our market strategy. It's a new product, but we have attract thousands of people in our community and hundreds of creators, and we have almost 100 partnership in our project. We do AMA, and we help creators to create high quality content to attract more users, and we do event promotion, and we build it out to make more users to involve in. To compare with our competitors, I think the memo will combine with the deal and the social together. It's quite different from other projects. I think NFT give community a good concepts, and the community will create good earning. So we combine these two together, and it's will be a good ecosystem for creators. Yeah, about our teams. Our team is not bigger, but we are experienced. I'm Ban Li, founder of the Memo World. I have more than 15 years internet experience, both developer and product design. And the co-founder, Momo, experienced in Alipay and more than 10 years experience. He involved in many NFT project and DAO operation. And our team is experienced and has an excellent execution. Yeah, that's our roadmap. Although we are in a early stage, but we have already have thousands of users, has launched Create Key NFT, and try to cooperate with some creators. Later, we will do more about creator incubation and improve our user experience and do the app development. And we will start our tokenization and do more about a DAO organization and mechanism to accumulate more creators. There is some users' comments from our Discord. The picture is from our works of our creators. Some users like the work very much and think it's an amazing project, as you see. Yeah. Summarize it. MemoWorld is an NFT creation tool to help more people to create. And it's also offered decentralized community. The community is owned by creators. The NFT can support coordinates. It's easy to connect to the real world. We also have a DAO to incubate more creators and more IPs. Thank you. In MemoWorld, we want to we hope we can record many traceable documentary and support many creators to appear. Thank you for watching. If you have interest, please welcome to contact us. Thank you.
Thanks, Ban Li. Any questions from judges? You have any views? Or anyone is interested in this project? Okay, so if you want to share something, you can just leave the message on the chat and for investors to see. Okay, so we move to the next project. We have CBG. Are you guys here?
Hi, host, and hi, Afflux. It's an honor to be here.
Yeah.
This is Alvin from CBG, and I'm BD of CBG as well. Okay, now is now starting or?
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, sure. All right, I'm gonna share the screen and play video clips for everyone to see what we are. Okay, first of all, okay, let me do this first. Hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna share a video clip of CBG. All right, I have shared. Were you guys able to see that?
Yeah.
The scream's good, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit it. Oh man, it's paused. I'm sorry, the internet sucks.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. It takes a few seconds. Sorry about that. You went so well, but now, that's so bad. What's going on? Let me refresh that. Okay, let's do it again.
Yeah, it works.
I'm really sorry about that. I think that's the internet problem here. All right, I'm gonna switch back to okay, to the deck of CPG and okay, now we have the deck right here. Can you guys see the screen? The new screen here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna introduce what we are. The CBG stands for Crypto Elites Battleground, which is a first blockchain-based animation game. The element of this gameplay combined with mobile and battle royale and machine. The core play of gameplay of CBG is kind of similar to the PUBG, that there are dozens of players pursue the island in search of weapons, equipment, and they kill each other. And which in the end, the last player or team survived is a winner. Actually, the better clip is to show. The video clip is to show what this game is, what the game look like. But since the video is had some issue to display, so I'm gonna interpret that with words. Okay. Okay. CPG is both play to earn and free to play. So for the game itself, it's quite friendly to both Web 2 and Web 3 players. Yeah, I'm gonna show you here. Yeah, here is our the display of the game view. Here you can see the picture, and also you can see what we are mobile plus the battle royale. So in general, our game is free to play and the play to earn. And right here, you can see for Web 2 and Web 3 users, you just log in with wallet, or for Web 2 users, you just log in with email address. Then you can play it. And so there's no threshold, no barriers for anyone to enter, whether you are Web 2 users or Web 3. And once you enter this game, the whole character and whole character of the game and the gun and the weapons are completely free to everyone to use, but only in entry level. The higher level that requires you to use token to upgrade it. but you can see we still trying to create a game that has no entry barrier, right? So for Web 2 or Web 3 user, you just pop into the game and just play and for fun. Our game is designed with duration per battle within 10 minutes. So that's why that's our goal to do that, because we want the user to use their fragment time to enjoy the game. When you are waiting for your friend, or you are taking subway or bus, and during the stops, then you just play the game. So that will be very convenient to everyone to do that. So okay, okay, I'm gonna briefly conclude our public beta results, because we have just finished our public beta 1 month ago, and we received pretty positive feedback. In total, we had more than 6,000 players participate in our game, and they had battles around 80,000. So averagely every player had more than 15 battles. So that's actually that was a very I think that was a very cool result, because when you go back to 1 or 2 months, we had a very bearish market, and you can see the whole economics was not good, and the market was like no one cares what's going on. So almost no one wants to participate in some project, because the whole thing was so bad. But we had like I introduced, we had more than 6,000 players try to play this game. So we really appreciate that, and you can see that number is not a small number, because that was just a public beta test. Okay, and we also had the conclusion of our user retention, that we have D1 user retention 40%, and 65% of D1 and D3 combined. And the result of our economic system, that our tokens, EG token, the consuming is much larger than the earning. So we can see our ecosystem, the tokenomic is deflationary, and also that matched our first expectation when we designed that. So that's pretty good. Okay, speaking of the game itself, it has PvP and PvE version. So they are slightly different, because one is played with player, and the other is play with the bots. No, I mean they're huge difference, not slight difference. Okay, they have but they have same gameplay, but different features and the rewards. PvP will earn you more governance token, but on the PvE only rewards you the gold in the game. Okay, yeah, right here is a display of our game map. Our game map will be one of our entities in the future, because this game is involved with the UGC system, that we hope the user to create content to this game, to make this game more active with the public, right? And I think everyone knows that UGC is right now a kind of hotspot in GameFi industry, because yeah, many famous games are trying to create content, trying to help player create content, so that they have more sticky, I mean the more a loyalty sticky to the game itself. And also on speaking of the map empty, we are doing this because we will also provide a marketplace for everyone to trade map empty, and they can also host gameplays based on their created MT as well. So so right now I'm gonna the next part here where I'm gonna introduce the esport of CBG. So when the official version of CBG coming in, we will have four part of our esport, which is tournament and climb system, guild alliance, and the content generation. And the content generation is the part I just introduced, the UGC part as well. Okay, here's a display of our MT types. We have hero, weapon chips, and the one I just introduced, the map. The hero, weapon, these two parts are completely free. The entry level is completely free for any users from Web 2 or Web 3. Yeah, so as I introduced, we are trying to create a zero barrier for everyone. But you see, if you want to make your character powerful, more powerful, you need to spend gold and hero fragment or weapon fragment to upgrade them. And once the character or weapons are upgraded, you will have higher gold mining ceiling, and also you will have more higher speed to earn gold and tokens. And of course your character will be more powerful, but that won't break the balance, because we don't want this game to develop as a completely gold digger game, you know, right? Okay, okay, I'm gonna spend some time introduce the marketplace and the team member. The marketplace here, you can see we will have mystery box. Actually, we already have this one, and we used it with when the public test were going. And we also have trading system, staking, and renting system. Okay, and here's the tokenomics of this game. We have CC, CG, Gold, and we have 3 different tokens here. And here is the introduction of our economic system. That would be very complex to introduce that, so I'm gonna directly skip that. Then we have team introduction here. So the focus will be our CEO Michael. Our CEO Michael, he is the former core executive from Giant Interact Group and Shenda Group, which are both top gaming companies. I think many of the audience might know about these two companies. And also here is the background of investing. We are initially incubated by the KuCoin when in the period of pre-seed, and then and in the seed round, the HashKing invested us, and in the A round, SNZ and Initial Capital invested us. And the UB Capital, ANT, and the rest of these investors, honor investors, invested us in B round, and right now the B round is completely closed. We still open the B plus round, so it's still free for anyone to contact us. Our oh, by the way, our B round, we added some investors from several institutional investors, and right now we are covered with IGG and Pepper Venture, Beam Venture, and WeLight. and we are now still discussing with them about this new B+ round. That would be all of our CBG introduction here, and thank you very much to having us here, and it's an honor to be invited by Afflux. Thank you. This is Alvin from CBG.
Thanks, Colin. Any questions? Okay, so we go to the next project. We have MEET.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you can start.
Let me show you. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can't hear you exactly.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it becomes better.
Hello? Okay. Thank you. Next, let's turn our time and attention to the Meet. Let me introduce the Meet project to you. If you have any question during the process, you can interrupt me at any time. First, Meet is the world's first social relationship-based blockchain game platform. Meet's perspective and vision is to add more blockchain elements in the new scene, create a fun and easy-to-use social game with self-communication power, reproduce the outbreak of Web 2, and make Meet the entrance of hundreds of millions of Web 2 users to enter Web 3. Meet will provide a variety of game products and service under the shared social network, encourage developers to participate in games, create volume and share revenue, and jointly build the open game ecosystem. To be a global team, we hope that more than 500 million users can obtain the fun, happiness, and perfect experience they want in the game, so that the users can habitually open Meet every day like they open Twitter and Telegram. We want to do the unlimited games. Under the guidance of Meet's original intention and vision, we will divide the game platform into two parts. One part is the game developed by Meet, and the direction of self-development is light game, social game, and help the platform to build a social network. The other part is external ducking game. The way of external game is to supplement game content, create more entertainment and consumption scenarios, and will continue to expand in the coming time. And in the process, the adding game will become more and more abundant. Meet will include light culture game, deep social game, and add more serious competitive games, confrontation games, and so on. The richness and diversity of game type will better build a social network and increase game content and scenes infinitely. So it can continuously attract new users to enter. Meet game platforms plan to access external system will introduce and help traditional game developers to enter the transform of entire service process in early stage. We can help traditional game to quickly transform into Web3 games to improve the overall development through cooperative development or commissioned development to help Web2 game projects to Web3. After access, we will use social network and viral growth to attract more Web3 users and traditional gamers alike, creating a high scalable, high engaged, and vibrant community. Our platform will adopt the common token MMT, share the incentive mechanism of Web3 ecosystem, and encourage more people to participate in the game, create value, share profit, and jointly build the open game ecosystem. In the Meet, the game platform, there will be a Meet protocol. The Meet protocol is a decentralized open social network graphic in the blockchain. In this social network diagram, users insert and use various progress controlled by themselves to develop themselves, develop more friends, and create communities and group organizations, and so on. Through users' research and analysis of competing products, there are some clear problems in the current on-chain game market, such as small product category, no gameplay, high threshold, and complexity and poor scalability. These problems are relatively difficult to break through for on-chain games. And they are also the parts that real users are very concerned about. It reflects what kind of chain game products users really want. They want big categories, more potential users, strong gameplay, good playability, and easy to get started, best for all ages. Social game, propagating property, and so on, to meet the need of earning coins while having a good product experience. By understanding the needs of users, Meet will be more cautious and comprehensive in projects and planning and access to the project. And through getting along with users, we will find that Web3 users have something in common. Their communities are very provocative and easy to follow the flow of people. In the case of bear market, investment is more cautious and pay more attention to interest and so on. After analysis of the industry and the understanding of users and the positioning of products, Meet has indeed added these own characteristics so that it can still be so popular in Japanese market and other regions under the bear market environment. The problem of lowering the barrier to entry and the goal of Meet is quite far away. We want more than 100 million users to meet their needs through our product. It is imperative to let Web2 users to enter Web3. So the Web2 is very important for people to convey consensus and lower the user's operation threshold. The theme of farm, our built-in market and wallet in game, and the newcomer guides in the game have lowered the threshold of users to enter. The economic model is suitable because the team has done play-to-earn game with 10 of millions of users before, and it started very early. So it is actually very experienced in the economic model. Combining the characteristic of our Meet, it has added more the consumption of game scenes and social scenes, allow more people to really go deep into Meet products and social networks. Gameplay and sociality are completely satisfied. Traditional farm simulation games have been verified by history. For example, Web3's Township and Heyday have lasted for 10 years with more than 500 million users, and they still dominate the global ranking. So the theme and the type itself has quite strong gameplay because it can add infinity scenes and unlimited games. At the same time, on the base of the above, Meet also adds a unique social gameplay. So the social interaction can bring users more stickiness and fun. Multiple social connections improve retention, increasing spending, and have strong network effects for virality. As mentioned just now, the Meet team has experience in play-to-earn projects. Before that, the team has worked on Rich Farm project, which has over 1,000 registered users and over 550,000 daily active users. The team will reuse this experience and result for more projects and the future development of Meet. Based on what Meet is currently doing, we have also summarized some Meet farm simulation managed data for your reference. The NFT market transaction volume is $2.1 million US. The official NFT sale amount is about $1.4 million, and the tax is about $130,000. NFT official sale, market turnover, and market tax have exceeded $690,000. Registered users exceeded 33,000, and Meet products daily active users are over 3,500. For community users, is about 110,000 members. The activity in Japan far exceeded that in other regions. In the future, Meet still have some plans. For NFT progress, we launched two lower price and free NFT to acquire a large amount of users and add more related system to enrich the gameplay. For product plan, we want a multi-language online, lowering the threshold, and the social system will continue to deepen. Increased simulated business gameplay. And for plan of market, our regional outbreak in Japan, we have a multi-region spread and multi-brand joint activities, multi-platform exposure, and so on. These are the things that we is doing now, and we always want to do this. Based on the current product situation and market development of Meet, it can be clearly seen that some of the resource and development potentially that Meet has on more than 26 GameFi chat groups, including 110,000 members. The Meet project has NFT 3,100 holders. And the team has done play to earn game before, with a scale for over 100 million users. The team has more than 15 years of experience in Web3 game and community operation, and this has been well transformed into Meet project. The Meet project has cooperated with more than 300 Web3 GameFi and KOLs, covering more than 1 million industry users, cooperated with more than 30 Web3 platform and projects, covering more than 500,000 users. Therefore, it is not exaggeration to say that Meet project is expected to cover more than 1 million users and market resources. Next, we want to share Meet farm simulation operation program NFT plan. Our NFT can be divided into 4 categories according to different people: Genesis NFT, Mini NFT, Cartoon NFT, and Free NFT. The volume behind each type of NFT is different. The purpose of Genesis NFT is to establish the brand tone of Meet and attract more real Web3 users at the initial stage. At present, Genesis NFT has been sold out, while Mini NFT aims to expand the user space, attract some users, and promote the transformation of real users. At present, the launch pad of Mini NFT has been sold out. Cartoon NFT and Free NFT are designed to widely acquire users, expand user base, increase market share, and improve propagation speed. We have launched this NFT plan in real time according to market changes and user needs. Of course, these plans are currently effective and have won more markets and users for Meet. Next, let's introduce the NFT system in the Meet game. These are some functions and enabled functions of our NFT. Each unique NFT farmer has different qualities and attributes. You can see the big circle in the current Meet Farm social simulation management game. If players create a wallet in the game and own an NFT in the in-game market or other platform, they can earn tokens and game gold coin by harvesting crops, completing orders, trading with businessmen, and other tasks in the game. Of course, in this process, there are still many gameplays and social gameplays that will continue to be unlocked. For example, the golden path, warehouse construction, house building, social system, the off chats, friends, couple, families, invitation incentive, and ranked list. The token and game gold earning can be reused in the NFT system, such as upgrading and repairing. Game systems such as acceleration and storage. Social systems such as giving gifts, helping, stealing vegetables. It will make the game endless and interesting. Next, we want to show you the unique social system in mid-game. Multiple social relationships can bring strong network effects and volume. We have added a unique social system on the basis of traditional simulated operation. When players enter the game and encounter problems in the game system, they do not need to switch to other social platform. They can speak one to many directions in the off chat in the game, or add more friends to communicate one-to-one amongst friends. If you want to get more rewards and help faster, you can ask for help at mutual help at any time. Join family is also one of the most effective way. Family competition and other leaderboards are also very interesting. Of course, we also have in-depth social games such as couple and gift giving, which will bring the relationship of members closer and increase the user's stickiness. In the future, we also plan to do more social games in a deeper way, such as creating a voice room, more direct interaction, and so on. Multiple social relationships can bring strong network effects, which is an important core for us to join and develop social relationships. Next is very important part of economic model. The farm simulation operation is a 3-coin system, which 2 tokens and a game token. The tokens are game tokens MST, governance token MMT, respectively. These 3 kinds of tokens can be obtained in the game. The game token MST has been listed in Pancake and can be exchanged and purchased. Of course, we have many ways to consume tokens, such as farmer repairing, farmer socket unlocking, open mystery box, and so on, which will make the economic model and the whole game ecosystem very respectively. Meet has experienced many events. We do some unforgettable moves to develop to now. On August 30, Meet app started alpha test. Test users reached 11,000. Launch of Genesis NFT sold 460 units. Pre-sale price at 1 BNB began on September 27th. On October 10th, MNT token on Pancake open beta. NFT floor price at 1.15 BNB. November 15th, mini FT debuts at 0.25 BNB. First at 1,000 mini FT sold out. And on December 6th, registered users exceeded 30,000. Next meet will also have such a big event, hoping to bring you more memorable events. And here's our roadmap. You can take a look. Because time is limited, so I will not describe this anymore.
Okay, so,
okay. So
yeah.
I have last page. Can I finish?
Okay.
Okay. Welcome to download and experience on Meet's official website. We also welcome you to give Meet suggestions to make Meet better. This is the introduction of the deck. Thank you. If you are interested, you can directly search Meet on Twitter or YouTube, and there will be many wonderful users' videos and real users' comments. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, Meet. So any questions? Any reviews for? Okay, so yeah, but just please notice the time. Like, yeah, just present things that is most important. Yeah, because we have a lot of projects today. Okay, so let's move to the next project. Galaxy, please. Are you here? Galaxy, please. So you're not here. Okay, so Afflux, could you let Galaxy know that maybe just try to message him? Yeah, since he's
Yes,
not
sure,
here.
I will do that.
Okay, so what about we move to we skip over this project and yeah, right now. So what about short out? Short out.
Am I
Yeah,
heard?
yeah, short out. Hey, yeah, maybe
So-
you can. Yeah.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, hello. This is Li Zimu. You can call me Chestnut, and I will share my screen. I'll share that. Is that clear?
Yeah, we can see that.
Okay, perfect. I'm very excited to be selected in this demo day and to introduce our groundbreaking Web3 NFT project, Short Out, which means let short films go out. This is the world's first blockchain-based short film watching platform via NFT. Why are we going to do business with short films? You know, short films are always downplayed by traditional distributors due to the short run time and limited influence of creators. So at present, the mainstream OTT platforms prefer short videos and feature films to short films. But in fact, according to the statistics, an award-winning short film has on average 5 million views in YouTube and Bilibili, one of the biggest OTT platform in China. And we have almost 12,000 short film festivals around the globe. And besides, short films are always considered to be the resume of young filmmakers. And the first works of Christopher Nolan and James Cameron in their filmmaking life were short films. So under these circumstances, we developed 4 business goals. 1, we will monetize the views of short films by trading video NFTs. 2, we will benefit all filmmakers, fans, even subtitle translators, poster designers, and film critics, etc. Through our innovative tokenomics. 3, we will move 3.5 billion global video viewers from Web 2 to Web 3 by providing them with completely decentralized content. 4, we have multiple versions in different countries and regions to meet the local content restrictions. And this is a possible interface of our platform. We can see here mainly are two sections: short cinema with the library and the player, and an NFT marketplace. How does it work? And we will directly go to our business model. We combine the video watching strategy on YouTube and Bilibili, and NFT trading logic with Web3 tokenomics like Shibuya. In detail, 75% of one short film on our platform is free to watch, while the left story ending is made into NFT. And actually, our video NFT stands for watching pass. It's not collectible, so we will do everything to stimulate our viewers to resell the NFTs as soon as they have watched the short film, and the price will be set according to their impression on the short film they have watched. In terms of tokenomics, we will develop our own platform original IP based on the true life stories of our community members, and our token holders have the right to content co-creation, recreation, and distribution share. Besides the filmmakers and fans, and our subtitle translators and poster designers and film critics can also earn our tokens according to their work and contribution to the platform. Moreover, we have gamified NFT product. It is short film NFT blank boxes with different story endings that will be very interesting and attracting for everyone wherever they are. Wherever they're from Web 1, Web 2, Web 3, or Web 10. Yes, this is our tokenomics. The most important thing here is we have fixed supply, 16% of which belongs to our investors, and 14% of which belongs to our core team. We have dual token. The short token is used for purchase NFT, staking SAN token, participating in some film events, staking incentives, and membership tiers. And the SAN token is our governance token. People holding SAN token, SAN means censorship, yeah. And people holding SAN tokens have the right to rate short films, to classify the content. They have the opportunity to attend to some exclusive events, and they have access to some extremely restricted content. They have the right to content co-creation, recreation, and the distribution share. And of course, they can govern our platform by voting or some other measures. According to our business model and tokenomics, we have estimated that in 2 years, if we have 60 award-winning short films uploaded on our platform, the revenue of NFT transactions will reach $51 million, and the profit will reach $4 million. This is only NFT transaction part, and we still have proceeds from original IP and income from short film festivals. How can we achieve these members? There are 3 people in our core team. I am the founder, Chestnut Lizzie Moore. I've been working as a film and entertainment journalist, new media director, and a project producer in one of the biggest international media. And I'm also an independent filmmaker, Web3 player, and NFT fan. Vincent is an experienced Web3 builder, tokenomics and tokenomics specialist, and project leader in Alchemy Pay. Our Michael is specialized in community and DAO operating, and he is a crazy NFT enthusiast and artist. He used to deal with the business affairs among countries and governments. Yes, and this is our market analysis. Our potential users mainly consist of almost 3.5 billion global video viewers and nearly 4 million global NFT holders. And so correspondingly, our market size is tremendous. So we really have a big market, but the competition in this field at present is not so fierce and cruel. We and our competitors leverage the NFT technologies in utterly different ways, and our core competency is still strong and shining. Firstly, our professional team member specialized in film entertainment industry and the Web3 realm, of course, is of course, are the footstones of this project. And secondly, our short films, our content on the platform is completely decentralized. We replace so-called censorship with an all-round rating system. So we will develop different versions in different countries and regions to make our product legitimate. And apparently, we have the ability to grasp global digital video markets, and our innovative tokenomics will continuously benefit all filmmakers, viewers, investors, and the platform itself. What about the marketing plan? We know that every community member in Web3 project is advertiser based on the consensus. Our consensus is create freely and watch freely. We will buy the advertising position in Google, Yahoo, Twitter, Facebook, etc. And what about the celebrities? We will invite film stars, directors, popular influencers, or even well-known Web3 enthusiasts and NFT collectors to upload their works on our platform to promote the marketing. And this is our financing plan. Shortout is valued more than $10 million, and the seed funding is 1 million to 1.5 million or equivalent cryptos. We gave 16% of our tokens to investors, and the investment is used for the construction of platform technology, of course, recruitment, international promotion and marketing, and creation of platform original IP, and so on. So what have we done? We have reached the strategic operation with some film companies, independent filmmakers, and film festivals, including Finaki Animation Week and Pumpkin Horror Film Festival. And our decentralized community has almost 500 people. We are holding online and offline short film events to promote our project. If things go smoothly in terms of investment, our official launch is planned in May this year. And in the third quarter of this year, we will issue our short tokens and sand tokens. By the end of the year, the NFT transaction volume is expected to exceed 100,000. And next year, we will release our original IP, our Web3 short films, and hold the short film festivals. This is about short out. Let short films go out. Thank you. If you have any questions, please go ahead.
Thank you, Zilu. Any questions from our judges? You feel interested in short out?
Short out.
Short out. Yeah, but we have the time right now, so anyone who's interested in this project, please feel free to ask. Okay, so maybe you can just leave the messages on the chat for your project if you want to show up, and maybe they will find more interest or like more related things with your project, and they will maybe add you. Okay, so let's move to the next project. We have Riverman. Yeah, I think we're a little bit early. Maybe we have 5 minutes for break. I think you guys really tired. Okay, so let's have like 5 minutes for break, and then we continue for presenting. What about Afflux you? So okay, so okay, so we have 5 minutes for break, and then we wait for Riverman coming and then presenting.
Oh, hi, can I go ahead? Oh,
Hi. Yeah, you can start. Yeah, I think.
Okay, sure. So, this is Jocelyn from Riverman. Thanks for the opportunity to introduce our project. So first of all, I would like to start by briefly reviewing about the history of our team. So who we are, briefly speaking, our team are all lovers of Minecraft, the traditional famous game I believe all of you know. We got together and built the community 11 years ago. And that's the origin of Riverman's team. And the boom of Web3 gave our inspiration to explore a new place. And then we decided to move forward into Metaverse. We already have over 2,000 members participate in the creation, and our team account accomplished 1 million followers on social media platform. We released the first set of Riverman's NFT in 2021, and it owns 1,600 holders. And this is our information about our co-founders. Nova is our founder of Riverman. He used to work for Tencent Game. Yizun is a co-founder as well. He is also the initiator of Riverman's 3D voxel version along the river during the Qingming Festival. Ran is our chief game designer. His expertise in game design. O4 is our director of architectural design. He is an architect in real life as well. And you might be curious about what these guys have already done and why they are confident about Riverman. So let's see what we've done before. This is a long river during Qingming Festival we posted on Bilibili. Although it's Chinese version and some of you don't speak it, but you did know how popular it is from the numerous bullet chat. It was also named as one of the 85 most viewed videos by Bilibili. And the video reached over 11 million times viewing. The popularity of our product encouraged us a lot to move forward in Web3. And eventually in 2021, we launched the Riverman project. Compared with others, we have ability to build more than Chinese style, but still in a high level. Here are some cases. This is neo-Gothic architectural style. It's named Hungary Pavilion building. And this is followed by Japanese style. And this is we designed for Macau. It's a cyberpunk style and it's space style. This Chinese landscape painting style. And ancient Egypt, this British style in London. And of course, the most experienced one, Chinese style. This is Forbidden City, designed by us. And based on our excellent capacity in building, we put effort to build a metaverse in a traditional Chinese way. We named it as Bian Rivers. There are 5 parts our metaverse will rely on. The premise of our metaverse is unified rules, and we'll put Chinese content in, allowing the UGC to create a co-build the metaverse with the basis of Unreal Engine. And as for our version, we believe content is everything in metaverse. We divide the metaverse construction into 3 phases. The first one is assets, and the next one is rules, and the last but not least is senses, or say real immersive experience. And currently, we are jumping from the first phase to the second one. From our previous research, we know that the current metaverse project failed to overwhelm even traditional game. They ignore the content generation and miss the user's experience as they focus on finance. The sandbox, Decentraland, crypto voxels are typical cases. And as for Minecraft and Roblox, they performs well on the content, but they have another problem. Those individual servers cannot interact together and do not have a unified rules, standards, or economic system to enable the value circulation between server and teams. This is not metaverse. And the value of metaverse is having a virtual world and connect the lives as many as possible. If everyone is building in an unconnected space, so how does that work? We've been exploring a way that fits the scalable metaverse for a long time. Finally, we found that simulation gameplay is the best solution, referring to Sim 4 Cities, Skyline, and Animal Crossing. We are building our own scalable simulation game metaverse with tech as MetaSim. So how are we gonna do that? In the next part, I will give some ideas about what we'll do. In our blueprint, money is authentical. You can earn by running your own property on the land you own. Everyone can bring their own NFT character into work and life and create in-game assets. These are three major assets in our metaverse. We released the NFT in 2021. It's a 3D avatar named Riverman. We have started airdrop Riverman estate to community from 2022. And in this year, Q1 and the beginning of Q2, we are going to launch a sale of Riverland. Our users can play as whatever Web3 person they want. Even a third-party NFT can be integrated in the future. And buy or build a house whatever you like or for living. Choose where you want to start the simulation business. The rule is placing the building on the land and assign the avatar for certain job to gain resources. Users could also upgrade or build more houses with increasingly resources and reinforce their business. And house is the main generated content. There are three ways to supply the content. The first one is UGC, and the next one is PUGC. The last one is AIGC. We'll introduce AIGC to assist creators in the efficiency and content quality in the future. So what we are building is a medium that connects players and content generators. We are going to provide a scenario for them both. As for our tokenomics, we designed a dual token economy system, UTC as governance token for premium NFT purchase. It can freely exchange on market. Copper coin as game token for in-game purchase and can only exchange in official center or the market rate. A perfect creator incentive system have been done. Creators in our community have already have around 300,000 income since 2021. Virtual creation would be accomplished with our positive content ecology as well. So we are hoping to use content to anchor token value as content consuming is motivity. In this way, we can prevent the economy from falling into the death spiral. To satisfy the different needs on experience and lower the thresholds of metaverse, we provide multiple product experience solution. The first one is light game, and the next one is immersive game. As for the light game, it's web-based. User can manage their own assets around for the simulation business. Immersive game on PC developed on Unreal Engine that as a UGC tool for planning and creating. Also allowing users to enter the metaverse for sensory experience. So this is contributed by our innovative data and the data interconnection infrastructure system. So this is a conclusion about what I've just mentioned, the exchange center, community token DAO, and UGC editor. And as for our market strategy, we'd like to illustrate from 4 dimensions. The first one is IP operation. We'll based on our Chinese culture, strengthening and shape Riverman's Chinese culture concept. And the next one is land distribution mechanism. And the third one is advertisement for gameplay. And the last one is simulation business mining incentive. And here are some cases we cooperated before. Tmall Metaverse we built for Alibaba, a famous e-commerce website, and we are inviting them to join our metaverse as well. And this is the cooperation with Intel. Riverman's IP authorization case, 3D version along the river during Qingming Festival, has already helped Intel to promote their 12th generation Intel Core CPU. And this is space-themed creative advertisement collaborative with Vivo, a smartphone company. Here are the brands we used to cooperate with. And in the next part, I'll explain the target users we are searching for. So who would be attracted by Riverman, or say who is our target user? This is the most asked question by the investors. As our project is based on Chinese style, but China had banned crypto and being ambiguous towards NFT and the metaverse. So we finally defined our target users as young generation of overseas Chinese, but we welcome users from China mainland as well. Overseas Chinese are distributed in 198 countries and regions around the world, and the number have reached more than 60 million. And over 17 of the 6 or C5 were controlled by Chinese. The largest 6 Binance is original from China as well. And we, after 11 years of creative accumulation, our team have a creative advantage in Chinese scenes. So we expect our user data expand to 30,000 MAU after our beta version launched, and forecasting around $27 million in revenue, which most contributed by the land sales and royalty from secondary market. So why will our metaverse success? The answer is not difficult to give. We are top creators being capable in cultural content. We built a vivid world people like. I just posed to you in the Bilibili. There are a lot of bullet chat, and we've completed development of alpha version of our metaverse. So here is our roadmap. We are planning to starting the sales of land NFT in Q1 and launch the simulation gameplay system in Q2, release a register tool, UGC tool in Q3, and have governance token launchpad in Q4. So you can see there are a lot of big events we'll do in this year. And here are several market cap data of our competitors. For example, the Sandbox have reached 2.1 billion. Decentraland is 1.6 billion. Other side of BYC have reached 5.7 billion. This is a part about our company information. We were just in Seychelles, and we've been considering move to Hong Kong as a friendly policy in recent days. We raised $4.2 billion in angel round, and thus the valuation is 30 million, which led by Marina Venture, followed by the Mask Network, Hashkey, Superchain, Dragon, United Overseas Bank, and Thinking. Our investment model is equity plus token, have a 1-by-1 ratio between equity and token. Last but not least, our goal is to raise $5 million for our future metaverse development, operation, and marketing. The expected valuation is $100 million. If you have any interest about our project, we are open to discuss. So thanks for watching. Let me know if you have any question. Our co-founder Nova would be glad to solve.
Thank you, Jocelyn. Judges, you have if you have questions, feel free to ask. Okay. Okay, if no questions, maybe you may chat after it's demo day. Okay, so we move to the next project. Is Randverse here?
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you
Okay.
if you have prepared, already prepared, you just start.
Okay, I will share my screen. Wait a while.
Sure.
Okay. Can see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, I will start. Hello everyone. I'm Terry. I'm co-founder from Randverse. And today I'm very glad to introduce my project Randverse. And my introduction have two parts. First, I will introduce the background of Randverse, and second, I will tell you everyone what we are doing. And first, Randverse. So what is Randverse? Randverse actually is a GameFi project. We have do a lot of GameFi development, and which our game is about casino market. Why we choose casino market? Because first, it's a very big market, and we think Web2 casino market is very feasible to Web3 market. It's very the users is easier to make the compression, and from the market research, we think casino market is pretty potential. So we don't worry about the size. And according to the fear issue, we have a lot of Web2 users feedback through our Web2 projects. The point is there's a lot of users very concerned about the platform's fear, because they think platform like to control the win rate. But Web3 can fix this problem. It is only a matter of time before the number of experience of Web3 games surpass Web2. On the contrary, Web2 will never change the fear issue. And the Randverse mission is about to build a fully decentralized open game platform. There's 3 points that we want to do. First is to develop a lot of different casino game and make the users feel best experience and can find the hottest casino game. And we want to solve the financial security because in Web2, users to deposit their money or withdraw their money very hardly, because the platform give a lot of limit. But in Web3, contract transaction, it's all happened on the chain. You can't unlimited the funds that users withdraw. So financial security is pretty easier than the Web2. And the third part is algorithmic transparency. It's about people's users' concern, because if you public your contract code on the chain, all data will on the chain. There's no chance to control the rate. So it's about zero black box. And I'd like to introduce our team's advantage. Actually, our team is since 2020. We had been operating casino projects for more than 3 years in Southeast Asia market. So we have a pretty mature project in Web2. And those 3 years, we have a cumulative more than 1 million users, and most importantly, the users is all gaming users. And if you want to have this much users, we will do a lot of advertising, so that my team have cooperated with more than 100 channel providers. And the peak of advertising fee is over $10K per day. And through these users, we do some experiments. This is one of them. It shows a result that how to conversion the Web2 users into Web3, which was more than 60,000 Web2 users to do some task like app in instruction. When they finish the reading, they will connect the wallet, and according to the result, there is more than 30% of users finish the first step, and 1.8 rate people finished the third part. And they connect the wallet. We saw it finished. In this experiment, we did not intervene too much in the user's choice through incentive. Although the experimental result cannot explain everything, but we think it gave enough reason that the Web3 users can have a very big potential. And through the half years, we have cooperated with a lot of Web3 bodies. Some of them are game company, and we have a very deep cooperation, so that in the future, when Runverse launched the open game platform, there will be more than 1,000 games settled in Runverse. Okay, this is the first part. It's about Runverse background, and next I will introduce what we are doing in Runverse. The first, Runverse have digital assets, it's NFTs and tokens. We call NFTs as a ghost. It's 10K NFTs based on ERC 2020, and there's 5 rarity. And our token is called RAD, R-A-D. It's based on Polygon, and insurance is $1 billion. This two point is to assist the Runverse game. So even it is a digital asset, but actually the point is in the game. So next is a run game. Now we have finished the two kind of run game, and the demo version is launched. First game is named Prediction. It's very likely the exchange platforms contract battle, but it's shorter. The expiration is shorter. This game allows users to use the cryptocurrency like the RAD or USDT to predict the price of the index, what they choose. Through this prediction, they can earn money from the prediction or lose money. This is the business model. And the next run game is Bet on Event. It's a little slow, but it's more exciting because people can choose the hottest event in the world and to make their own prediction. When the event come to the final, they will win the event money or not. So this two kind of run game is already launched, and there's another games it's on developing. One is a Battle Gas and another is a Crash. How to play these two games, you can see on the screen, and I will not give too much explain. And the second part is our platform, the Runverse open game platform. It's about how to run a game with another buddies, like open game platform. First, we allow other game use API to settle in the open game platform, so that we can share the same users and we can give other games users like from the Web 2. And if there's a player in open game platform win the game, we will do settlement with these users. And all the revenue from the open game platform will also do settlement to the third party game and to the NFT holder and token holders. So the profit sharing will give the members like team our investors. Now we support the platform support RIDE token and USDT currency to play the game. And this is our roadmap. Last year we finished the Ghost Genesis and some NFT or airdrop, and we launched the prediction bit version and the bet on event bit version. Now we are doing the official version, and we think in 2 months we will launch. And this year we also have some other plans like the voting club, the open game platform demo. We will launch the middle of this year. And if everything goes well, we will start the DAO club. Then we will make users to voting the project roadmap and to developing the game they like. And thanks. Welcome to Runverse.
Oh, thanks, Terry. Thanks, Runverse.
Thank you. Any other?
Yeah, we just wait for our judges if they have some views or opinions.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thanks, Runverse. We have Gayman here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay, let me see my screen. First, it's okay, right?
Yeah, we
Okay.
see it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vincent. Let me introduce Gaming to you. Gaming is community-driven gaming social infrastructures connecting developer with the player and content creators. So, what
删好多
problem?
东西 ，revenue 啊，什么背景我都没有说细。
Terry, I think you speakers
看错了。
So, what problem?
直接跟我说中文。
Okay. You continue.
Okay. So what problem we try to solve? Actually, in conclusions, gaming may face the problem of creator property ownerships, data islands, and high-quality player information feedback, which affects the player game's experience and social experience at the same time. So how do we try to solve this problem? There's 3 part functions. The first part is gaming social bias. This is center of game social unit player graph. We provide a place for the game producer to find the right player to cooperate with them and give them some high quality feedback. And enlightenment communities try to platforms to connect game producer and gamers who are eager to explore the excellent game and give them some higher incentive NFT or token reward for the player or contents, try to help them to promote their game in the markets. And the creator ecosystems, This we also in our platform we provide tools for the creator to migrate their contents to our platforms and give them some high exposure, and we distribute the contents to the different users and different game producers. So I will introduce each part. The first one is gaming social bias. This is for players. Each one come into GameLand, they will have a game ID. Is unified universal authenticates for the player to connect in the game systems. So you can see the user, the player can trust by the game ID, achievement, corrections, reputation, or the other application by the game ID. And second is we have aggregate different social and network data and game data, then provide an open social graph and rich identity portraits. So game producer can better screen, analyze, capture, and motivate the player through the game ID. And the next is unified account. And player can use the game ID to interact with the different chance network, and that is very convenient for him to manage his empty access or other things. And the last one is open relationship. This is we open game social graph API for the learner, for any project to run their own game social infrastructure is very convenient. They can get all the player data from GameLand. And the next one is enlightenment communities. This one is a player platform that connects gamer and game producers, allow them to cooperate in different in the development progress. It gives some game producer direct feedback on the what gamer like and suggestion for the futures. So the player in this part, they can get that they have opportunity to join the excellent game in any stage of development, and the game producer can provide can give the chance for them to get the highly empty access in the futures, and the game producer can get a real and efficiency communication and feedback to improve the game experience, and also they can depend on the feedback to set up the market strategies. And the last one is creator economic. And this is we can provide creators with ability to aggregate, expose, and distribution contents and realize the multiple platform migration of creator contents. Now our platform support you to migrate mid-low, lens, and other content protocol into our platform. And we can because we provide many we can guide user in the other files to interact more deeply with your contents. And this one is GameLand modules. Each function of GameLand is independent open source modules which assist different projects to quickly access player social data and build their native communities. Now we already support BNB, Polygon, Ethereum, the different chains. And this is our game data. Now we already have 25,000 player address and contains almost 1 million games and player data. And now we already have integrated 100 games on our platform. And we also diversify in the Chromia incubation programs and get the community prize from the Morals and Fucon hackathons. And this is our team members' information. Our team have a strong community capability, and also we have 4 to 8 years blockchain project development experience, and others have 8 years game experience in the Tencent. So we know how to run the game community. We know the player how to display the ability to the game producer and attract many fans to follow them. Okay, the next I will show you our demos. Let me stop this share. Oh, wait for a minute. Okay, first one, first enter the personal homepage. You can see the footprint of each player. On the right side, you can see the players, the web push social informations, the Twitter, Discord, mid-low, lens, and other social network status. And we on our platform we also support the user to write a post. You can also can migrate your content from the mid-lows. Yeah, this page all migrate from the middle. And second, if you can comment your favorite games, and also you can share your excellent NFT in the communities. And click the NFT buttons. You can see all the ecological information of the users in the games, including the type of game, which chain, how many token owns, how many NFT he has, and his game's friend relationship. We click the button, come into the graph. You can see the relevant players in this game. We click the data. You can also see the player informations and what the game does he pay, and FT access, comments, and articles. And the most important thing I want to show you is analyze. Okay, we can see the user specific game behavior data, which chains is most active, which games active assets he owns, and which games tokens, and which domina he prefer to activity. And the last graph, you can see different chains and have a different actives in every days, and just such as this one at this day, the user have 5 actives on the Ethereum. And we collect the correction. We can see how many times he interact with the game contract every day, so the game developer can get a very clear player data. And we also provide a place to help you to find a similar players to connect with them. Okay, this one is we call circle. In this button, in this page, we will calculate your, because we already integrate the Galaxy Cyber Connect Lens protocol and game user relationship between in our platform. For each user, you can so you can see the similar player to you by the on this page. You also can see the user data, collect the icon avatar. You can also come into his homepage and you can see he analyze and wait for a minute. Okay, it's very it's very clear for you the players, activities, chains, corrections. And the next one is exposure. As I said, our platforms support many users can migrate the content into our platforms. We almost has 300 content in our platforms. Now, if you write, we select a content come in. If you write this content, you can give them some rewards. Now we already support Matic and BNB. This is very important for the creator to incentivize to them to make a great, to write excellent contents in the futures. And the next is our communities. Now we already support almost 100 games, and next week we will list our Ethereum networks platforms. And now we try to select up again drink card. On the right side, you can see the game's profile empty. Somebody can land their empty on this market. You can land there. And the right side, you can make some comments or rate the star for the products. If you write this comment, you can also give them some rewards. That somebody can already got some reward from the game producer. Yeah. Okay. Now we already have cooperate with the other game producer. If you want to cooperate with us, want to use the player data, we're very happy to chat with you. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent. Any recommendations from the investors, from the judges? Okay, we leave for 10 seconds. Okay. Thanks, Vincent. Thanks, Gaiman, for coming today. We go for OpenBC. Yeah, I've seen you sending the message on the chat about you.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah. If you prepare, you can just start.
Okay. Let me find a way. Okay. The sharing works well?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So good. Hi everyone. So greeting everyone from Ukraine. My name is Alex, and I'm a serial entrepreneur with 30 years experience dealing with crypto since 2014. Thank you for having me today. I would like to introduce you in an OpenBC, a multi-chain NFT marketplace, as easy as your grandma sell NFT. A lot of my friends, key opinion leaders, are continuously asking me how to invest in NFT. They want to have a guide into the crypto world, but I can't recommend it to them because existing solutions can't provide a full control of my crypto assets or are too complicated even for me, a software developer. And this is why the OpenBC NFT marketplace is here. Simple step-by-step guided solution to create, buy, or sell NFT. And at the same time, NFT marketplace flow takes place only in blockchain and enables customer hold crypto keys. The next problem is the most commonly used marketplaces like OpenSea having got $1 billion valuation, but their business costs zero without buyers and sellers. And buyers and sellers received nothing in return, just nothing. It's not fair as for revenue sharing, in my point of view. To solve a problem, we add a DeFi element, which is used for true value distribution. We have created $200 million plus valued support fund in our OBS tokens. 80% of total supply is locked on smart contract to climb only buyers and sellers, depending on revenue generated by them. Last but not the least problem is the value for purchased NFTs. People purchase NFTs, face a drop in prices on the secondary market. This is a subject of significant losses for investors and decreased all NFT market reliability in general. Our solution to this problem is one metaverse ecosystem, where a play to earn games generate NFT assets and users can play and sell later or even lease NFTs. Our solution is not just about partnership with existing games, but creating our own one. OpenBC Studios will create at least 10 NFT games titles within the next 5 years. Our marketplace is in production since October 1 year ago. Browser and Android app, Telegram bot are live and enabled to create NFT. Sell by NFT is in few clicks. Our product includes wallet, purchases with credit card or cards option, and play to earn area with a few games. Our OpenBC Studios are about to release first NFT game called MotoDex. For our NFT game studio, we have 2 titles now on pipeline. First is MotoDex, hyper-casual racing simulator, where NFTs as motos do 24-hour competition on NFT as tracks. As a result, they are sharing deposited in smart contract money. This game received 2 grants and close to release. Second game is DexGo, earn to fund project where locals create routes, follow attractive places with augmented reality, learn to earn games on stops. A game raised above $20,000 in NFT pre-sale and will release it in Q3 this year. As you know, now market is overloaded for NFT marketplaces. Most of them are centralized, like a Binance NFT, Rarible, with registrations and other difficulties seen inside user flow. Some of them are decentralized, but propose only marketplace services. And some with similar client model where we were pioneers. And GameFi market, top players provide very complicated user flow. But we are a mix, simplicity, GameFi, and decentralization in one place. This is a competitor list to check our advantage. You can take a look at later. So it's a couple of options we can mention as our competitive advantage. So let's clarify our strength. As I mentioned before, problem solution cases, we lock 80% of our valuation to distribute our buyers and sellers, including play-to-earn games, and using full decentralization for all NFT money flow. But that is not at all. We have got unique offer to use any tokens for NFT selling. Any project can increase their token valuation in that way. Our referral system is built in smart contracts. Any referral link includes referral wallet will record it in first smart contract transaction, and any future referral fees will affect in smart contract, and referral will receive 1% of all future income of referred users. Also, we support multi-chains like Near, Aurora, Polygon, Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain. I've been in crypto since 2014 and the full stack developer. Even after exits, I keep coding for fun. My co-founder Oksana was been in art gallery business in 15 years. The rest you can check on LinkedIn. A bit about OpenBC track records. Was founded in 2020, a solution to own problem. 2021 was deployed on BNB chain and Polygon. 12,000 plus community members and revenue from listings, token sales, and grants, a solution to our problem. App available on the Play Market as a web application and Telegram bot. All images are clickable, so you can test it and confirm. Our next action steps are to complete the first release of our MotoDex game and gain 10,000 plus active players. In Q4 2021 reached 100,000 in the revenue. It's passed. At Q4 2023, we will release MotoDex and DexGo and reach 100,000 active players. In Q1 2024, we expect to be in top 10 position in NFT marketplaces chart. And Q4 2024 reached more than $3 billion valuation and top 10 position in play to earn market. So better to predict some questions before asking. If you ask me why OpenByC, sounds like a scam. Answer is no, we don't scam. We will rebrand as soon as we have enough funds to marketing campaign. OpenByC was chosen as trolling OpenSea and now isn't showing a real great value. Multi-NFT will be a final trademark. All domains are in my ownership now. Regarding investment amount, we are looking 1 to 2 millions for US corporation equity round with valuation 10 millions for active growth and platform improvement. Thank you very much for your time. I will be happy to discuss in the future. We still need advisors, investors. Ask me now or contact me later for any questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, what about James Young from UB Capital? Would you maybe give some recommendations? What about Darren from Bing Ventures? Okay. About Valen Lin from Kobo Ventures. Okay. So if you guys, about Kelsey from AC Capital. Okay. So no questions.
Okay, so looks like I cover everything.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, OpenBC. We will have Carol Sloan. Is Carol Sloan here? Okay. Well, okay, so we go for the next project, Mindax. Okay, is a host here, Afflux?
Sure.
Can you help me send some messages to them?
Can we just bring up the next project, maybe?
Yeah, but Carol Sloan and Mendax are all not here. So I think maybe
Just give me 1 second to make sure for this.
yeah, sure. Okay, so we just maybe have a break. Yeah, I think the 10 for Carol Sloan to present would be 45. Yeah, but I think is a little bit earlier. Yeah, but just try to get the message and, you know, let them know. Yeah, at the same time, we just maybe have a break and we wait for them to come. Yeah, and we have the only last 2 projects for this session. I hope everyone still stays here. Yeah, hi guys, we still wait for 2 projects, 2 last projects for this session. Okay, so is Carol Sloan here?
Hey, Dan, I think Dam's here, right? Dam's from Allspark.
Hi.
Dan,
Yeah, this is Dan.
yeah. So are you ready for your presentation right now?
I'm okay now.
You can share your screen. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can start.
这样子吧。大家好，这是 Dan 来自 Allspark。那Allspark 它主要做的一个内容就是围绕在 NFT、全链流动性还有聚合器这3个主要的关键领域。那在介绍 Allspark 之前，先讲一下这个整个背景。那现在 NFT 生态里面有很多LE ETH、BSC Phantom、Avalanche， 就各个LE， 那么它们的流动性是分散的，那就需要有一个交易所，它
喂 ，Hello。
Okay. Let's see the background. Obviously, user need to pay high transaction fraction when purchasing NFT on the viral trends, which is a bad user experience. Actually, user and traders only focus on their special requirement, but do not need to pay attention to trading opportunity in other trends and storage of certain NFT assets in the internet. For example, users do not need to pay attention to the cloud service provided for the app in Web2. To solve this problem, we propose Allspark. Allspark, everyone use Allspark can buy or sell NFTs across trends with 1 week. They buy the NFT without new wallet and new gas token in 1 trend. From 2020 to 2022, the total market cap for NFTs increased from less than 10 million to 17 billion, while the number of users for the NFTs also increased from 19 kilometers to more than 3 million. So far, the FT market has reached 2 trillion, while NFT is only 10.5% of the former. In the physics world, the market and the transaction side of non-standard assets are much larger than those of standard assets. It's speculated that the NFT market still has a growth rate of at least 200 times. Liquidity is an unstable desire for all traders. However, the lack of liquidity is a common phenomenon in the current NFT marketplace. Thus, NFT aggregator is an effective solution. In less than a year, the transaction value was nearly 3 billion in NFT aggregator. Interesting. 1 out of every 10 NFT transaction on the Ether came from the NFT aggregator in the past 3 months. As we all know, most NFT aggregator only realize the aggregation of single chain liquidity. Now, increasingly, with the emergence of more and more Layer 1 and Layer 2, the NFT ecosystem has also been rapidly iterated. Therefore, if the intertrend barrier can be broken and aggregate on all trends, the liquidity for NFTs will be multiplied as never before. Predictable that market shares will become the part that can be occupied based on the liquidity obtained by the rise of OSPARC aggregation protocol without interchain transmission barriers. For example, Alice, a user in ETH, stumbled upon an NFT trading opportunity in Aptos. If she wants to buy the NFT, she needs to do at least the following 5 things. 1. Download Aptos wallet. Prepare gas token and APT in Aptos. Generate Aptos account. Learn the Aptos trading rules. Manage NFT assets on both ETH and Aptos. If everything goes well, a senior Web3 player can be handled the above matters in only 1 hour. However, for a novice who has just entered Web3 from Web2, the above 5 steps will take her all day, which is enough to discourage her for trading. The reply is that only liquidity aggregation protocol can slow the matter with ease. Alice can purchase NFT on other chains by OSPARC with 1 click, regardless of which chain the NFT is on. For the seller of the order, OSPARC provides him find buyer of the order outside the Aptos. Obviously, is also the significance of OSPARC for sellers. The OMI liquidity enables any NFT order to obtain a high probability of closing and holding at a faster speed. How will we do it? OSPARC protocol will slow the OMI liquidity problem from 2 aspects. First, as the undulating liquidity engine, it aggregates NFT liquidity on each chain and share it with each trading firm. And second, Chanter set up the OMI chain access distribution and transmission protocol for NFT so that NFT can obtain OMI liquidity in a native pattern. This is OSPARC protocol framework based on Layer 0, Chainlink, Axelar, and Sealer. We consider the Layer 0 is fast, but is experienced. So we maybe we use Sealer. Next step. When a trader wants to buy NFT on another chain, OSPARC will perform the following tasks. Number 1, complete the swap of currency in source chain and the gas token currency in the destination chain. Number 2, according to the order type, select the correct transaction possible contract by the routing contract. By number 3, buy the NFT by the transaction possible contact, and then the NFT is sent to the contact wallet for the user. All traders need to do is 1 Click. Now let's make an introduction about Chanter. This is Allspark sub-protocol. Another way to realize the omni-chain station of NFT liquidity is to endow omni-chain access for NFTs to eliminate the fraction of NFT transaction between multi-loyal one, make it more accessible to omni-chains. Therefore, Chanter was proposed. NFT, omni-chain, launchpad, and cross-chain bridge. First, any NFT is transferred across the chain with permissionless and security. For traders, it's not enough to obtain liquidity with omni-chain transaction. It also requires omni-chain access, that is to be able to cross from a loyal one to the loyal one where you are at any time. Second, omni-chain access launchpad. Chanter will provide a layer code and permissionless launchpad for omni-chain NFTs, omni NFT, which can be used by anyone. Compared with conventional NFT, which needs to be locked before the minting when transferring between chains. The feature of omni-chain NFT is that it can realize automatic transmission for cross-chain. Hence, the omni-chain NFT is always a native access rather than a web access, regardless of whether it's on or any chain, which also make it have a natural omni liquidity. What we have done, the first beta of Chanter has complete with the function of cross-chain and launched the testnet activity in September 2022. In the 3 weeks, more than 4 kilometer user experience for NFT cross-chain bridge and 6 kilometer users mint the Omni NFT in Chanter, during which we received a lot of feedback from our community. This is Allspark roadmap. From 2020 Q4 to 2023 Q3, we will launch for Allspark beta testnet and launch Chanter Omni-chain NFT launchpad. Thanks. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, thanks, Dan.
This is my Taiwan. Yes.
Okay. So we have reviews for Allspark. Okay, then you may add Telegram and you use Telegram to chat. Okay, so let's go for the last project. Carol Sloan, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Nice to meet you all.
And nice to meet you.
All right, so let me share my screen. You should be able to see it as we speak, right?
Yeah.
That's right. So yeah, I'm going to present you Carol Sloan. So we're building financial tools for NFTs, starting with a lending protocol to use them as collateral. We believe that being able to back loans with NFT is the starting point of many other use cases when it comes to financial tools for NFTs, like leverage in one click, hedge your risk, installment payment, etc. But yeah, lending protocol needs to be fixed first, and there is major challenges when it comes to borrow against your NFTs. It's a market that has emerged basically last year. The good thing is we have some competitors already, so we know that there is a demand for this kind of tools. So yeah, it's a market that has grown to over $500 million of volume in a year. And in every market, usually when assets hold some value, people want to borrow against them, whether it's the housing market, the bond market, art market, etc. And it's the same thing with NFTs. Because the first use case is, of course, to leverage your position. The other one is also to hedge your risk. There is a lot of things, but right now the credit rate, so the amount of the kind of asset that are used as collateral in loans, it's very low. Right now it's like 1%. If you look at crypto assets, it's more like 10 to 12%. Art is like up to 20%. So 1% is very, very low. And we believe that this is due because of the protocol that are in place right now. It's either pretty hard as a user to get a loan. The user experience are not great, or you have bad terms, you have forced liquidation, etc. So especially for NFTs holder it can be a little bit complex. So that's why we decided to build this protocol. I'm building this with Nicolas, which one of the first employees at Morpho Labs, which is now like a $500 million volume lending protocol for crypto assets. So we got this experience when it comes to peer-to-peer lending. So yeah, that's a market that is emerging very fast right now. So far it has been with PFP, profile pictures, but we put bullish on gaming assets too. So we'll focus on PFP first because that's where there is a demand. Do the first iteration of the protocol, and then we will start to address the gaming market, because that's I think that's a market that should emerge within a year for indie games. And long term, we can discuss a little bit about that, but we want to also address like real world assets, securities, etc. But for now, it makes sense to make PFP because there is demand for PFPs. So what we bring to the table is basically a way more capital efficient mechanism. So it's a mix between like a matching engine, an order book, and integration with other DeFi protocols. So that way it's still a peer-to-peer mechanism to stay very efficient, but we have a huge focus on the borrowing side, because it's a market where it's a two-sided market. So you got, of course, the one that provide the liquidity, the people that will lend the money, and the one that will borrow. From our understanding of the markets, it's very profitable for people that lend money. So we're not running after them. We're already working with the biggest. Our biggest focus here is how to attract borrowers. How do we make more people using this kind of protocol? And that comes with a couple of things. So the first thing, obviously, is a better UX. Sorry. So being able to borrow instantly. Like I mentioned before, it's a mandatory if we want to integrate other protocol and if we want to build other things on top of this protocol. And it's actually a huge demand for NFT holders. The best loan to value, it's obviously also a big challenge here. Fixed term, so we choose to have a fixed term loan. So when you borrow, you know exactly when you will have to repay and how much. So that way you're sure that you're not going to get liquidated. And because we know that the liquidation mechanism with pool model doesn't really work. Maintain utility, it's a killer feature, especially for gaming assets. Being able to maintain the utility while it's used as collateral, it will allow you, for example, to leverage inside the game. And yeah, we're working on an aggregator's offers to bootstrap the liquidity. So this is for the borrowing side. We want to provide the best user experience. It should be like no deal to use our protocol instead of others, because either way we will redirect you to other protocol. And we believe with the mechanism we have built, we will be able to offer you like the best deal possible. So the magic happens mostly on the liquidity provider side. So we need to solve two issues here. The first one is how do we price the assets? And the second one is how do we make this market a little bit more liquid, because it's by nature illiquid. So like I mentioned, we work with a notebook. So a little bit similar to Blur, for example. So LPs will make offers they will make offers on the whole collection in advance and say, all right, this is what I'm willing to lend for this kind of NFTs. So they can make offers on the whole collection, which is a floor price collection. But they can also, and that's a big thing, is like they can also make offers on subset of collection and say, all right, for example, for Golden Bored Ape, I'm willing to lend a little bit more. For CryptoPunk that got 5 elements, I'm willing to lend more, etc. And they can go as deep as one NFT if they want when it comes to managing the risk. So that way, they make a set of offers and they compete with each other in advance to basically offer the best deals possible to borrowers. Because the first LPs will be matched first, and one borrower can be matched with one or many LPs in this setup. But yeah, so they do this competition in advance, and the capital that they want to deploy stay very capital efficient, because when you make offers, the money stays in your wallet, of course, and it can. So with the same liquidity, you can make a lot of offers, subset of offers, etc., and be present on different markets. And as you are about to be matched, this liquidity can still work on Aave, for example, Compound, etc. So there is no opportunity cost here to be on Kairos Flown, and that's why we receive money from the Aave protocol to do this part, for example. So yeah, obviously gasless, and with these two mechanisms, we have the liquidity in advance with LTV that actually reflect the risk appetite of the market, and we can match them directly and efficiently with the borrowers when the borrowers comes. So yeah, very quickly on the business model. So we'll take a fee on the loan, whether it's on the interest repay or a fixed fee. It's going to be one of those two. We'll let the community decide. I'd rather have a fixed fee for different reason. There is also another source of income, and it is the liquidation, because when the borrowers fail to repay, we'll seize the NFT, put it through Dutch auction, and in some case, liquidation generate more revenue than the loan itself. So we'll also take a cut on that. Yeah, we'll have a token TG before the end of the year to recover the fee, to incentive a little bit the usage of the protocol, and yeah, of course, some other stuff to make everything more efficient. So this is the state of the competition right now. So there is competitor, we know it, that's why we work on offers aggregators, but they use all the same two mechanisms, whether it's a peer-to-peer model or one borrowers will be matched with one LPs, and they will have to agree on all of the terms, so the amount, the duration, etc. It can be a little bit tricky, so it's going to be, it's offers, counter offers, it's people discussing on Discord, etc. It's great because you got a high LTV, but matching is very inefficient. It can take sometimes days to have like the best deal. And the other approach is like a pool model, so it's a floor price based on an oracle, and you got like 30-50% of this floor price. Is great because it's instant, and that's what we want to provide. But the LTV is not that great, and you got a health factor to monitors. And usually the feedback that we have is that NFT holders, they're not really like DeFi users, and they don't want to bother with like health factors, liquidation cascade, etc. This kind of thing. So yeah, this is the two main protocol use, and that's, so either way you have to accept a pretty mediocre deal but instantly with a lot of trade-off, or you can spend some time discussing on Discord and maybe have a better deal, but it's not instantly. And yeah, for the traction, we iterate a couple of times on the MVP. We won big, for example, like, so we did a couple of iterations on the mechanism to test the market and have feedbacks from users, big LPs, etc. The second one was back in May. That was the biggest East Global Hackathon at the time, and it helped us to get in touch with a lot of LPs. And yeah, the thing that we have presented at New York, it's something we're going to use. It's built on a smart contract wallet, and it's a way to maintain utility while still being able to use your NFTs as collateral. So this approach means that you don't have to integrate from the game perspective. It's like the native NFTs, etc. So I will send you links if you want to check it out. Pretty cool. So yeah, very quickly on the team, Nicolas, one of the first employees at Morpholabs. He deployed a smart contract that now has $500 million of liquidity. Alexander So yeah, product is being product for years, training senior product managers, already work on some open source projects myself. So my last position, I was advisor for the French Central Bank on DeFi subject and real world assets. I work in investment bank, private bank. And yeah, I also have like a engineering background. So right now we're a team of 8 in total, with 6 full-time employees, mostly like developers that came from Consensus, Berkeley, etc. Yeah, we got some advisors and partners. I think that I have still like 5 minutes, so I want to show you the app. But yeah, we receive grants from Crypto.com, Polygon, and Aave, and BP France, which is like the investment bank, the French public investment bank. And really quick on the roadmap. So right now we in testnet. So we have already on board like a couple hundred of beta testers. We have 5,000 that are signed up. We are working on the audit with Sherlock. We should have the mainnet probably within 2 months. Right now we are at East Denver, so if you're here by any chance, we can catch up. But the general idea is to address the PFP market first, like I mentioned, do some iteration, and then address other markets like the gaming emerging market. We took offices with Web3 gaming studio to be very close to this world. We're in touch with YGG or the guild, etc. That's we want to keep an eye on the gaming markets, and then of course work on the decentralization, etc. If you want my Telegram to talk a little bit later, or if you want me to send you some links, this is it, G0SEPHB, and the Calendly. So that's basically for the presentation itself. So keep in mind, this is the testnet version. Everything works when it comes to the smart contracts that is being audited right now. So the general idea, like I mentioned, is to be like as easy as possible for the borrowing side. LPs, we connect with them with our SDK, so there is no UI for LPs. We want to have like a way you can borrow in like a couple of clicks. So this is the testnet. So you will start by inputting how many days you want for your loan. You know exactly how much you can borrow up to a certain amount. So that way, in a couple of clicks, you know exactly how much money you can get for your NFTs. If you don't borrow the maximum amount, and that's a big thing. So let's say you borrow only 50%. If you get liquidated, you will be able to receive some part of the proceeds. So yeah, I'm gonna approve it real quick. But otherwise, send me your Gorilla address. It's on testnet, and you will be able to try it out yourself. So yeah, the general idea is to be able to borrow against your NFT in like 3 clicks. So that way we can integrate this mechanism, if it's simple enough, to marketplace, to wallets, inside game, etc. And that's why we want the user experience to be as simple as possible. Otherwise, it's going to take a little bit of time, but I will show you the rest of the app. So basically, dashboard, again, very simple. So this one, for example, is in auction. I haven't paybacks, but if you want to repay, is like a couple of clicks too. You know, so when you borrow, I should have shown you that, but basically when you borrow, you know exactly how much you will have to repay and when. So there is no surprise here. And in the dashboard, so you can manage your loans, see what happens in the past. In some case, you will be able to claim a part of the proceeds. And like I mentioned, if someone failed to repay, the first liquidation process is simply like a Dutch auction. So it's going to be like 3 times the loan to value to 0. And that way, we sure that we extract the fair value of the market, and we redirect the liquidity to LPs and the borrowers in some case. And yeah, we're working with other partners to integrate, for example, like AMM, NFT AMM, to make it more efficient. We'll have like an arbitrage bot that also lists on different protocol like OpenSea, Blur, etc. So that way we can be like as capital efficient. And yeah, we're building. Right now we're building the community. So we have reached like almost 2,000 followers now on Twitter. It's growing a little bit, yeah, if you have any question, we'd love to hear them, and reach out on Telegram or Calendly directly. And if you at East Denver by any chance, you can just simply send me a message too. So yeah, that was for the presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Joseph. So recommendations for this project.
Thanks.
Yeah, so yeah, I think for this session, we end for this session, and this is all the projects for this session today. And thank you very much for having me here, and also thanks for coming. And then we pass the mic to Afflux. Yeah, so that's it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for coming, and thank you for all the judges today.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Is Maria here?
Sure, I'm here.
Hi, Maria. I think we are about to start the next section.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. So thank you all for joining us today at Afflux Demo Day. I'm Maria, a co-founder of Dairy Market, which is the world's first on-chain market for Web3 community and business, empowering Web3 organizations in the form of communities to realize a series of business closure loops, such as business realization, brand building, community activation, and collaborative attraction. We currently have over 50,000 users and over 1,000 on-chain stores worldwide. You can find out our information in the open chat. And if you are interested in Web3 business, you can check it out. And we're very excited to be the co-host of Afflux Demo Day. And thanks to Afflux for inviting me to be the host of the infrastructure and DApp track. I'd like to briefly introduce the rules. The presentation time for each project is 15 minutes, with 2 or 3 minutes for the investors or the judges to ask questions about the project. And I can't wait to see the presentation of these great projects. So let's welcome the first project, the bug technology. Are you here now? Hello?
Yeah, hi. Hi, this is Arul. I'm here.
Okay. Sure. Hi. Are you ready?
Can I get started?
Yeah. Please start. Yeah.
Let me just share my screen. I hope you guys are able to see it now.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening. What I'm going to talk about is Book Technology, the name of the company, and what we're building is tokenized hotel room booking platform. The usual flow is every time you make a hotel room booking, you, in our case, we issue an NFT which represents that specific hotel room booking. In case of conventional systems, in case a traveler is not able to make it for that specific booking that they had made, they end up paying cancellation fees and they end up waiting for refunds for 2 to 6 days. In our case, because the booking has been represented in form of an NFT, that NFT can be resold in an open marketplace for someone else to buy, right? So think of it like Expedia and OpenSea merged onto the other, where the Expedia side of the application provides the booking experience like a traveler would, with putting the check-in date, check-out date, they like to have a room with a swimming pool, etc. Whereas the OpenSea side of the application provides the digital collectible trading experience where someone can actually resell their hotel rooms, right? So while we start off specifically targeting around hotel room bookings, we also expect a lot of speculative value to come here where people start to buy high demand property much ahead of time and start reselling that particular rooms. Right, so that's at a high level what we're building. Just a bit of an introduction about the team itself. I'm the founder CEO for Book Technology, and prior to this, I have experience working with consumer businesses, been in the blockchain space since 2017, and focused around large-scale technology implementations and profitability improvement for larger organizations. So I've worked with the Tata Group extensively, and also as part of Accenture Strategy Consulting. And prior to this, I was the CEO for Polytrade Finance, which is a DeFi solution focused on invoice financing for SMEs. Nikhil, who is my co-founder, again, comes from a consulting background experience from KPMG. And for the last 7 years, he has been working on the travel tech startup, specifically focused around integrations that involve with hospitality and airline industry, right? So he brings in the experience of enterprise infrastructure, enterprise technology, large-scale architectures that need to be built, along with travel technology integration experience. Sandeep from Polygon has joined us recently as an advisor as well, helping us connect in the ecosystem across investors and other players in the travel market. Who we're building this application for, or rather the project itself is targeted around a user between the age of 25 to 35, largely uses crypto, loves to travel around. And we know that this particular segment, 25 to 35, has the maximum wallet share spend towards travel than any previous generation that ever existed, right? And the travel industry has still not tuned itself to accommodate for this particular age segment. Now, if you see for this particular segment, they like flexibility, they love fluidity, right? So assume that they're traveling, they like a particular place, they want to stay around there for 2 more days. But what happens in case of conventional travel flows is, if you change your plan, you end up paying cancellation fees and penalty, right? And even when you have to get the refund back, it takes about 2 to 6 days, because there are different people involved. There is an OTA through whom you made your booking. There is the hotel who has to approve the cancellation, and there is also the bank who has to process the fund transfer itself. And that's exactly the kind of problems that we are trying to solve by tokenizing hotel room bookings, making hotel room bookings buyable, sellable, and resellable and tradable, right? So the same way that you resell your PFPs or any NFTs, users will be able to trade and resell hotel room bookings. So now, from a user perspective, cancellation is not just the only option that they have. They always have the fallback option of reselling a hotel room instead of canceling it and losing out money, right? And all the refunds that happen on our platform happen on chain instantly, which means when you click on cancel, immediately USDC is returned back to your wallet as part of the same transaction, right? Which no other platform currently actually has. And in addition, just like on OpenSea, creators get royalty every time their art gets traded. In our case, because the hotel rooms are the ones who are providing these inventory, every time a secondary market trade happens, hotel rooms get a royalty out of all the transactions that happen in the secondary market. So that's an incentive for them to be on board as one of the ecosystem players as well. Now, if you see something as small as a reselling of cancelable rooms, it seems like a very small user hack. But what we know is that, crypto users are very speculative in nature. They love to flip, they love to sell something and make money, etc. So something as immediately we can foresee, and based on our survey also, we found that a lot of people would want to do this, is actually buying upfront hotel room inventory, which they know is high demand. For example, Times Square in last week of December, F1 race dates in Singapore, right? Last year, the prices went up to $1,200 per night stay. So these are the days that people would actually, or consensus, or Denver, right? So right now the rates are going to some $250 or $450 per room night stay in Denver for each Denver event that is going on. So these are events where there is a lot of speculative demand, and we expect that the crypto users will actually buy this inventory upfront and start reselling it, right? So that's how the flywheel of demand and supply will actually kick off. Now, another player in this ecosystem are the travel agents. Now, travel agents have better understanding of which market operates when, in terms of on season, peak season, off season, etc. Right? So they would be able to buy it much better and use better understanding of their own industry knowledge to actually start being more like liquidity providers in this market, providing demand and supply both side liquidity, right? So that way we are expecting that something as small as cancelable hotel room bookings can actually become a big flywheel, not just for crypto users, but for travel agents, but also for hoteliers itself, because now they are able to pre-sell their own inventory and rebuy their own inventory and resell it for a higher marketplace, for a higher price, because now a marketplace exists where they can actually do that. So that's how we expect that the larger industry itself explodes. Travel industry overall is about, not travel, but hospitality industry is about $1 trillion industry, out of which online booking is $450 billion, right? And that kind of a market doesn't have tokenization or transparent secondary markets or any kind of digitization around trading that currently exists, which is what we are trying to bring into this space. Now, what we're building is what you see here in the black box, which is the book protocol, right? Which is the underlying protocol where all the availability, reservation, and inventory information is going to be stored. Think of it like how Bitcoin protocol operates, right? No one directly interacts with Bitcoin protocol. Everyone interacts with Bitcoin protocol via applications like Coinbase wallet or Trust wallet or any other wallet. And that's exactly what we are trying to enable. We are trying to build this Bitcoin protocol sort of a layer specifically for the hospitality industry, where all the availability and pricing information will be available, and anyone can come and build applications on top of it. So one of the core applications that will be required is a booking platform where people can actually book hotel rooms, right? Which is what we are starting off with in our journey, which is called as booktrips.com, buktrips.com, which will be launched in the next 1 to 2 weeks. Right. So that is going to be the first product which is going to use tokenized inventory. But otherwise, the entire ecosystem is going to be open via SDKs and open APIs that we will provide, where anyone can come and integrate their own application on top of this. So for example, we just saw the demo that Kairos had provided and Allspark had provided. So we would expect that projects like this can actually stick on to our product as well and create NFT marketplaces where someone can take a loan against a hotel room, right? So think of a travel agent who is sitting on hotel room inventory that they bought for $10,000. Now that's locked cash. Now, what if they could actually take a loan against the NFTs that they have, hotel rooms that they have booked, which are currently in tokenized form? So we could integrate with platforms like Kairos and provide that kind of liquidity to this kind of platform. So that is the idea of creating it completely open so that developers can come and start building newer applications on top of our system. Now, how this works is, if you see on the left side where you have the hotels, hotels currently use applications called as channel manager systems or property management systems or central reservation systems. That's where they manage the hotel room inventory. And they provide this visibility, inventory visibility to the applications like booking.com, Expedia, Traveloka, ctrip.com, etc. via a certain API feed. We tap into the same API feed and consume that inside Book Protocol. And we display that inventory on booktrips.com, which is the booking engine. Right. And whenever someone clicks on book now, that's when that particular booking gets converted into an NFT. That's when the NFT gets minted. Right. And after that, if the user is not able to travel themselves, they can actually resell that hotel room booking on our own platform, which is the interface that we're providing on the right side. So the user, whoever is holding that NFT on the date of check-in, can actually do the KYC at the hotel desk and check in hotel. We can transfer the funds to the hotel immediately via smart contracts if they choose to accept crypto. If not, we can provide an OTC service where we will convert that into fiat and perform bank transfer to the hotels as well. Now, if you see on the right side, what you see here is the interface that people would interact with when they're trying to resell their hotel room booking. Assume that I bought it at $155. I want to now sell it at $212. I just click on list for sale, just like you would interact on OpenSea or any other NFT marketplace. Now, when another user comes and tries to buy the same room type for the same room night, for the same night combination, he will have two options. He can either buy it directly or he can buy it from the marketplace. Now, whether the prices are going to be low, are they going to be higher, are completely driven by demand and supply that will play out in any kind of a marketplace model that is going to exist. So this is how the trading of the hotel room actually will take place. Now, in terms of revenue model, we have two major revenue streams, which is, the booking fee, 5% booking fee that we would be charging every time the room night gets minted, the first time that it gets minted, followed by transfer fee, which is every time a room gets transferred from one user to the other, the secondary market royalty, that's where we would be charging 3%. In addition, hotel whose inventory is getting traded also will be getting 1% commission for every trade that happens. The current industry average is that in the B2B channels today, by the time room actually reaches an end user, it jumps about 2.5 to 3 times, right, from the hotel till the end user. In our case, also taking the same kind of calculation, this is easily 3% additional revenue for a hotel without any impact on the cost side, right? So that's direct bottom line impact that we are able to provide for the hotels. In addition, we are also providing 1% commission to the first buyer. So assume I was the first person who bought it and I sold it to someone else. For all the future transfers that happen on that NFT in perpetuity, I will keep getting 1% commission on that particular room as well. That's to make sure that people actually buy directly from the hotel, and there is a lot of liquidity, revenue assurance from a hotel perspective that hotel direct selling inventory actually gets picked up from the market first before the resellable inventory. We have already partnered with Expedia. So on day one, when we are going to be launching, we will be having 700,000 plus properties available on our portal, which is going to be coming through Expedia. In addition, we've also signed up with more than 50 properties across the globe, and all those integrations are also taking place. So we're not going to be only relying on Expedia, but also directly integrating with hotels so that their inventory will be available on our platform as well. In addition, there are a lot of aggregators who operate in this space with whom we've already partnered up, and we have signed LOIs for all the logos that you see on this page here. So all of this is a direction towards increasing the amount of tradable inventory that will be available on the marketplace. The way that we are trying to tap into customers as well is that we have a very differentiated discount module that we are operating on our platform, which means that assume that I partner with a project like BAYC or Doodles. When the wallet actually connecting to our system has an partner NFT, we automatically identify those partner NFTs and issue a discount to the people who are actually making a hotel room booking, right? So in such fashion, in the Polygon ecosystem, we've already partnered with about 5 to 6 projects now, and that gives us direct visibility to about 20 to 30,000 hardcore community members of those NFT projects. In a similar fashion, we are targeting crypto events and conferences. We are in talks with multiple conferences also, so that we get onboarded as one of their travel partners. And every time someone makes a hotel, makes a NFT ticket booking on their platform, they also get a discount voucher from our platform so that the demand cycle actually kicks off. Apart from that, we are also focusing on a referral campaign that we will be launching, which will be completely on-chain, and also focusing on travel influencers, specifically on Instagram. Now, we know that Instagram is launching a digital collectible module where people can resell NFTs on Instagram itself. So we're trying to partner with travel influencers who are creating videos for specific hotel properties. And as part of the same stream, they will be able to buy NFTs for the hotel room bookings inside Instagram, right? So Instagram becomes a distribution channel for our hotel room bookings. That's something that we're building as well. Now, from a competition perspective, there are a lot of competitors who have come up in the last few months. It is a very hot space. The most recent one, I would say, is Hoken, gohoken.com. They raised about $10 million specifically to solve the similar kind of problems, but they're not building a blockchain-based solution. There are multiple approaches that different startups have taken. I would say the difference between these competition and us is one, our GTM is very different than most of them. Most of them went directly connected with hotels initially, while we are directly partnering with the larger players like Expedia and Booking.com so that we get larger access to inventory on day one, right? And that is one. And second is that our founding team itself has vast experience in travel, in consumer tech, in enterprise technology, right? So that kind of a combination, which is required to operate this kind of a market, is something that we are proud to have that kind of a combination in our team. Now, what we have done till now is that we've already launched the MVP long time back, almost in October. We raised $100,000 from Polygon Ventures way back in October. And in the next 1 to 2 weeks, we will be launching booktrips.com. The site is already live, but it is under alpha testing. We can provide access if anyone wants to test out the product from our side. And against that, we are looking to raise $500,000 right now at a $6 million valuation. And come June, July is when the tradable marketplace, reselling marketplace will actually kick in, when we would intend to go for a larger round as well. We are raising it with a safe note, with token warrant for whenever we will be issuing the tokens, we will be doing that as well. Our product roadmap for the next 3 to 4 years is quite comprehensive and detailed, where the entire focus is around how do we increase the 2 revenue streams that we talked about, which is booking fee and trading fee, right? So we want to increase trading. So we are planning to build out applications around verified reviews. We are planning to build out applications around NFT-based working capital and loan solutions. So those are all the different applications that either we will be building or we will partner with other projects to actually build on our ecosystem as such. So any partner project out here who feel that they will be able to provide value to this, please do connect with me, and happy to talk to you all. So that's largely about book technology. Happy to answer any questions that you guys have. If not, my email address is here, and please do reach out to me over email, and I will respond to you with any queries that you have. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Arul. The hotel resale and transaction system is very impressive. And I saw the message of book technology project is in the open chat. I hope all the people who are interested in this project can pay attention to this message. Is there any questions from the investors or the judges? Okay, I will give like 10 seconds more.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to drop me a note, and my contact details are on the chat message specifically, so you can reach out to me, and happy to answer any questions that you have. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. It's very impressive. And if there are no questions, let's come to the next project on the block. Are you ready? I saw Captain.
好的。
Okay. 可以开始。
好的，对，大家好，我是安德 Block， 我们定位于链上资产保护基础设施。对，我们认为现在安全正在成为 Web3 的致命弱点。第一个是说，2022年其实Web3 上因安全问题累计损失达到40亿美金，其中我们分析之后，其中80%损失的金额其实都是资产盗窃，对吧？比如说针对 C 端的一个资产盗窃，或者说针对 B 端的一个合约攻击去盗窃资产。第二种是说，然后另外2个趋势就是说，随着社交媒体的发展，使得用户资产被盗也更加的频繁。比如说像现在 Twitter 或者说 Discord 或者说 TG 上面的针对 C 端用户的资产盗窃发生频率越高。另外一种就是说 DeFi 也是在近2年频繁去盗窃，导致他们的用户名誉受损或者说 TVL 下降等原因。目前我们看现在 Web3 上面现在的一个攻击和防护方法的情况，其实大多数的防护方法是集中在事前的，也就是说像合约审计，最主流的大家知道就是说合约审计以及说合约检测，然后交易提示或者说钓鱼网站检测，而在被盗时是缺少一个有效的一个防护方法的。然后另外一个就是说在被盗后，其实像由于区块链上的匿名以及不可逆的一个特性，导致资产追回的一个成功率非常的低。对。然后这一整块导致我们现在觉得 Web3 上面防护的局限性。第一个是说被盗前防护场景有限，实际上被盗前的防护场景它没法解决说合约上线后被攻击，对吧？比如说你合约审计之后及你上线后的一个安全问题是没有得到保障的。
然后第二种就是说，也就导致了说，当你在上线之后运行时的时候，真正被盗的时候，无法去实时的去阻止攻击以及来保护你的一些资产。对，第三个也就是说，当你资产真正就是说，当 NFT 或者 token 资产真正被盗了之后，其实我们的现在依赖人工追回的成功率是极低的，所以我们觉得需要有一系列的机制来让项目方在实时的去上线后，可以实时的去阻止攻击，保护自己的资产。对。而我们做的是一个链上资产保护的一个基础设施，所以说我们做的会有2大模块。第一块模块就是我们的攻击检测模块，所以说我们在攻击发生之前，我们会去捕获全网的一个交易，然后呢去预测出来哪些攻击，对吧？比如说哪些地址或者说哪些合约会即将要发起攻击。另外一个就是说在跟合约或者说其他 EOA 地址实时交互的交易当中，我们去实时去分析哪些交易它是属于说恶意交易，比如说攻击或者说欺诈交易。第三种就是说，我们会在链上实时去标记说哪些资产是哪些 NFT 项目或者说 token 是资产是被盗的，然后去判断它的初始的持有者是谁。然后在我们的分析模型之下，我们的用户在我们的基础设施上可以去接入我们的一个安全能力处置模块。这里主要分成3种，第一种就是说它可以提前预警去接受我们的预警，然后应对这个攻击，比如说去合约暂停或者说接入我们的合约防火墙。另外一种就是说去实时的去接入我们的交易阻断能力，去实时的去对攻击交易进行一个阻断。第三种就是说对于 token 或者说 NFT 项目方，他们可以接入我们的对被盗的一些资产进行一个冻结和一个恢复，这是我们的资产保护基础设施。而我们最基础的一个资产保护模块，也就是在交易层的一个保护，就是说我们的第一个能力是说是在攻击者发起资产盗窃交易的时候，它的交易会处于一个 pending 状态，也就是在内存池中。然后这个时候我们会去实时监控内存池中的一个交易，然后并且去分析它是否是一笔攻击交易，然后执行攻击。如果我们判断它是一笔攻击交易时，我们就会立刻去抢跑发起一笔资产转移的一个交易，然后提前把项目方或者说用户的资产做一个转移，这样的话来攻击者的攻击就会执行失败。另外一个就是我们偏自定义的，就是说攻击者就合约或者说 EAPP 或者说 token 或者 NFT 项目方，他们可以接入我们的合约防火墙，然后一个是接入我们的识别模型或者说是自定义规则，然后来为这些规则产出来的一些交易和资产去定义不同的安全能力，对吧？比如说像攻击交易可能直接去拦截掉，或者说如果是延迟的一些欺诈交易，可以去对交易进行一个 time lock 或者进行延迟2次确认，甚至在紧急情况下可以直接将合约去做一个垄断暂停，这是在交易层的一个能力。另外如果他们可以定义自己的生态当中有哪些资产是被盗的，然后呢然后我们会给他推荐识别出来说哪些资产是第一个这个资产是被盗的，第二个也就是说这个资产它被盗的资产它初始的拥有者是哪个地址的。然后项目方他可以去实现通过自己的盗治理来去对资产去下一个决策，来去对资产进行一个冻结，然后冻结完了之后再他们经过2次的投票或者说验证之后，可以对被盗资产的一个恢复，然后来替代掉传统的一个中心化的一个人工资产追回的一个过程。对，而我们的使用事例主要有2个场景。第一个场景就是说，像用户或者合约账户，他们的资产正在被攻击者盗窃的时候，我们在内存池就会去监控到这笔资产盗窃交易，然后这个时候我们会提前去将资产转移到我们的安全账户，或者说转移到用户配置的安全账户当中去，这样一笔资产盗窃交易就会失败掉。另外一种场景就是说，当我们分析到说你的生态当中有一个项目 token 或者 NFT 是被盗的情况下，攻击者转到攻击者账户里面去，然后这个时候 token 项目方就可以去实行对资产进行一个冻结，这样攻击者就无法去将那个资产做一个转移，然后同时也可以，然后2次判断之后就可以将这个资产进行一个恢复，然后返还给最初的一个受害者用户账户里面去，这是我们的使用事例。然后我们觉得我们这块的产品特色是主要有4个。第一个是效果明显，因为我们主打现在的防护方法主打是体现在事前的一个合约审计或者是检测，其他的防护效果不是那么的明显，而我们是在运行时去对资产和交易进行一个保护，所以说是当真正存在风险的时候，我们会主动去保护用户。第二个就是覆盖风险场景广，因为说只要是在链上针对项目方的所有资产所有的攻击，它最终其实都是会形成一笔交易，而我们在交易和资产层去进行资产保护，就可以覆盖99%以上的链上攻击场景。第三个就是说，现 现在大多数合约3年前会进行一个审计，那其实我们为合约提供这样一个安全处置机制，他们就可以为自己去制定一些日常的一些攻击或者说其他交易的处置机制，然后去定义我的防护方法，去降低我的一个风险。第4个就是说，我们的一个被盗资产恢复，因为其实像传统的 NFT 或者说 token， 如果被盗了之后，其实会影响到本身项目方的一个资产流动性，也会影响到用户在这一块的一个受益。对，所以说这一块我们会提供一个被盗资产的一个类似于传统银行一个被盗资产的一个恢复以及冻结机制，然后项目可以接入项目方自己的一个治理去中心化治理组织去对被盗资产进行一个治理。对。然后我们的商业模式主要是有分2种，一种就是说我们前期会去走价值收费，也就是在前期我们会去推广的时候，我们会按被盗资产的百分比例去进行一个自动收取费用，这是我们在前期的时候，然后最终我们以一个基础设施的定位去走，我们会去为第三方 DAPP 去接入，然后按资产保护的一个数量订阅进行收费。第3种，然后也就是说另外一种就是开放式针对 B 端去做一个订阅收费。而我们的市场情况，其实像去年我们讲过，去年当中有40亿金额是被 hack 的情况，然后呢，这其中其实有70%我们分析过是属于说我们可以保护的一个范畴，而在这70%当中，我们去实现一个基础的一个抽成，去赚取我们的公司一个盈利情况。对，然后关于我们自己的 roadmap， 就是说第一版我们会去首次会去推出针对 C 端的一个资产保护的一个能力，然后去接入钱包和我们自己去推广覆盖。有第一阶段会重点推广的用户类型是重资产或者说交易频繁或者说被盗过这个群体的一个用户。然后Q2 的时候，我们会开始去对 DeFi 去为合约去提供一个被盗资产保护的一个能力，去实时帮它拦截攻击。然后 Q3 的时候，我们会开始为合约提供自定义的，对，我们会首期去覆盖重资产、交易频繁、一些用户比较活跃的一些DeFi 客户，去为他提供自定义的一个交易的一个安全处置的一个基础设施。然后 Q4 的时候，我们会开始去接入生态，去为生态上的ERC20或者说721去为它提供资产被盗的一个恢复能力。最终我们期望是在这个生态当中 ，C 端用户它可以实时保护自己的资产，然后 B 端的一些 DAPP 可以说也是实时保护自己的资产。在最基础的 token 和 NFT。token 和711，他们作为这个生态的底层，可以实时去拥有说去中心化的一个资产冻结以及恢复的能力。对，大概我们的介绍就这样。然后我们是 Underblock， 专注于链上资产保护。对，
感谢。对，就是大家有提问的话，可以就是发言。对。If you have any questions, you can also ask them through the open chat window. Anyone have questions? I will wait for about 10 seconds.
Hey, okay. Maria, did you see the chat room? I think someone typing some question there.
Yeah, I saw it. Can you elaborate a bit on how the freeze asset mechanism implemented and how this assets says control the stolen assets on the protocol level? Captain， 你看到这段话吗？就是
有看到，看一下。可以，这个我在评论区回复一下好了。对。
Okay. He will reply in the open chat and thank you for your questions. Yeah. Okay. So, thank you so much for Underblock. And next, let's welcome the Function Land. And are you ready, Function Land? Function Land, maybe not here. Is Function Land here? Okay. So
I think we can just go to the next projects.
Okay, so
and also yeah, and also like if they are coming up later, we definitely gonna tell you, Maria, because I think Canada it's like 3 a.m. So I think probably he's like falling asleep. Probably he's waiting to fall asleep already. But yeah, we can start our next project.
Okay, so let's welcome the next project, Nifting. Nifting, are you here?
Yeah. I here.
Okay. Welcome. And if you are prepared, you can just start.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Okay.
Okay. Can everybody, can you see my scan?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. Hello everyone. I am Ryan, the platform operator of Nifty. I am very happy to introduce Nifty to you on demo day. Nifty is a smart aggregation platform focusing on GameFi and NFT. Nifty turns artwork and game assets into NFTs and provides innovative GameFi functionality and development tools and API services requires from integration and operation. We are lobbying and barriers for Web2 projects to Web3 and empowering GameFi projects, development and NFT users. Nifty offers newer platform marketing opportunity, and our reshapes the value of artworks and GameFi assets. At present, Nifty is compatible with the Ethereum, Platon, Polygon, and BNB chain. As the version of Nifty continue to iterate, we have updated many functions, including art mode, pro mode, layer composition, and access to Unipass, make it easier and easier for users to move from Web2 to Web3. Now, please allow me to demonstrate the various features of Nifty platform. Come here. This is our website. This is a DOS and job map and community. Now, first of all, we can use the MetaMask and Unipass to connect our website. And now we use MetaMask first. And in this demo, we use the Platon. You can see here, we can click the start now or my selection. This is our address and you can copy it. And now, let me create a selection now. This is a demo show. Yes, this is artist and pro mode 2. And then we can choose the Platon chain mainnet because I usually use this one. The gas is too lost. And then we can use the demo. And we can input our selection symbols. This is our royalty. You can input between 1 and between 0 to 10. And that is the diffuse and submit. And now this is a drum. And then you can add an NFT. This is artist within 1,200 pesos. This is have some. It's our logo. And please wait. This is optional description. And then this is and submit. Okay, you can see the alert. And then let me add the selection to the blockchain. We will first update upload the IPFS, and then we will selection to the chain. Let's have a translation. And config. Python chain is very, very faster. And then it's okay, and we can meet it. We can meet it. Yes, my Chrome is asked me. Okay, let's config. Okay, this is early. And we can use the TOEFL MT to share your MTs. And then we can use the two models, the Pro models. The Pro. This is Pro, we have the meter office, the one step. Also, we chose the Python chain mainnet, and then give me a len, give a len logos, and then give a lelo. This is a meeting field. This is a meeting field. You can if anything, mean the 1, 2, 3, and anything. This is a personal who can meet the negative. This is a web list, and then this is the layout DIY. After we will introduce it. This is submit, and then we can upload later. Oh, this is two zip files, and first one is the image. The first one is image about. Let me find. 2 images. Of it, and this metadata symbol, because you can download it, and then you use the VS Code to see the details and submit. Please wait for a few seconds, and then we will see the image for our website. This is 3 images in here, and then you can add it to the blockchain, and we will get a message page. Please wait. Okay, this is our manager page, and then we can see the meeting page, and you can click the meet it. And here, see the logo meet page. Everyone can see it. And then you can click the meet it. Use your let, because I was set in 0. In 0, so we can click it, confirm. Oh, please wait. And you can see the image in here, and the variable is lost. And here you can see the web list, you can measurement, and then you can change the field meeting. You can change the all, and change the meter limit. And now let us see the DIY mode. This is a layout composition. Also, it's pro mode, but now we also see the Python, and then giving DIY. Click here to on. And now we can add a layer. Add the layers, because like the head, the header and add. Okay, update. Also do it. This is a head layer, and then we can add a two layer because of the body. Okay, you also can set the reality. It's common, uncommon, and real or super real. These are the 4 lips. And now we can add the food. Okay, this is 3 layers, and then we can create the artwork. Because we have the 3 and plus 2, so it's the 6. Generation it, and we can get the 6 image. And now always you can confirm it and regenerate it. Okay. The upload. Okay, now we can get a selection with list 3, with list 6 image, and then add a selection to the blockchain. Yes, this is like the pro models. This is DIY layer composition. And we always can visit it and meeting it like the pro mode. Okay, because we know set in here, we can set everyone who changed the message like a start and up here. When you change it, you should confirm one. Okay. And this way. Oh. Sorry. Into. Okay. It's turn. And then let's submit it. Okay, meeting successful. We have many events in our performance. Okay, this is MetaMask, so okay. Have everyone have anything questions? My share is over.
Okay, thank you, Ray, and thank you so much for your presentation. You have a very cute and smooth demo. Is there any questions from the judges or investors? Okay, if you have any questions, you can also ask through the open chat window. And next, we welcome Spark. Are you here?
No. It's not Spark, it's Mendax, because it's been delaying. So, yeah, okay. You can check it out later.
Okay. So next is...
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Maria. Well, everybody, thank you for joining today. My name is Joaquin. I'm Mendax founder and Mendax CEO. And today I will share with you what we've been building for the last 7 months, more or less. Thank you, Maria.
Okay, please start.
Can everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect. So I'm going to introduce first what is Mendax, and later I'm going to show you the demo and everything that we've been building so far with our own AI. Okay, so the main idea of Mendax comes since I'm a kid, I've been really heavy into creating games, but I'm no coder myself, so I'm not a developer. So every time I wanted to create a game, I couldn't really do anything in terms of creating a game, but I was always thinking, how would I be able to create a game, right? So first of all, what I'm going to talk about is the problem that we have right now on the market, the target market that we're targeting, what is our solution, the business model that Mendax is having, which is B2B and B2C, the marketing strategy, the competition that we have, what we can actually build and what we're creating, the studio that is the most, I would say, something that nobody has so far, the streaming feature, and I will introduce the team. So what is the main problem? What we have seen is that gamers, when they come from Web 2 to Web 3, or they even try a Web 3 game, people, they don't really like it. They think a game is not really good, or after the hype, the game just dies, basically. Why? Well, because we have a lack of reputation, confidence, security, and complexity. So what can we see is that what we will see by 2030, and the source is PwC, is that almost $16 trillion will be potentially made with AI or with help of AI. So what have we been doing is we have been building a software that allows people to come to Mendax and build your own game. What type of games? Well, as you can see here, it's been increasing. Social gaming has been increasing their values quite a lot lately. And we have also compared it with Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and others. And we can see that streaming and social gaming, they come together. And that's why we're creating this. What is our solution? Mendax is a streaming and a social platform designed for the game creation and sharing with the Web3 ecosystem. So what is our business model? As I mentioned, we have B2B and B2C. We have some companies coming out and telling us, Joaquin, we want to build a game, and we are willing to pay you annually and helping us to create a game. That game is going to have different features than the ones that we're building for B2C, because these people from the B2C, they can create a game, but has to be similar to the ones that we already have inside of Mendax. Right now, we're having more than 100 games being created by Mendax. Later, I will share you the first game that has been created around 85% by AI and is our core feature that we have. So what is the marketing strategy? We're not really targeting Web3, like only Web3. We're targeting also all those Web2 people that they want to join a really nice software or a really nice platform, but they don't really know that it's a Web3. So what I'm mentioning here is that with all the people that we have people, for example, I'm from Spain, I'm from Barcelona. So we have a lot of people that they're joining Mendax by sharing how does this AI work. After that, people, it doesn't matter if you're from Web 2, doesn't matter if you're from Web 3, people will get used to it. We know that we don't have a direct competitor as for now today, but we have different value proposition and target audience. Maybe part-time, well, some competitor that we might have is Roblox, but Roblox, they're doing this on only Web 2 and they're not even focusing on AI. So what are our strengths? We have a unique value proposition, as I mentioned, and we're leveraging the Web3 ecosystem and its potential benefits. Threats, we depend on how the AI type of reputation looks right now. So if something happens with AI in the future and the reputation kind of goes bad, we might get affected by that. But it's really not probable that this will happen in the future. So let's go with the Mendax Studio. Mendax Studio allows you to create different games, and I want to show you this live. Give me a second. Yeah. So this is our website. You just come here. This is also my profile. If you guys want to try this out, this beta, we're only giving coins. So you should let me know, and I will allow you to test this out, right? So here we come into our website. You can connect this with your wallet as well. And what you have, for example, me, I've been trying it out quite a lot. So I have a lot of achievements here. These achievements are going to help you later on in the game to grab different type of NFTs or different things that other people don't have. And my current level is mythical. How is that? Well, in the future, if you want to sell your NFT or sell your account, it's going to be different account than somebody else. So it's really probable that your account will be more expensive. Okay, let's come here on the studio. I'll just create a new game. And our AI, we have 5 different types of AI, right? We don't only have one type, we have 5 types. Number 1 is that you just come here and I have a lot of coins, right? So I can basically just come here and put AI generate. And it's going to generate a game that I don't even know what I want to build, right? So just for testing it out, my AI is going to start building a game from zero. After I press here, it's going to start creating a game that later we can check it out. So for example, they created one that is called Aurora Mythology. After they start creating this, one part of the AI is creating the basic coding needed for the game. If you don't like what you have done, for example, or you see some errors, you want to make it out again, you can just go for AI enhance, and it's going to fix the errors and it's going to make it even better. This is the first part. And this is, we have been testing this with a lot of data. So you see now Aurora Mythology has 1 to 4 players, for example. It tells you the category, and after knowing the category, our AI starts creating the full game. Now you come to assets, and after the assets, you can just create, let's go with characters, weapons, you can create whatever you want. You just write down here whatever you want to create. I'll put, I don't know. I'll put mad scientist, and I will go to create. And after that, it's going to start creating the character needed for the game. How do we distribute the different parts of the AI? Well, this is the following. First, you create the basic coding or the main idea of the game. Later, you come here, you create your assets. Later, you go here and go for the mods. And the part that we're building right now is where you have your character, and that character is becoming an asset playable inside of the game, which nobody has it in the whole world. NVIDIA is working on it. NVIDIA is a multi-billion-dollar company. So what we're doing is we're allowing also people that if they want to connect their wallet, like we have our advisor, he's Evan Lutra, he's very known in the crypto space. He gave us his he gave us his CryptoPunks, and he gave us also his Bored Ape Yacht Club. So what we are doing with the AI is we're creating avatar that will be able to play in more than, I don't know, 200, 300 games, whatever, with his own character, which is crazy. So now I just put mad scientist with you guys here, and the mad scientist just comes here, right? So whatever you want to put, you can try it out. You just let me know later. You just text us on Twitter, whatever you want, and I'll give it to you. I'll give you tokens. You can try it out, whatever. You can create weapons, items, vehicles, environments, whatever you want, right? Now you come to mods, you save it and continue, and you later go to mods, and this is something very personal for Mendax. So if you're interested, I can let you know later on. But what we're doing is we're eliminating, if we come to the characters, you can just choose whatever you want, whatever character you want. And we're going to start creating the high poly or the low poly in this case. After that is done, we're removing the background and we're putting that inside of the main app. We have an app as well, that's the Mendax app, in which while you create the game, you can start playing the game and see how does the game look like. Also, if we come here to the market, if there's people that they have been creating their own characters or their own avatars, whatever, they can sell it for cheaper prices. Because right now I just created one here. Right now I just created one mad scientist, right? I can just directly come to market and I can sell it. And people might like it, people might not like it, but if you just come here, it's easier for people to, they don't really have to think about anything. They just come here and they buy it. Also, we have one more part in which people can do the streaming. We have a partnership with Adobe Studio, in which you don't really need a microphone or something. It's going to be very easy to put your voice in a really nice way. Okay, so this is for the studio part. And now I'm going to share with you the latest part, in which if you connect your wallet, the AI is going to create a whole character based on your wallet. Right now, we only have CryptoPunks, Bored Ape Yacht Club, and Azuki as well. So this is the video I want to share with you with the app and the game. This game, as I mentioned before, is 100% created by AI. Excuse me, give me a second. Yeah, this one. As we can see, we have different users. This is going to be somebody that they don't have an NFT, or somebody that maybe comes from Web 2, and we just give them an avatar. We're going to have different open mints in the future, as well as our own collection. So yeah, this is, for example, Evan Lutra, who is our advisor with his Boribia Club. So he can play with other people inside of it. And people from Web 2, they might see like, wow, what is a monkey? I don't even know what that is because I don't know Web 3, right? And people will start checking it out. So inside of it, this is the first game, as I mentioned, created by AI. And it's similar to a game called Among Us, but it's in 3D. So our platform allows so many people to create games inside of it, and we're rewarding people as long as your game is very famous. You bring a lot of people to Mendax, so we're going to be rewarding you. To do everything inside of Mendax, there's going to be two tokens. One is the Mendax coin, and one is the Mendax points. We just use the Mendax points in this case. These are the missions that you're doing inside of the game. You're doing some missions, you're winning. The more missions that you do, the more tokens you're going to get. So it doesn't matter if you don't do anything inside of the game, you're not going to get anything. And this game you can already play on your phone. As I mentioned, if you want to know the demo, this is when you're killing somebody inside of the game. Again, it's made by AI, this game. So we're going to be fixing many things. And this is also another part that we have made, which you can talk to people. On Among Us, you can only have 10 people right now. And this is the CryptoPunk, for example. We want to have the same looking that the CryptoPunk has. Okay. So more or less, this is one of the videos. Later, I want to share with you another one, which is the app. Now, you come to your phone. This is the app that you have, which is the Mendax app. It's made with Unity, everything. You log in. Now, what do you have here? First of all, you have your own account at the top of it. Later, you have friends. Let's say you want to play with friends. This is a social gaming app. So you want to invite your friends, or you want to bring them on, and by motivating them, we're giving away some tokens. We are right now at the pre-seed stage. We just started not long time ago. So there's only 100K left in the pre-seed. All the money has been raised by ourselves. We put the money by ourselves by selling, I don't know, NFTs that we had before. And what we're doing right now is just the pre-seed. So later I will share with you the tokenomics. And if you're interested, we will share with you the details that we have of the app, of the website, etc. Now you can purchase many different things inside of the avatar marketplace, which is something that maybe you might like for your. And this is the place where you can create your own game. Yeah, well, more or less, you know how it works. As I mentioned, if you're interested, I will share many other things with you. I want to finish it by introducing you our main core team, which is me. I'm based in Shanghai. I studied in Zhejiang Daxue when in Hangzhou, Zijingang. And later I moved to Barcelona. I graduated, and right now I'm living in Shanghai. We have Calvin as well, that I met him in Zhejiang Daxue. And I was pretty much a very good friend with him. And he started in 2017 to learn about crypto. He created his own blockchain, etc. Juangel, he's the CTO, and Esther, she's the CMO, very, very focused into AI. Well, what can we say about the advisors? We have Evan Lutra, who's very, very interested. Himself has recommended us so many people. We have Julian as well, NFT creator. Yasser, he's one of the main managers inside of Spain with more than 20 million followers with all his network. And Jorge, who he allows people to, well, he helps them to make the downloads, the CPI, cost per installation, to make it as less as possible, as cheap as possible, I would say. As I mentioned, we have 2 tokens, and yeah, right now we have around 1,000 people testing it out. And what we have seen, this is something that I want to share with you guys, is that people, it depends on what age they are. They're more interested into the gaming part or the studio part or the streaming part. And last but not least, what we can explain is that the revenue that we're having is not only going to come from the studio, but also since we have the B2B and we also have the advertising part, there's many companies that they have been contacting us to put their own logos or their own brands inside of the Mendax universe. So yeah, last but not least, we're releasing the main app and the whole website very soon to the public, but we cannot really say when. Now I'll read the questions. Thank you everybody for listening, and I'm going to read the questions now. Can you pass Telegram handle after, please? Yeah, you can go to Twitter, because we're just starting right now to show it to the people. We have been kind of hiding. Okay, so it's only Telegram, right? Is there any other question?
I saw the question in the open chat. What is the
fundraising? Yeah, so if you're interested, we can talk this further. But right now, we just started with the pre-seed. There's only 100,000 that we want to raise for the pre-seed in order to keep making prompts with our AI. And we're valued at 6 million with 1 billion tokens that we're having as total supply. So it's $6 million valuation. So 0.006. I can share that later, but I didn't put it here on the deck. You can contact us through email, or you can just go ahead and check our Twitter account. Yeah. If there's not any other question, of course, even though you're not interested in investing or whatsoever, you can DM me, you can send me an email, and I will give you access, because I think it's very interesting what we're building. So just for you to test it out, we're giving away right now many free accounts for people to try it out, and many people that they hold a Bored Ape Yacht Club, they want to have their own avatar, which is cool. So yeah, nothing else.
Cool. Thanks. I saw in Mendax project the innovation that AI can bring to GameFi. It's very good presentation, and I didn't expect you to speak Chinese so well.
Well, 因为我在浙江大学那边的时候，那这是应该的，你知道吧？但是我感觉我的中文没那么好，为了给大家描述一下我们的项目，所以就这样子的。Thank you everybody again， 谢谢大家了啊，那我先挂了，拜拜 ，Thank you。
谢谢 ，Thank you very much. It's very impressive. And if there are no questions, we can jump to the next project, and let's welcome the Afflux chain. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. All right. Hold on for.
You can start if you are prepared.
Okay. I need to is the share screen is ready?
Yeah, it's ready. You can share your screen. Is any problem when you share your screen? Hello? Hello, blockchain.
Maria, hi. Maybe we can give him a time a little bit because he's seeking help for the blockchain account assistance for sharing the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can wait for
a few minutes. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
My side. Hello there. I'm going to share it by my side. Cause my team, I think we got some technical issue. Okay. Can everybody see the screen right now that I'm sharing right now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry for that, guys. I owe you guys one. So possible in future we can do some airdrops or can buy everyone as a coffee. So again, like this morning, I'll introduce myself. I'm Joey here, and I'm a Malaysian, but I'm based in China, and I has been in cryptocurrency industry like for nearly 7 or 8 years since 2015, 2016. So has been in a lot of different fields, and particularly I'll be much more excited when I can have myself invested in a public chain. And yep, this is the project that I've been an early investor and I get benefit from it, which is called the blockchain. So blockchain, we purposely designed this layer 0 public chain built under the layer of Cosmos, just to customize for Web3 and Metaverse. And of course, we also have the module currently developed trying to fit for artificial intelligence as well. So do find us on our social media that we are sharing right now on our screen that everybody can take a look. So next one, a simple introduction. Our focus, our aim is running the whole public chain towards cross-chain technology, which is the IBC part, inter-blockchain communications. And of course, as well as another selling point that we are focusing in, and which is the most important selling point, the most important advantages that we are aiming at, which is the Oracle Network Protocol, okay, which is similar to Chainlink, because we found out the current market, there is a lot of different technologies of blockchain claim themselves trying to serve Oracle network, but in fact, the speed and the gas fee are really not fit the traditional market needs. So blockchain will say targets is to build a very strong and enhanced versions of Oracle network. And these two are the technical advantages that we're trying to bring in. And I'll try to add on something, why we are focusing on Oracle network protocol and instead of other people who are aiming themselves at selling IP, NFTs, doing DeFi programs, doing other DApps programs. Why Oracle network protocol, which is something might not really trigger users of fan interest. Interest in ideas. The biggest reason is since 2 to 3 years ago, we found out the market is fully occupied with cryptocurrency users. New users, traditional users, financial world users, they are not able to come in. They are not able to come into, to cryptocurrency world. And especially those in traditional world who have their data stored in centralized system are not able to penetrate, are not able to use themselves in a blockchain world, decentralized world. So if we need something to connect the centralized world, like the banking system, or maybe the financial institute, or maybe, like I'm saying, agriculture, transportations, trading world, we need something called Oracle Network Protocol, just trying to fit their needs and link all these datas, all these informations back into a decentralized blockchain world. So that's why blockchain targeted and focusing on the Oracle Network protocols. So we built our own, we deployed a lot of different tools as well, just trying to fit, customize for our ecosystem and projects. And in the same times, we also have a lot of different NFT tools, custom made just for blockchain, public chain itself. So for those out there, because I was inside Zoom like nearly 50% of the time, from morning until now, I'm aware that there is a lot of different NFT projects. There is a lot of GameFi project as well, which is promote themselves. We are welcoming for those developers who are selling NFTs, developing different blockchain DApps, comes to blockchain and deployed your technology. And we have a very base of users throughout Asia, especially China, Singapore, Malaysia, Pakistan, and India, up to like nearly 100,000 users, active users I'm trying to mean here. So this is our ecosystem. Our DApps ecology has been run through in a few different projects. We have our own DEX, and we have our all investor, our triple labs, ZipZop, Formatas, which is a gaming platform. Okay, and we have our own tools, which is blockchain is the public chain, and GXSwap is the like Uniswap, just trying to exchange token between the token and the bank's tokens issues under the public chains. And Verify, which is our NFT exchange. We got our own DeFi EVM, and we have our GameFi tools, we have our SocialFi tools, and more for Web3 developers. So in the same times, we have our wallet as well, which is called the Pando, and OMP, which is the Oracle Network Protocol. Okay, so this is some of our background. This is all the investor that we have it here. I'm sorry to say that because some people trying to ask every time when we have our speech and our sharing, when can they buy our tokens? Do we have any angel rounds or seeds rounds? I'm sorry to tell that we are so-called an old man public chain. We are an old man project because we launched ourselves since 2 years ago. So we listed our token in a few of the exchange, and we are targeting more upcoming this year. So we already fully occupied and penetrate throughout the markets. So that's why we're trying to share over here. This is all the investor that we have. Now for capitals and Pluglink Funds, which is the founder for Pluglink Funds and early investors, pump up funds and all these capitals. So our users are distributed in different platforms. On the public chain itself, we have nearly 60,000 users. And inside LBank, because LBank is our initial listed exchange, we got nearly 70 tokens holder, and XT.com, Bitmart, and Hotbit as well. So you can find our price and information in CoinMarketCap, Gecko, Binance, Coinbase, Crypto.com, and so. And we are proud to say, but sad to say, we launched our price at 0.001 USDT, and we hit our ATH, okay, at the highest value of 0.315, which is nearly 300 times increasement. But currently we dropped back a little bit due to the bull market, due to the bear market. But yeah, we are picking up again. So we hope to have more partners and capitals and developers come to join us together. So yeah, you can find us in Google. You can see me as the guy, as the avatar on the left bottom of the screen, the white guy in the white skin with the black shirt and a black cap. That is me, Joey. So we has been running through a lot of different AMAs and interviews around the world. So you can find us in all the social media and TVs. And this is our simple summary for our social networking. So you can find us in Telegram, YouTube, and Twitter, GitHub, Reddit, and Medium as well. So the whole blockchain ecosystem has been invested, running, marketing by one of our association called the Plug Labs, and we have nearly 50 different nodes, okay, verification nodes around the world. So trying to let the whole public chain run as a DAO. So this is the whole concept, and this is our Pando wallet. Currently, we support blockchain. And of course, in the same times, we're going to launch it in iOS Store and Google Play. And meanwhile, we will support Bitcoins, Ethereum, Trons, and Binance as well, and a lot of different public chains. Cause the reason why a Pando wallet is that which is originally customized for public chain, trying to support other different public chain, is only due to the IBC concept, because we're trying to cross-chain all different tokens and coins from different public chain into blockchain. So UXSwap, which is our own so-called Uniswap, everybody who, any developer, any users who buy token straight from blockchain ecosystem, able to transact, able to trade your tokens in UXSwap. And we also launch our own versions of stablecoin, which is 100% one-to-one value to USDT, because we have our IBC started connected with Tron. So one Tron TRC USDT bring in to UXSwap, you're going to have one PUSD, which is the blockchain USDT. So, and welcoming more DApps to become one of our ecology. So that's why we have all the necessary tools as well. So this is what we are saying, the PUSD just now. So NFT as well, we have our own NFT models. We are welcoming a lot we are welcoming more different NFT developers and designers to come to launch your projects, your IPs in our Plug NFT, which is what our trading platform called Verify. I heard there is a lot of Japanese developers and partners today, okay, from the Afflux, the demo day today, that launch and sell your own NFT, possible maybe in other different chains. We really hope and welcome all these Japan's IPs or any other better IP in the world to list your NFT in public chain, in our Plug chain. And we're gonna have marketings and promotion for free, for sure. Just trying to tell the whole world that we got some partnerships to sell a better IP from China, from maybe Japan's and other places. So this is our system structure. Basically, it's a summary throughout what has been gone through just now. So it's a simple one. For those who are IT background, you can take a snapshot so you can have more. So again, this is for IT guy. For those who a little bit bold, programming side. So for marketing people, forget about it. Okay. So we're gonna go back. What is the advantages for the developer trying to deploy your apps or your ecosystem in blockchain? We have all the necessary tools ready currently. If you're trying to have your smart contract, you want to have all the necessary helps, you can get everything from GitHub, and you're trying to have your own NFT, develop everything. All necessary tool is nice and ready on the net. So we have nearly 100 different developers in the world trying to help us to develop everything necessary, trying to make sure a public chain runs smooth and well. So that's why we are proudly to say welcoming all the developers and ecosystem in the world trying to connect it with blockchain. And of course, in the same time, this year, we're going to have our first hackathon as well. So if anyone out there who are listening currently as an engineer or as a hacker or as a IT lover, trying to contact us from our social media, we are welcoming everybody. So this is confirmation and token entry. It's a very simple 1, 2, 3 step, far more easier than launching your token in Tron and Ethereum. So blockchain, which is our mother token on the public chain, which is called the PC. You can find us in LBank, XT, and Hotbit, which is the token that connected with every single ecosystem who are running themselves in our public chain, and also as a gas fee for the chain, and as symbolizing an owner, participants for the public chain as well. So this is our eco partners and our institute that helping us to promote blockchain. So this is all the sharing for today. Thank you very much. So I'll go back. I'm returning the mic, returning the stage back to the host.
Thanks, Blockchain. And our project Dare Market also had a cooperation with Blockchain on Valentine's Day. I hope that your ecosystem collaboration projects become more and more in the future. And is there any questions from the judges or investors?
Again, I'm sorry. I got not a good connection like 2 seconds ago. I'm sorry for that.
Okay.
Can you repeat the question? I'm sorry, I beg your pardon.
Not the question, because I'm also the co-founder of the project Dairy Market. So our project has already had a cooperation with blockchain on Valentine's Day's event. So I hope your ecosystem projects become more and more in the future. Yeah.
So we are not friends, we are buddies.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry for that. I didn't really listen it clear just now. Sorry, I thought this is a question. I'm rushing around today, so I got a little bit confused. I'm sorry for that. So really hope beside the host as a partners over here, as a buddies over here, we really to hope that we can serve more people, because I'm sorry, give me another 1 minute that I can tell. We really hope to serve more Asian people to have to have everyone's ideas or project really landed on Web3s or Metaverse to build in blockchain, because we really hope as an Asian, we need to have our own public chain to serve all the necessary ecosystem and projects in Asia. Of course, we do aim in the world, but as a first step, we're gonna serve Asians first. And next step, the world. Then the third step, the galaxy.
Cool. Yeah, let's start to serve Asian first. Yeah. So, okay. Is there any questions?
Yeah.
If there are no questions, we can welcome the next project, OS Bank. Are you here? OS Bank?
Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm here.
Hello, and you can start if you're prepared.
Yeah, sure. I'll just go ahead and share the screen. Right. Can you all see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. So let's get started. So thanks a lot for everybody to join it. So we're very happy and excited to share our plans here. So first of all, I would like to share what we believe, right? And we think that the belief is what brings the team together. So we are all, for the team, we are all born in Hong Kong. And although we have one of the best and most efficient banking system already here, right, in Hong Kong, we still think that this is primitive. And what we want to do is that we want to bridge the gap between traditional finance and cryptocurrency to help for the transformation. So basically, we started as trader to capture opportunity. And back in 2019, right, we are actually trading sports and derivative market back in the days with platforms like Bitfinex or BitMEX, right? And for us, we really find it very hard to cash our earnings. So back then, we were actually sitting in McDonald's and cafes to trade fiat for crypto. And obviously, this is not efficient and safe for both of the parties, right? So therefore, we launched a company to solve this, right? So we tried with online transaction with a company called Illum in 2020, and we were setting up co-working space to do online trades. And we were actually pretty successful back then. We tried to achieve a total of $5 million USD trading volumes in 2020. And later, we actually go from online to offline, and we launched a brand called One Satoshi, and we raised an angel round for it. So we were opening offline shops in all the CBDs in Hong Kong. We do it in Mong Kok, Causeway Bay, and Central. We have a total of 7 stores in Hong Kong back in 2021, and we actually also got 2 stores in Macau. But unfortunately, the stores in Macau were shut down due to regulation later, right? And in last year, in 2022, we started with our expansion in Hong Kong and Southeast Asia. We also do a little bit of new products in terms of a gift card, which is a Bitcoin gift card, acting same as an iTunes gift card in the market. And we also do white label solution to our OTC business. So if anybody would like to do crypto OTC business, then we have a system ready to go deploy for you. So until 2022, we're actually the leading OTC exchange in Hong Kong already. So we do crypto spot, gift card marketing, and also white label solutions in Hong Kong. And we are now the largest player and expanding to Southeast Asia. So a little bit of sum up on the numbers that we have achieved in 2022 versus 2021. So basically we grow 4 times in terms of transaction volume. All those figures are in USD. And we go 3 times in terms of gross revenue. We are very, very lucky that starting from the initial quarter that we launched the business, we are already net positive for the business. So we got a stable, good cash flow for the business as of now. And this is very healthy for us to further expand. And we go 4 times in terms of number of trades. We double our number of shops in Hong Kong. And also we got almost 3.5 to 4 times in terms of social media followers that we have. Yeah, staff wise, we go approximately 2x of this. And just FYI for some of the numbers that we have in the previous quarters, basically until now, we grow very fast and we capture the majority of the retail market in Hong Kong already. And now we have the most stores in Hong Kong, the largest pool of social media and trades. And back in the days, we faced a lot of different challenges to the crypto world, including what has happened last year with Luna and FTX. But very luckily, the business and the team has shown resilience. We're actually very, very happy because after all these incidents, half of our competitor actually get out of the business. So that's why we are able to achieve a much better gross margin in the recent quarters. And obviously for us, we are definitely not satisfied yet with these numbers, and we still think that there is a lot to be done. So we actually conducted a survey and do a bit of focus group to our retail customers. And we try to understand the money flow, what they actually need for us to expand vertically. And those are some of the pain points that we have identified. So first of all, in terms of investment, right? As of now, there's no local, legally protected way for them to have safe custody for the retail customers and also investment options in Hong Kong. And at the same time, a lot of different products are not easy to use. We don't really have a low barrier investment options legally for the retail customers. So this is one of the main pain points that we've identified on the investment part. Second one is on spending. So whenever somebody trades cryptocurrencies, right, in spot market or derivatives, right, it's very hard for them to spend the cryptocurrency earning. And at the same time, if ever they are spending, they have to go through a lot of different KYC with different products. So at the end of the day, their earnings cannot stay anonymous. So this is what obviously we need to solve. And the last one is a sort of a relationship between cryptocurrency and traditional finance. So one of the things that we have identified now is that there are a lot of different products from the traditional finance to invest in cryptocurrency. For example, all kinds of Bitcoin ETF and also some other traditional products around it, right? But there really is no cryptocurrency product to invest back in traditional finance. So this is obviously a very big gap in terms of the investment options, right? And secondly, a lot of this different investment, right? For example, if I'm an SME, I wanted to invest in cryptocurrency, right? There are no corporations that can offer to them, both locally and in most of the Southeast Asia also, an invoicing solution for them so that they can build their earnings and build their losses. So as a result, so we try to do a product for the future as a vertical expansion. So first of all, we wanted to do a product that would enable them to earn, to trade, and also to invest. We wanted to set a really, really low barrier on that with $1 of upfront investment. We are going to pay them on a daily interest payout, and we would like to market it as the best place for them to store their unused crypto. Yeah. If there are any kind of partners, VC partners, or projects that has exposure in China, you probably would have heard that Alipay has done something like this before back in a few years ago, and that is called Yu'ebao, right? Basically, we wanted to do something like this, but however, in the crypto world. And secondly, we wanted to do a crypto card. Basically, it's a World Mastercard, and settlement is done with all major cryptocurrency. We will be able to allow them to do a fully anonymous spending and also allowing them to do cash withdrawal in all the major ATM using the Mastercard's network. And the last one is the integration to traditional finance. We wanted to provide them an option to invest cryptocurrency to traditional finance and also doing remittance as well. So obviously, we all know that sending crypto here is extremely fast compared to the traditional way of sending fiat currency, right? And this actually creates countless opportunity for us. So we wanted to we want to fix that. And there's a lot of products in between, right? And we wanted to market it together to build a platform, which is the next crypto bank that we are trying to do. So very luckily that our prototype is almost done. So I'll be able to share some screen share. And in the case if you want to go for the system, then we can obviously provide another session for that. So I would like to just show some screenshot first, right? So first of all, it's about the earn. So this basically is an interface for them to inject their cryptocurrency holding. We support all the major currency, and we will be paying them in interest, either on a daily basis or even on an hourly basis, if that has proven to be more attractive. We are going to support all the major currencies, and we have to make sure that the asset is safe. So the asset is safeguarded by using Fireblocks. So again, we want to use it as a best place for them to store their unused crypto. And this would be sort of a page for them to store their fiat. We also wanted to integrate cryptocurrency with traditional banking system. So obviously we have to allow them to deposit and withdraw to their bank accounts so that they can cash in and also cash out their earnings, right? And at the same time, we have to support a corporate account opening and also an invoicing system for them. And that's how we are able to do that kind of integration with the banking system. And this is what the market currently lacks. And the next one will be on trading. This is very, very simple. An exchange API for them to swap their fiat currency to cryptocurrency or vice versa, right? And obviously with this platform, we won't be limited by the shop opening hours that we have right now, and they are able to trade 24/7, and of course in real-time settlement. So we want to create an interface that is really easy and provide them with a seamless trading, because not everybody needs to go through the big platforms to do all the tradings, right? Some of them would just like to have an easy way to swap over their assets for investment purposes. And the next one here is actually a page for them to check on their assets, right? So those assets are not only on paper, they can be used to spend using a credit card. And also in the better world, because we wanted to create a bridge from cryptocurrency to traditional finance, right? So we wanted to allow them to invest in financial brokers, right? So this basically we will be opening APIs and holding custody for them. Imagine that you have a cryptocurrency earning over there, and for example, if you wanted to invest in US Treasury bonds, right, then we will be opening interactive brokers portal for you so that we can swap your cryptocurrency back to fiat and help you to invest already. And we will be doing the asset custody for you. So this is how we try to enable that crypto to traditional finance investment. And I think that represents a really, really big market for it.
Okay. Sorry for the interruption. And I think your PowerPoint seems to have no page flip. And okay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for that. Is it working right now? Yeah, I think we missed a lot of. I think we missed a lot of details from that. Yeah, but I would just like to quickly run through the slides so that you can have a quick look. Yeah, So I mean, for this slide, basically, it's one of our history and why we go for the business. And those are some of the numbers that we have achieved over the days. I mean, generally 4x in terms of volumes and 3x in terms of gross revenue, and 4x in terms of number of trades. And this slide here is a trajectory for us in terms of our growth, in terms of our trading volumes, and also number of trades. And obviously, we are not satisfied with that. And that's why we wanted to go for a focus group with our retail customers to understand what they need and therefore expand vertically. And again, just a recap here on the pain points that we have identified over in the market in terms of investment, in terms of how they spend their cryptocurrency earnings and to stay anonymous. And obviously the one that I just mentioned, which is a bridge for them in terms of cryptocurrency and traditional finance. So again, this is a product that we are going to launch, earn trade investment product with a very, very low upfront cost with daily interest payout, a place for them to store their unused crypto. Next one would be a credit card, which they are able to use cryptocurrency to settle it and to spend it. And the last one would be on the integration of traditional finance and crypto. We have to allow them to deposit and withdraw with their bank account with no AML risk. And obviously, we wanted to tap into the remittance market as well because cryptocurrency is much more effective. So we just want to group it together to be a bank. So sorry, just a quick recap in terms of the interfaces that we have developed and the prototypes that we have developed. So this is a place for them to store their used crypto, interest payout on a daily basis or hourly basis if that has proven to be more effective for the customers. And next page here will be a place for them to see their fiat asset and also enable them to deposit and withdraw with their bank accounts. And of course, we support business as well. So all the projects here are welcome to be joining in our bank for doing all kinds of payments and trades. And this is a trading interface that we have with a swap between cryptocurrency and fiat. Obviously, we can do 24/7 of settlement. And the last one is a page where they can see their asset and also use the asset to spend in the credit card. So, and this one is the credit card that we are trying to launch. So we are going to enable them to do cash withdrawal. They can obviously spend with credit card portal and also withdraw cash with credit card portal, MasterCard portal as well. And it works effectively like a corporate card. So it is fully anonymous to the merchants. So nobody except from us will be able to know where to spend all kinds of cryptocurrency. And I think it is really important for them to use the cryptocurrency and with a physical card so that crypto is sort of intangible to a lot of people, right? But we want to use that crypto card as a representation of our banking system that we offer to bring it tangible. And the last one is on remittances. So just a very simple interface for them to indicate on where would they need to remit to. And then we just automatically make the swap from cryptocurrency back to fiat to help them with the settlements. And we can do a lot of bill payment as well. So this would be very, very useful for a lot of business owners. So in terms of compliance framework, I guess a lot of people is going to ask questions about it, right? So we just wanted to deep dive on this. So for example, bank and fiat remittances, we will be using a trust company to store all of the customers' assets. So to the bank's perspective, it is a deposit and withdrawal from your trust account or to your trust account. So no banking AML will be flagged. In terms of crypto investment, this is actually the core reasons that we need to ask for funding because with the legal change in Hong Kong, we will need a VASP for that. And we need some sort of a minimum capital deposit to get the license. And that is the reason why we go for funding. If we are unable to secure the VASP, we can also trade offshore because there's no limitation to that from what we know. And in terms of the safety of the asset, we will have to do deposit and withdrawal from the fire blocks. In terms of the credit card, we'll be having an agreement with MasterCard to work on the settlement. And lastly, in terms of traditional finance investment, so because we are a trust company, we are holding asset on behalf of the customers. So we will be opening our account with interactive brokers and we act on behalf of clients' instruction. So for example, client A instructed us to invest $1 million in US Treasury bond. We will be replicating this order to the interactive broker. And at the same time, we will be holding custody and also the position on behalf of the customer. So this is how we make sure that all transactions and custodies are done by the trust company. And at the same time, it is fully legal and regulated in Hong Kong. We are happy to share more about the trust company in terms of its legal infrastructure. But I guess if you're interested, then we can book another time for that because it's fairly complex. And in terms of the profit model, pretty straightforward. Withdrawal and deposit, we can charge a fee from that. But usually in the business, if there is a withdrawal, there will be a withdrawal fee and also remittances fee for that. And in terms of crypto investment, majority will be on the trading fees. On credit card, we can charge annual fees and also earn the rebates that comes from MasterCard. Usually it's from 0.1 to 0.15%, depending on transaction volume. And of course, because money flow would be on crypto to fiat and then settlement with MasterCard so that we can also earn the cryptocurrency to fiat conversion. And the last one is on the traditional finance investment using brokers. So we can charge a trading fees on that and also a management fee if we are doing our own product. So for this, we have a complete solution to upsell our current client base. which we got approximately 3,000 customers as of now, with an annual transaction volume of actually 1.4 billion Hong Kong dollars. So we can just swap the entire customer pool towards this platform. At the same time, that's not all yet, to capture the 70 billion US dollar Hong Kong crypto wealth. So the team is like that. So got a couple of different founders. So Oscar is our founder for the company, who was previously in Merrill Lynch as a software engineer, very hardcore coding skills and also IT management experience. For me, I'm the co-founder and also the first investor in the company. So I have experience in Uber and Relax before. So pretty much all kinds of commercial skill set and also startup experience before. And we have our angel investor, who is called Vincent Low. So he's acting as a venture advisor for us. And he is currently an investment bank director at Merrill Lynch. And this is the plan for us in 2023. We wanted to close our seed round in the first quarter. A little bit of rush, but we tried to do that. We wanted to get the hiring and legal setup ready. We wanted to get the retail model design ready. And at the same time, we probably will have to burn 2 quarters for the product development. We actually got the so-called financial support from the current OTC business that we have, but we still probably will need to burn for 2 quarters. And we wanted to finish our product testing in the first quarter. Starting from second quarter, it will be a beta launch and also launching our credit card and also the remittances business. And in Q3, it will be an official launch plus an integration with the investment product with brokers that I just talked about. And then in Q4, we'll start to prepare for our Series A round and also expand to Southeast Asia. So this is the investment ask that we need. So we actually need a capital of $3 million US, and we want to build a team, secure the license, and go to the market. And as you can see from the donor graph on the right, actually a lot of the cost would be on the deposit for legal and licensing. So essentially the capital that we ask isn't really for burning. It is really for us to get the license, to secure the license, so that we can run the business smoothly in the future. Yeah. So I guess that's all for what we wanted to share. Apologies for a little bit of overrun, and I would like to know if there's any questions so that we can answer. I saw a bit of question on the chat already. Okay, I guess I'll just answer one by one. So right, so regulatory, right. So as of now, we don't have a confirmed answer yet because the consultation doc has just came out in the previous week. But from what we understand from the industry and also the consultation note is that if we are going to do our current business, we don't really need a license for that. But however, if we are doing crypto to fiat transaction, then we will need a license for that. And at the same time, if we are holding custody for our clients, then we need a license for that. Yeah, but basically, there are different requirements that we need to meet to get the VASP license. And the biggest bottlenecks that we have is actually on the capital deposit side. And obviously, we still need to burn approximately two headcounts to get the compliance framework done. Yeah. Okay, sorry for the second question on the support of international bank account. Yes, we are going to support for international bank accounts. Basically, it's more like if we are going to pay for a company, say like in Singapore, right? Then the trust company can pay on behalf of that. So we do support outbound payments to international account and obviously inbound payment as well. But it's just that we have to follow through the normal KYC and also due diligence process. Right. I would like to know if there are any questions from anyone, so I can answer.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for OS Bank.
Yeah, I think we have a question on the chat.
Oh,
sure. Right. Yeah, I think I've already answered the question on the chat. Yeah, I would just like to check if I've resolved your question and also concern. Yeah. Yeah, from
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's very
Okay.
clear presentation. Yeah, I thought that many company in Hong Kong is very very positive in the Web3, and I hope this company can bring a huge change to Web3 community and Web3 world. And I'm looking forward to the launch of your product. Is your product already launched? And I was wondering how much is the commission fee that you will charge?
Right. So currently the product is undergoing an internal test for both the credit card and also the platform. So as of now, we are still working on the fee structure. But basically, what we want to do is that we don't want to set up a upfront cost for them to join this platform, but rather we will be earning the money from their, for example, credit card spending or remittances fee, or even the fees from their investment. Because if we plug in our current customer pool, right, they will actually enable us to generate a hefty revenue because of the current size of the business that we have. So we wanted to use that cash flow to support to grow the entire business.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you for your answer.
Yeah. Thank you. I will leave my contact here. So in case if anyone is interested to understand more.
Yeah, sure. You can leave your contact in the open chat window.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. And if there is no more questions, let's welcome the next project, Mojo. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, you can just start if you're prepared.
Yeah, is it clear?
Sure, it's clear.
Okay, perfect. Hello, everyone. Thanks for inviting and everyone's time here. I'm Eleanor from Mojo. Mojo is a community platform for Web3 natives. The reason why we want to build such a product originates from the main pain points in the market we have identified. For Web3 projects, they can hardly acquire a large number of users and retain users in their communities. Also, it takes much energy for community mods to manage a community, but turning out low efficiency. Server creator cannot see the data or value behind the user account. Also, a Web3 community is not always safe from banning or fraud. Mojo aims to solve the above problems by providing 4 key functions like community management tools, keeping the community safe, DID integration, and the traffic engine. Next, I'll explain in details. First of all, we will support multiple ways for user login, including email and wallet login, to easily onboard both Web2 and Web3 users to our platform. In this way, community creators will see the data and value behind each user. The next is what I want to mention most about Mojo, community management bots. We will provide universal bots like campaign bot and customized bots based on general and specific demands from different Web3 communities. Besides these self-developed bots, Mojo will open its API to Web3 builders for co-building. We have now partnered with Element and Quest3. Take campaign bot as an example. It is specially designed for activities like airdrops and wallets. This bot can automatically check tasks like Twitter behaviors, referral, and user activeness, and complete raffle, whitelist export, and user grouping to reduce mod workload and improve operation efficiency. Additionally, Community managers can set up participation conditions like on-chain activities, specific token or NFT holding status, and non-empty wallets to identify their target users and avoid a Sybil's attack. We can see the time saving from this graph. In a single campaign, we can save 100 hours for community managers and 10 hours for users from the whole process. Next is about community security. In Mojo, users mint a server NFT when creating a server and truly owns the community. Only the creator can destroy the community by sending the NFT to burning address. And to prevent fraud prevailing in the Web3 communities, Mojo will allow the server creator to authenticate community mods or managers by issuing NFT badges so that users can easily confirm the link, whether the link sent in the community is real or not, by just checking the poster's DID profile. About our DID, all users on Mojo are entitled to mint a meta DID that integrates users' on-chain assets like token or NFT and behaviors, their game achievements, friendships, event participation, and governance behaviors generated on our platform. This DID can be used for individual users as their proof of rights, workload, influence, or interaction to realize trust-free Web3 scenarios, such as social networking, alliance, guild, or mod recruitment, and key governance participation rights. Also, on Mojo, we will provide a community index consisting of member portraits, distribution, activity, and governance quality for community creators to formulate targeted improvement strategies for their project development or operations, and for investors and exchanges to take it as a reference for project quality and investment decisions. Next is about how Mojo can help Web3 projects. Here. Next is about how Mojo can help Web3 projects as a traffic engine. First of all, we will provide user-oriented bots to retain and activate members like NFT swap, top mints, data scan, so that users can trade their NFT or token or mint NFTs on our single platform. And then we will offer multiple user growth channels for precise user acquisition and retaining. First, we have Campaign Center. Here we collect all campaigns on one page and present them to target users and help new projects to reach a platform-wide user for a quick start. From a user's perspective, here he can select a task he is interested in and enter the target community and then finish his task. And finally, he can earn community rewards and our MP token. MP token is issued as a user incentive model by mobilizing our user activities and builders within our whole Mojo ecosystem. It can be earned through several activities on our platform, like lodging, chatting, referral, using our bots, or participating in our campaigns, and many other activities. For spending, it can be exchanged for special NFT or token or whitelist raffles or cosmetics or to unlock special features. We will issue 2 NFT for this end. The first is Mojo Pass for KOL to realize real influence to earn, and the second is Key for Community to unlock the latest community management features and Mojo's traffic direction services. Several user growth channels on Mojo are campaign banner, discovery ranking, app push, and web notification, etc. for project promotion. With this combined, Mojo will target users with meta DID to enable precise traffic distribution and user growth. And this is our user logic, our user growth logic. I will not describe this in detail here. We currently have 100,000 wallets connected and 30,000 Mojo members on our platform. And now we have published our web and app versions and invited over 20 communities to operate on Mojo. In the future, we aim for a diverse and open ecosystem. We will provide multiple functions and bots for diverse Web3 communities like NFT, DAO, GameFi communities. Also, we'll open our API to builders for ecosystem prosperity, and we will support multi-chain wallets. We will develop a new Web3 social protocol and open our SDK for third-party dApps. And also, we hope finally we can incubate a lot of Web3 startups and DAO, and promote DAO development with our own resources and funds. And these are our partners. Thank you all, and we welcome you all to try Mojo or discuss any cooperation opportunities. Any questions? Hello, can you hear me?
Sure, I can hear you. Yes, thank you, Mojo, for your great presentation. I learned about Mojo a few months ago, and I hope we can use your product to drive traffic too. Yeah. If there is no questions, we can welcome our last project, Typers Finance. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm Kyrie. Can you hear me clear?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's share my screen. Okay, it works.
Yes.
Okay, hello everyone, I'm Kyrie. I'm the BD of Typers Finance. Typers is a real infrastructure on Sui network. Our goal is to solve on-chain scalability problem, and we think option market is a missing piece to scale DeFi ecosystem. Talk about our team. We are a team with TradeFi and quant trading background from Taiwan, and Tommy is our founder. He is former executive director of ABCC Exchange. ABCC is a Singapore-based centralized exchange. Like from 2019, yeah, he is in charge for crypto portfolio management for a family office, and we do lots of market making stuff on centralized exchange such as Deribit and Bybit. And after that, we realized that there are lots of counterparty risks on centralized exchange. So after that, since late 2020, we built our own order book based option DEX on Solana, and we do that for 1 year. But we found lots of problems of order book DEX, and then decided to pivot to retail focused products and choose Sui as our new blockchain because of its smooth language and consensus design. So for now, our team size is about 10, including 6 developers and 4 business roles, a pretty balanced allocation. We are actively building partnerships with market makers as voters, and like AMM swap, lending, launchpad protocols on Sui. And we are open to talk with VCs for a pre-seed round fundraising for now. Our vision here, just like I mentioned, we were going to build a DeFi infrastructure to scale on-chain liquidity and optimize LP's risk rewards. The problem here, we've seen that for now, we think passive LP solutions are crucial for scalable liquidity, but we cannot find the hedging instruments to transfer risk out, especially for long tail assets. So we do see so much problems happening in spot and lending protocols. Like in spots, spots is most active DeFi service, no matter in bull markets or bear market, but those LPs are suffering from huge impairment loss risk to provide liquidity for you and I. And we think setting LP range like Uniswap v3 is very difficult for most of the retails. But if you try using Typus service, users can hedge impairment loss by just one click. And Typus can leverage the implied volatility traded on our platform to adjust LP range automatically. So we call that an auto rebalancing tool. And for lending protocols, we also see problems here. Lending is active in a bull market, but even in bull market, the loan to value ratio is pretty low, like 30% or 40%. If you want to borrow stable coins against altcoins such as Doge or Shiba. But I think that the reason is that lending protocols, they have to control the risk strictly, especially for such volatile or long tail assets. But by using Typus, users can borrow stable coins against a bundle. The bundle is that auto coins plus put options, and then get a much higher loan to value ratio. Because in this way, lending protocols price risk is capped by the put options. For example, if you borrow USDC against Shiba token, you can get like up to 40% of Shiba market value. But if you use Shiba with put options for USDC, you can get 70% or 80% of Shiba market value. So it will be like 2 times of capital efficiency. The solution here is that a DeFi options vault with Doge auction. We think the Doge auction mechanism lowers the entry barriers for retails because it simplifies the user decision-making process. There are 3 different roles on Typus: option seller, option buyer, and voter. Sellers and buyers are permissionless. Our model is more focused on retail. First, let's talk about a voter because it's a new name for you guys. We say voter is a strategy provided for DOVs or DeFi option votes, and there will be liquidation facilitator in our secondary market. We call that order book. Okay, so voters should have enough knowledge and ability to do that. So in this platform, Typus could be one of the voters, and other voters should be like professional options market makers, such as QCP, flow traders, and Hyperrhythm. Then about the option seller, or we call the yield seekers, they could be like project team or token holders. We think cover call is one of the great strategies for liquidity providing. Now, for these teams, they might provide liquidity in some AMM swap pools, and in these pools, they need to offer stable coins and the tokens at the same time for the pool's fee revenues. But fee revenues will be low in a bear market because there is no trading volume in such a bear market. In other words, there are uncertainties for fee revenues. Instead, if you use cover call as a liquidity providing strategy, they only offer tokens itself for options premium. And option premium is a certain amount as the auction ends. And option buyers could be speculators or hedgers. Options buyers, they tend to like 20 times leverage without any liquidation risk if they are option buy side, right? And we think this is a very, very good feature for altcoin speculators. And for hedgers, options can be used to do nonlinear hedging, such as impermanent loss hedging. Then how Typus works? We have we call that fair auction on Typus. In an auction period, like the altcoin options will be listed with a very high premium. We call that an upper bound for premium, which is set by voters. And then the premium will decrease over time until the auction ends. And the bidders can submit the quantity they want to buy as they think the premium hits their willingness to pay. And at the end, bidders will be settled at the same price. So that could be less bid price. And key benefit here are bidders, they do not need to worry about a price discrimination. So they will make decision based on their own demand curve. And second, pricing is very difficult for retail bidders. If we use like first price zero bid model, retail bidders, they have no idea how to decide price and quantity at the same time. So in our model, bidders only submit the quantity after observing other people's behaviors during the auction period. That's much easier. So in the future, you can find a broad coverage for our DeFi options vote, maybe provided by Typus or other third-party voters like QCP Capital. And our voter front end is very user-friendly, so it's very easy to set up a new vote. When what we should do is to find the project teams as option sellers and bridge retail speculators or hedgers to our platform. Imagine that if you can find 3 options on day 1 of 3 mainnet launch, you might make a try to buy the 10 time or 20 time gain chance without any liquidation risk. And next is about our AM integration. If you are for people who are willing to take gamma risk or impermanent loss risk, the benefit here is that they don't need to adjust their LP range by themselves. It could be very easy and efficient. And for people, they are suffering from complicated dynamic hedging, they could use our Sharpe ratio optimized to get better risk rewards by one click. So Typus can make our AM swap partners apart from other competitors and deepen the on-chain liquidity, especially for long-tail investors, long-tail assets. So here's our roadmap. We started Typus in December last year, and we have finished most of our smart contract parts. And we are fine-tuning our front end and plan to launch our mainnet with 3 mainnet launch. Let's see our front end, our UI for now. If you are a depositor, both depositor or option seller, you can choose like cover call strategy and click to see the details, and then choose what kind of the underlying asset you want, like this 3 cover call or ETH cover call. And then when you get into this page, you will see the reward and risk and the payoff, and you can do that very quickly and easy. And let's see how to bid. It's very easy. Yeah, you choose and see the price and submit the contract size you want and prove. Yeah, and yeah, if it's successful, you can get a contract. And then for voters, oh, sorry. Yeah, for voters, if they want to create a new strategy, it's very easy. They choose the underlying asset and the duration, strike ratio, and then say the auction days. Okay, upper bound and lower bound, bidding curve, and approve. Okay, so for those voters, they don't need to do lots of like environment setting or some SDK bridging. That would be very easy for them. Yeah, so welcome to join our real yield DeFi ecosystem. We do believe Typers can change DeFi in the future. Now we are in testnet and we'll launch our mainnet at the day 1 of 3 minutes. And please scan the QR code to follow us and try our product. And we are doing a pre-seed round in equity with $8 million valuation. Yeah, so feel free to contact Tommy or I, yeah, on Telegram. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Yeah. Okay, cool. I hope to see your product launch soon. Yeah, it seems
thank you.
very interesting. Yeah. And by now, Afflux demo days, infrastructure and dev track are all finished with the presentation. It's great to see so many great projects here. I'm co-founder of General Market, Maria, and hope to see you soon. Yeah, and back to you, Afflux.
Hello everyone. The next part gonna be the IP, the Japan powerful IP section. So we're probably gonna wait for everybody to get in. So the next section will officially start around 6:45 p.m. So let's wait for a little bit and take a break and wait for the guests coming, and we're gonna start our IP version. And also this section is Japanese speaker plus English speakers. So we definitely have our translator going on over here. So don't worry if you don't speak Japanese, definitely we can carry this. So let's take a break first and we'll see you guys later. Hello. I think our time is almost there, and the IP project and three, he's actually over here already. So we're definitely gonna start very soon. So we'll start in 1 minute. So which gonna be 6:45. And thank you guys for waiting, and we're almost there. Well, are you here? And Klum, I think it's time for us to start our IP section.
Hi, everyone.
Yep.
Hey, nice to see you.
Yeah, again.
Yeah,
we
so like
have-
the work gonna be our translate for our Japanese guest, and Klum is our like Europe marketing manager of Afflux. So you guys can introduce a bit about yourself, and then we can start on the project, the N3.
Cool. So yeah, I'm Callum. I work on a range of different blockchain projects around the world. One of them being Afflux. And yeah, I just like talking to new projects every day. I work in fundraising too. So that's a little bit about me. How about you, Wok?
Hi, welcome to Afflux Demo Day. My name is Wok. I'm the host tonight. I'm so honored to be here. I have the company called Japan Web3 Association. I'm the chairman. I do translation here today as well as the host. If you need help, you can count on me. はじめまして、ウォークと申します。私は、今日はですね、ホストと、通訳という形で、入らさせていただいてます。私は Web3 は2017年ぐらいからやっていまして、今は、ジャパン Web3 アソシエーションというところで、一応理事長という、立場として一人として、やっておりますので、今回、通訳ということなので、すべてを通訳するっていうのは時間的には難しいんですが、簡単にですね、省略できるところは省略して大事な、皆さんの IP プロジェクトは、紹介させていただきたいと思ってますので、今後ともよろしくお願いいたします。はい。Yeah, I will pass you back, Callum.
Cool. Yeah, thank you for that, Wok. Okay, guys, so do we have N3 ready to present at the moment?
What did you say again?
Do we have N3? That's the first project.
Right. So we can proceed, Jay, according to the agenda I've got.
Yes, we're just waiting on N3. Maybe you could say that in Japanese. I'm not sure.
Right. So N3 さん、もしいらっしゃいましたら、プロジェクトの紹介ですとか、始めていただいて大丈夫ですので、
わかりました。
ですかね。はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。それでは、画面共有させていただきます。
So he's gonna share the screen. Yeah.
Great.
はい、改めまして、N3 のファウンダーのアツと申します。我々はですね、N3 という株式会社で、運営をしておりまして、3つのプロジェクトを行っております。本日は、会社全体の N3 の紹介の方をさせていただきたいと思います。よろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いします。じゃあ、通訳させていただきますね。
はい。
はい。Hello, my name is Atsu. I'm the head project called N3. So I have the company called N3. Today, I'm going to introduce about my project and company, exactly what we do. どうぞ。
はい。我々はですね、日本を代表する Web3 スタジオになるというようなビジョンを掲げております。日本にはたくさんなアニメ、漫画、そして現代アートだったりとか、様々な、有望な IP があります。そういった IP をですね、Web3、NFT を通して世界に届けていく、そういったようなことを掲げているような会社になっております。
So our company has been doing, we will be the Web3 studio in Japan, such as we are introducing about the entertainment, movie, music, animation, or Japanese culture. So we're gonna be the platform introducing Japan project, using Web3 technology. どうぞ。
はい。我々は2018年から運営している会社になっておりまして、こういったような Web3、NFT の前はですね、現代アートのメディアの制作、またですね、アートの展示会の運営、最近もですね、現代アーティスト30名、作品100点を集めたようなアートの運営を行ったりですね、そういったようなことをしているような会社になっております。最近はこういった NFT コレクションの発行運営、そしてアーティストのプロデュース事業、Web3 の企業支援事業といったようなことを行っている会社になっています。
Our company has been doing for supporting artists as well as traditional art and modern art. Recently we support over 30 artists, more than 100 arts we display. So we've been supporting artists as well as the gallery. どうぞ。
はい。で、我々ですね、チームメンバーとしましては、現代アートに精通している人間でしたり、あとは、エンジニアのプロフェッショナル、そして、マーケティング、コミュニティマネージャー、日本だけではなくてですね、海外のグローバルな人間を集めた20人程度のチームで運営をしております。
We basically have more than around 20 people. So everyone has different strengths. Marketing manager, community manager, and it's not only Japanese in market. So we have more international marketing as well. どうぞ。
はい。そしてですね、我々N3 に投資として入っていただいている人間として、プロサッカー選手の本田圭佑選手に入っております。彼はですね、現在、海外の監督でしたり、起業家、投資家としても活躍をしてまして、俳優のウィル・スミスさんと共同でドリームファンドを設立したりですね、さまざまな活動をしているような有名なサッカー選手になっております。会社に投資していただいているというところと、我々の NFT プロジェクトのコファウンダーとしても参画していただいております。
As you can see the slide, his name is Keisuke Honda. He's a professional footballer, and he's been investing to my company as well as co-founder of the project. So he opened the company called Dream Fund with Will Smith. He's been supporting us so long. どうぞ。
はい。ここからは我々の3つのプロジェクトを紹介していきます。まず最初のプロジェクトがフラワーロリータというようなプロジェクトになっております。こちらのプロジェクトは昨年ですね、2022年6月に発売をしまして、日本の現代アートのエッセンスを取り入れたようなものになっております。こちらが6666体、2時間で完売というようなプロジェクトになっております。
We're gonna introduce about 3 main projects. The first project called Flower Lolita. So as you can see, this is a cute picture, and we sold 6,666 pieces within 2 hours. So we are basically, this is inspired by modern art and has big eye and cute character. That's our project called Flower Lolita. はい。
で、フラワーロリータはですね、その後にさまざまな IP 展開の方を行っておりまして、直近ではメタバース空間のロリランドといったようなものを作成しております。このような図に書いてある通りですね、フラワーロリータオリジナルのメタバース空間というような形になってまして、我々オリジナルの 3D アバター、こういったのも6体作っていて、直近で行ったイベントでは約150名、200名程度の方々がこのメタバース空間に集まっていただいて、さまざまなイベント等を行っております。
We have the platform, as you can see, Metaverse Loliland. We built six type of flower lolitas, and recently we held an event. More than 150 people came and joined the event. So we are basically building an original platform for people who has flower lolitas.
はい。はい。で、こうちょっとまとめて話していきます。 で、これに関しては、チビロリータというプロジェクトになっていて、フリーミントで12,222体配っておりまして、二次流通の手数料を完全寄付型、すべて寄付するというようなプロジェクトになっております。でこちらを実施しまして、我々実際にですね、その売上金から、大水害にあった小学校、新潟の小学校に寄付をしたりとか、海外では WWF の寄付活動等にコミュニティとともにですね、実際にそこでですね、コミュニティ投票で決めて寄付というものを実践しております。
はい。1個スライド戻っていただいてもいいですか？すいません。ありがとうございます。So second project called Chibi Lolita. Basically, this concept is we donate our secondary market profit to organizations such as we did for school, we did for WWE, WWF, I'm sorry. ありがとうございます。So we donate the profit or the donate profit from the secondary market to those organizations to the society. So this is a concept. We donate, we help the society and solve the problem. はい。
はい。続きまして、我々アーティストプラットフォーム事業というところで、冒頭でもお話した通り、日本のですね、現代アーティスト、またアニメーション、また、様々な IP をですね、グローバルに我々がワンストップで提供するというようなプラットフォームを行っております。でその第1弾が、この夜間飛行というようなプロジェクトになっておりまして、こちら、先月ですね、1月度に販売をしまして、販売数2500、販売価格 0.3 というところで、完売したような NFT プロジェクトになっております。
We are doing artist platform business as well. We have been supporting a lot of artists. Recently we sold the project called Yakan Hiko. We sold 2,500 pieces. The price is 0.0 ETH. So we already sold out. So this is a recent project. はい。
で他にもですね、我々はそういったようなアーティストのプロデュース以外にもですね、企業の支援活動といったようなものを行っておりまして、企業向けにワークショップ、NFT でしたり Web3 のワークショップを行ったりとか、またですね、学校法人さん向けに、新しいアーティストの、まだ学生のアーティストの NFT の育成、そういったようなものも行っております。
We do also Web3 NFT Metaverse Bootcamp. We basically go to the school or company that, those young artists, they have a dream, they want to be artists. We support and we encourage to, go to the Web3 world as well.
はい。はい、ありがとうございます。実際にですね、我々教育分野における NFT 活用というところで、京都の芸術デザイン専門学校さんと提携をしまして、学生100名以上をですね、集めたオンライン講座でしたり、その方々学生と一緒にですね、NFT の制作、そして販売、そして展示会っていったものも共同でですね、取り組みを行ってまして、今後もですね、日本の NFT、こういったところをもっとですね、広めていくという意味合いで多くのアーティストを生み出す活動といったようなものも行っております。
はい。We got contracted with the school called Kyoto Design University. Recently, we did more than 100 people participated and how to mint NFT. Like this activity, we always encourage young people to have experience Web3 and minting NFT as well. And we have been supporting young artists, potential artists, as well as traditional art. And this is from Kyoto. And so we always introduce and encourage young people to do Web3 or like into an NFT world as well. はい。
はい。ということですね。またですね、我々、来月にも、3月度にもですね、 新しい日本の IP といったところの PFP コレクションを出す予定がありまして、今後もですね、我々のミッションに掲げているアーティストをどんどん NFT を通して世界に進出していく。そして NFT を使って社会貢献をしていく。こういったことを今後も続けていきたいというふうに思っております。
はい。we're gonna continue doing this. Start from March, we will more encourage, artists and project to all over the world through using Web3 and NFT technology. So we're gonna do more from now on. Thank you very much.
ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I will pass back to Kalam. So what do you think about this project?
Cool. Yeah, thank you very much for presenting that. It looks like a nice project. Just have a few questions if you have a couple minutes. What is the current status of the Japanese crypto industry and how big is the market? And what successful cases in the past? Can you share your view on how that might be going?
Okay, let me translate the question. Do you want to ask to Atsu, the presenter, or do you want to ask to everyone? Okay, Atsu. Alright. アツさんに質問なんですけど、
はい。
はい。最近の、日本の暗号産業の現状ですとか、市場の規模ですとか、過去の成功事例ですとか、をよかったら教えてくださいっていうことですね。はい。
最近の全体のマーケット感ということでよろしいですかね。
そうですね。はい。過去の成功事例なんか、あとは、アツさんの、ご意見もありましたら、よかったらシェアしていただければということでした。
はい。ありがとうございます。そうですね。日本の NFT マーケット、また Web3 といったところはですね、今徐々にこう盛り上がっているというような傾向になっております。で、ウォレットの数っていったところも今どんどん増えてきていて、新しい大企業でしたり IP の参入が増えてきているというような形になってますので、やはりグローバル、なかなか今厳しい市場だとは思うんですけれども、それに比較して、日本はどんどん国としてもですね、Web3 を推していこうというふうになってますので、今後も日本っていうのは IP をたくさん持っているので、もっともっとですね、Web3、そして NFT マーケット、盛り上がっていく市場になるんじゃないかなと私は思っております。
はい、ありがとうございます。Japan, he said that Japan, the government even recognized a potential of what is capable of doing Web3 market as well as crypto market. Of course, recently because of COVID-19, the global market has been quite tough, but the government, even the wallet number, normal people recognize what we can do using Web3 technology. The wallet number has been increased. We have, as you can see, we have so many IP in Japan, traditional IP and modern IP. So we are using this IP project to more global. So I think it's going to be bright in the future. It's slowly moving forward. That's my opinion.
Cool. Thank you for that. Do we have any questions from the audience or any investors at the moment?
なんか他に質問等ありましたら、マイクをオンにしていただいて、発言していただいて結構ですので、大丈夫ですかね。はい。ありがとうございました、NSB さん。とても、僕ももともとサッカーが好きなので、浦野さんの活動とかを見ていて、すごいなんか、こうやって、司会という形で、通訳という形でつながらせていただくのが本当に、嬉しいです。本当にありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございました。
はい。ではですね、Let's go to the next one, Kalam. Okay.
I think we need to move on now to the next project. So thank you very much for your time, N3.
ありがとうございました。So let's go to the next. So you introduce in English and then just say the name and translate. Yep.
So we have City Pop Tokyo up next.
じゃあ、シティポップ東京さん。
Do we have the team from City?
もし準備ができてましたら、始めていただいて結構ですので、よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、どうぞ。
はい。I'm manager of City Pop Tokyo. プレゼンテーションは日本語でさせていただきます。
わかりました。はい、今、英語でやってくださるのかなと思って、ちょっと安心しちゃいましたけど、大丈夫です。いい感じのところに切っていただければですね、短くちょっと要点省略してお伝えさせていただきますので、はい、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。はい、スクリーン見えておりますでしょうか？
はい、見えてます。はい、
ありがとうございます。シティポップ東京です。今まであなたは、芸能界のスターに憧れたことはありませんかっていうことを最初に、投げかけたいなと思っております。芸能界のスターっていうと、タレントさんだったりとか、俳優さん、女優さん、あとはアイドルだったりとか、歌を歌うようなアーティストさんっていうところも含まれているかなと思います。
So as you can see, we're gonna throw the first question. Have you ever dreamed of becoming a pop artist, pop star? So the pop star means like any celebrity, artist, actress and actor. Have you ever dreamed of? Yeah, I think everyone dream of, becoming the artist, as well as a singer, celebrity, whatever. はい。
シティポップ東京のコンセプトとしては、タレントデビューを目指す NFT キャラクターっていうところを、掲げさせていただいております。
Our concept is, これそのまま読んじゃって大丈夫ですか？皆さん。
はい。
はい。As you can see that the slide NFT character aiming for debut, so that's our concept.
Yes. シティポップ東京についてです。シティポップ東京がローンチする、1984体の NFT たちは、タレントの卵として、まず NFT で皆さんの手元に届きます。で、このキャラクターたちは、ファンだったりとか NFT のホルダーさんの応援で成長して、スターへの階段を駆け上がります。
So let me introduce about City Pop Tokyo. We launched 1,984 NFT characters. This basically the egg to be a pop star or pop artist. In order to become an artist or like a pop star, so they need support from holder or fans, like normal celebrity or normal singer in real life. That's our concept. はい、どうぞ。
はい。キャラクターの育成自体はツイッターの投稿で簡単に参加可能となってます。で、そのキャラクターたちは、メタバースの世界にも進出する予定で、歌やギターのだったりダンスの練習っていうところを、3D のキャラクターでも、開始します。で、最終的にはオーディションの、勝ち残った、NFT キャラクターが楽曲デビューっていうのをします。で、はい。で、この、デビューっていうところのサポートを日本のポップカルチャーを牽引して、キャリーパミュパムさんのような多彩で、世界的にも人気があるようなアーティストさんが所属する遊びシステムさんが監修をし、NFT のキャラクターの、デビューだったりとか、あとは企業とのコラボだったりとか、アーティストのコラボっていうところを、サポートしていくようなプロジェクトです。
はい、ありがとうございます。めちゃめちゃ面白いですね。今、通訳する前に、へーって思わず声が出てきたんですけど。So in order to be a supporter, so you can support through Twitter easily, and we are planning to do more things in the metaverse. It's like real Web2 world. In order to be the artist, we need support, and we need debut. We need to be like practice, and we need support from the audience and fans, right? So we contracted with the huge singer record company. If you know the Carrie Pamipiam, I'm sorry, it's so hard to say. It's called Asobi System. We've got contracted with her record company, so they will support it. Once this NFT character become a star, we are planning to do that audition as well. So it's like a real way toward. We need support. So see how the artists grow to be a famous. すいません、ちょっとキャリーパミュラムさんのとこ噛んでしまって難しくてすいません。
私もいつも緊張します、話すときに。
ですよね。はい、すいません。はい、どうぞ。
まず海外の方も多いと思うので、シティポップっていうのが何なのかっていうところを説明させていただきます。シティポップ、じゃあ一旦お願いします。
シティポップ、そうですね。でもこのままもしあれですよね。耳で聞いてる方もいらっしゃると思うので、このまま読ませていただきます。はい。
じゃあ英語でお願いします。すいません。
So what is city pop? So let me introduce about city pop. City pop is a style of music and Japanese culture that originated in Japan in the late 1970s and early 1980s. はい、どうぞ。
ございます。で、日本の方だとその昔に流行った音楽っていうところで知ってる方も多いと思いますが、今海外でカバーの曲だったりが、YouTube で、投稿されていて、その曲が1500万再生されたりとか、かなり、シティポップっていうジャンルが、海外からも注目を浴びています。昔の、カルチャーなので、その時はインターネットが流行っていなかったんですが、今、かなりインターネットっていうところが、技術が発展したおかげで、日本の昔のカルチャーが、今、海外の人に見つけてもらっているような状況かと思っています。
So this city pop culture era has been really popular in Japan as well as from all over the world because internet is accelerated nowadays. Those days, the people couldn't access to those genre, but people can access because of the internet, also the Web3 technology. This genre has been really popular. So we just recognize it has a potential to the market. はい、どうぞ。
はい。で、今回 NFT でイラストレーターで、キャラクターデザインに参加していただいているのが佐藤夏美さんという方になります。で、夏美さんは、遊びシステムに所属されている、クリエイターさんになります。で、彼女のイラストっていうところが、すごくこうシティポップをこうイメージさせるようなイラストが魅力的で人気のイラストレーターさんとなってます。過去に、アナスイさんだったりとか、コスメブランドのアナスイさんだったり、日本の、飲料メーカーのサントリーさんなどのプロモーションイラストも手掛けた実績があるようなイラストレーターさんとなっています。
So one of the artists we've been collaborating with, her name is Natsumi Sato. And she's basically inspired by the pop city culture. So as you can see the picture, she's been drawing a beautiful illustrating. So she's also worked for Anasoi and Santry as well as those huge company. So she's one of our artists as well. はい。
私たちのチーム体制は、シティポップ東京自体はコーファウンダーが3社いるような形で、遊びシステム、私が所属しているアップボンド、もう一つが、香港の、NFT プロジェクトであるキングダムラボとの3社の共同、プロジェクトで運営中となっています。で、各社得意領域がそれぞれ違っていて、遊びシステムは事務所だったりとかエンターテインメントっていうところにすごく強みがある。で、私たちのアップボンド自体は、ウォレットを作ってる会社になりますので、Web3 の、技術のところが、強みとなっています。で、キングダムラボは、すでに、 NFT のプロジェクトをローンチしていて、コミュニティ運営もしているので、コミュニティの責任っていうところも、キングダムラボに一緒に追ってもらいながら、3社で得意分野を生かしつつ、強い、世界的な IP になるための活動をしています。
はい。Let me introduce about our team. We have three layers, three different teams. The Asobi system is a more creative specialists in planning and entertainment connection with entertainment industry. The Upmon, so which is Yuna-san is in, they are specialized in Web3 and development. It's more to the tech side. Also, we have partnership that we have a team from Hong Kong. It's called Kingdom Labs. They are specialized in Web3 and community, as well as their minting NFT as well. はい、どうぞ。
では、どのようにしてキャラクターはタレントデビューをして人気になっていくのかというところを触れていきたいと思います。
So next, すみません。
はい。So how do characters make their debut and become star?
はい。
はい。タレントデビューのためのオーディションである、メタバースゴットタレントっていうものを開催する予定です。で、このオーディション自体はキャラクターの育成期間っていうものを設けて、ホルダーとコミュニティメンバーが育成に参加します。
So we will do audition called Metaverse Got Talent. As you can see, it's right. We will promote and produce and make an audition happen. So that's our next plan. はい、どうぞ。
で、私たちのプロジェクトは3つの、ポイントがあります。で、1つ目が NFT の、デビューを、1984体のキャラクターがするんですけれども、そのエージェントっていうのを遊びシステムが担います。それが1つ目。で、2つ目が、その1984体すべてがグループデビューができるわけではないんですが、その中から選抜の、キャラクターを選び、選んでいくオーディションを行います。で、3つ目が、そのオーディションで上位に入ったキャラクターたちをグループデビューさせて、楽曲への参加っていうところを、楽曲に参加してもらい、ミュージックビデオへの出演っていうところを実現しようと動いております。
This is an overview of the project. 1,984 NFTs. We're gonna promote support to be the star, and we will do the audition. That's the second layer, and on top of that, we will do the audition and also group debut. So they will make a music video, like real artists, and using NFT character will be featured upcoming music videos as well as in the metaverse. はい。
はい。デビューまでの、ステップがこちらになります。4つステップがあって、まず最初、私たちはまだミントをしていない状態で3月にミントが控えているので、NFT をまずミントします。で、その次に、トレーニングで育成期間を設けます。で、ステップ3でオーディションを行います。で、ステップ4でデビューをしてもらいます。
So this is a step 4 debut to be the artist. Step 1 NFT mint, 2 training, 3 audition, 4 debut. That's our 4 steps. はい。
はい。どうやって、NFT キャラクターがデビューするかっていうところになると、冒頭でもお伝えした通り、ツイッターでの、応援っていうところを、予定しています。なので、テーマとしては、ツイートトゥデビューっていうふうに読んでます。で、
So
この、
すみません。
はい。じゃあ、このツイートの、数だったりとか、拡散された量っていうところが、キャラクターのオーディションに関わるランキングに反映されます。はい。
はい。This is a support system we call Tweet to Debut. It's literally in order to get more hype about the music video and the artist activity, we need more support from fans. like how many likes, how many retweet, depends on that. So we get promoted. That's how it works. はい、どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。で、私たちは、すでにメタバースの企業であるジェミーとパートナーシップを結んでいます。で、3D のキャラクターに、2D のキャラクターが 3D の世界へ飛び出すことで、歌を歌ったり、ダンスを踊ったり、演技をしたりだったりの、タレントとしての表現の幅っていうところを広げていきます。
So we've been partnership with Jamie. They have the metaverse platform, and so as you can see, collaboration with the metaverse project Jamie, characters who win the audition will go into the 3D world, singing, dancing, acting. So it's gonna be more like real world talent show activity and like musician as well as artist activity in the metaverse world. はい。あり
がとうございます。ミントデーは、3月末を予定しています。
So we are planning to the minting date will be late March 2023. はい。
シティポップは、シティポップカルチャーの世界的ブームとともに、私たちはグローバル IP になることを目指していきます。よろしくお願いします。以上です。
はい、シティポップ。はい、ありがとうございます。そのまま読ませていただきますね。そしたら、City Pop Tokyo aims to establish itself as a global IP of city pop culture. So we're gonna move forward to the next level from now. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ちょっと時間がすいません、押しちゃってしまったので、全然大丈夫です。はい。なので、すごい、興味深いプロジェクトというか、めちゃめちゃ面白い活動をされているので、今後とも、個人的にもチェックさせてください。ありがとうございます。
お願いします。ありがとうございます。
Okay, I will pass it the column. So what do you think about the project?
Yeah, thank you very much for the presentation. It looks like an interesting one. I was just having a look at the website. So yeah, I'm not too sure we have any time for questions at the moment, but do we have any thoughts from the audience? Any VCs?
もしちょっと時間がないんですけど、何か簡単に質問がありましたら、よろしければどうぞということなんですけど、はい。もしなければ、次の質問に進まさせていただきますので、ユノさんありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
はい。Thank you very much. So let's move on to the next person. Who will be found?
So that will be Japan DAO. Do we have the team member for Japan DAO here?
ジャパンダオさんですかね。はい。もし準備ができてましたら、ユナさん、スクリーンのシェアを解除していただいてですね。はい。
解除の仕方がわからない。なんかいつもと画面が違って。
なんかないですね。
ないんですよね。
I think she has to stop this sharing screen. So please wait a minute, everyone. Yeah, I think she's working on it. ジャパンダオさん、その間にもしいらっしゃいましたら、マイクオンにしていただいて、ご準備をしていただければと思うんですけど、ジャパンダオさん。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ユーダさんですかね。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。ユーダさん、スクリーンのシェアって今ってこのままできる感じですか？
他の参加者が共有している間は画面を開始できませんっていう。
じゃあ一旦私落ちます。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。So she's gonna come back because she couldn't stop sharing the screen. So please let her in again. じゃあ、戻ってきていただければ、また、入れるようにしますので、はい。
Cool. So do we have the Japan DAO Association?
Yeah. He's been preparing. Yeah, he will take over.
Ah, nice.
Okay.
Cool.
So I think, Kalam, we don't have much time. I think I will translate a very important point, so make it short because we need like a Q&A session as well, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. じゃあ準備できましたら、ジャパンダオさんお願いします。
はい、音声聞こえてますかね。
聞こえてます。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。はじめまして、ジャパンダオのファウンダーのユーダと申します。本日はジャパンダオの今後の戦略とビジョンを共有させていただきます。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい。はい、次です。まず、ビジョンを実現するために、日本 NFT 美術館という美術館を、運営しています。日本 NFT 美術館は、日本初の美術館 DAO で、日本文化を世界に発信することで、日本を復活させるために、様々な、イベントやコンテストを開催しています。
So, we have called Japan NFT Art Museum. This is the first DAO, our aim to make Japan more attractive and create space where Japanese artists can thrive. To achieve this, we organize various contents and events and showcase our culture to the world. はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい。現在、主に、Twitter の方で配信を行っておりまして、合計で30万人以上のフォロワー数になっています。
So we are mainly publishing information through Twitter. Right now, in total number of the Twitter, we have 300,000 followers. That's a huge number. めちゃめちゃすごいですね。
ありがとうございます。
はい。
はい。現在、Discord のコミュニティメンバーの方は、5万人以上になってまして、日本の割合が 16% で、グローバルの海外の割合が 84% で、8カ国以上の、グローバルコミュニティに成長しています。
As you can see, the Discord member in total number is 55K. The percentage of people is 16% Japanese people. The global people from all over the world, 84%, eight plus more than 8 countries, people from outside of Japan, they're interested in our project. So this is the number of Discord. はい。
はい。現在、主に3つの軸で、展開していまして、メタバースと、NFT プロジェクトと NFT アプリっていう形になっています。
So we have the 3 main projects. As you can see, Metaverse, NFT project, NFT app. That's our main 3 projects. はい。
はい、メタバースの方になります。はい、現在リアルのイベントとメタバースのイベントを同時開催行ってまして、第1回はディセントラランドで、そこからスペシャルっていうメタバースで、イベントを開催しています。
So our events in Metaverse held in both physical and virtual metaverse space at the same time. So we started from Decentraland and we are doing the spatial platform as well for all participants. はい。
はい。そして第2回のイベントでは約1000作品を、メタバース上で NFT を展示させていただきました。
For the second event, we have displayed more than 1,000 pieces of artwork in the metaverse. はい。
で、メタバースのコラボレーションの方では、日本のアーティストのオズワルドさんとも、コラボレーションをしていまして、今後も、様々なコラボレーションを予定しています。
We did in the past collaborated with an artist called Osworld, as well as we are planning to collaborate with those famous potential artists from Japan and all over the world. はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。他にも、コラボレーションとして元祖クリプトガールと呼ばれている上原愛さんとも、メタバースでコラボレーションさせていただいてます。
We have collaborated with a famous actress from Japan. Her name is Ai Uehara. She's well known as Crypto Girl. はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。で、先日の25日に大阪のグランフロントで行われていたイベントにも、協力スポンサーとして参加させていただきました。
So we did sponsorship for the event called Grand Front Osaka. It was the most recent physical event, so we did sponsorship for the event as well.
はい。はい。 そしてサンドボックスやベイシーなど、クリプトパンクスなども所有している、B クリプトインクさんともパートナーシップを結んでいます。ブルーチップの IP も活用しながら、広大な土地、サンドボックスのメタバースでも、イベントを開催します。
So we are planning to use another platform, the Sandbox, also collaborated with B Crypto INC. The company is from blue chip project, BASI, Bored Ape, those very, very famous projects, we are planning to collaborate as well. はい。
はい。そして、B パークという Web3 時代の新しいメタバースのテーマパークも、準備しています。
We are planning to do another theme park called We Park. This is a new metaverse theme park we are planning to build as well. はい。
はい。そして、ボクセルアバターの着せ替えコレクションも準備していて、メタバース内のアバターのカスタマイズにも対応していきます。
We're gonna support the voxel avatar dress-up collection as well. As you can see the picture in the slide, so we are planning to support the voxel avatar dress-up collection. はい。
はい。販売実績400作品以上のボクセルクリエイターさんに担当していただいてます。
So as you can see the number for more than 400 works of voxel creator, we've been working together. はい。
はい。はい。NFT プロジェクトになります。現在、様々な NFT ブランドを、運営しています。
We are organizing so many NFT projects, as you can see the slide. So this is the project, the structure. We have so many NFT projects as well. はい。
はい。昨年の7月から、NFT をリリースして、様々なコレクションを順番にリリースしています。
So this is a roadmap we did in the past. Start from last July 2022, and it's gonna be up to 2023. So we have so many NFT projects will launch from now. はい。
はい。ジャパンダオからリリースしている、パスの NFT は、オープンシーの人気コレクションを表す認証マークも獲得しています。
We have Japan NFT Museum Pass. We've got verified from OpenSeas. So this is kind of big deal. We have verified badge to our premium pass. はい。
で、日本の強みを生かした漫画×NFT のプロジェクトも運営しています。
Also, we are doing NFT project with manga. The manga culture / NFT is a good combination. So we see the potential.
はい。各 NFT プロジェクトの、主題歌を Apple Music などの音楽配信サイトでも、公開しています。
So each project has a different theme song and, singer-songwriter and song. We upload each NFT song into the Apple Music platform as well. はい。
はい。公式クリエイターの野間くんさんという方に、主題歌を担当していただいてます。
So Noma-kun is an official creator artist. They've been supporting a song for official project, in charge of theme song for the official project. はい。
はい。各ブランドの、漫画を日本語と英語で、同時で連載しています。漫画のストーリーとキャラクターを、DAO から募集することで、コミュニティの参加型の漫画を連載しています。
So we do manga project for each NFT brand. The story we get idea from Japan DAO members. So what do you think about this manga? And then we got vote, and then we make decision about the story. はい。
はい。ジャパンダオには日本の漫画家の集まる漫画編集部があります。チームで協力して毎週火曜日に漫画を連載しています。
Every Tuesday, we have Japan DAO manga editorial team. We've been publishing every Tuesday manga. This is the artist structure. As you can see, there's so many artists. we've been publishing manga through Web3 world. はい。
はい。アマトなんですけど、挑戦する侍をコンセプトに、メタバースの、問題を解決していくっていうストーリーになってます。
We cannot go to the detail, but you can see that Amato is a Japanese samurai story and culture is collection to the world. Yeah, this is one of the collection, so we'd like to introduce.
はい。虹プロジェクトは、世界を虹色にっていうのをコンセプトに、七色の、モンスターを、題材にした、漫画を連載しています。
Niji in Japanese is rainbow, a rainbow Japanese culture, where the concept is the colorful world and Japanese culture into manga using NFT technology. はい。
はい。神楽なんですけど、日本のさまざまな文化をテーマに、漫画のストーリーを連載しています。
So Kagura is we introduce this so many Japanese traditional culture. That's the bottom of the theme and story. We basically introduce Japanese traditional culture into manga using NFT technology. はい。
はい。このような形で、リアルグッズも展開しています。
As you can see, we sell physical merchandise as well. It has been great success. はい。
はい。二次プロジェクトでは、仮想通貨取引所のクーコインさんともイベントのコラボレーションを行っています。
And also we have a collaboration with KuCoin. はい。
はい。神楽では、ビットゲットさんとも、コラボレーションを行っています。
And the Kagura collaborate with BitGet. So as you can see, there's so many projects collaborate with the another platform. はい。
はい。リリースしたブランドの、IP を普及させるためにゲーム開発も行っています。
Also, we've been building the gaming industry as well, because collaborate with NFT project into the game as well as app. はい。
はい。3D NFT ブランドのネオベイビーもリリースを予定しています。
3D even we are planning to launch a 3D NFT brand called Neo Baby. はい。
はい、3D クリエイターの、ダルマンさんに、手掛けていただいています。
This is Darman is a 3D creator. He's been supporting our team. はい。
はい、ここからは、NFT を持っているだけでポイントが貯まるアプリの NFT ライフを紹介させていただきます。
So from now, we're going to introduce about NFT Life. If you're holding NFT, you can collect a point. So that's how we work. So we're going to introduce briefly. はい。
はい。まず、アカウントの中で、ウォレット内に、アプリ内ポイントが、NFT を持っていると溜まっていきます。はい。
So as you can see, the life point earned in an apps point just for having NFT and a create wallet, automatic wallet creation possible. はい。
で、持っている NFT を、タップすることで、持っている NFT の日にちとか、あとは、溜まっているポイントとか、あと経験値っていうのが溜まっていって、NFT それぞれのレベルが上がっていくっていう仕組みになっています。
So if you're holding NFT and then tap the NFT, you can see the level of NFT and holding it is a level up the point and customize the NFT in the app. はい。
はい。ライフストアということで、溜まったポイントを、イベントや、まあ、限定ガチャなどに使える、ポイントのユーティリティも、搭載していきます。
So the 7 life store available shop and points at the life store and the point utility we have available forガチャ、ガチャですね。ちょっと待ってくださいね。多分ガチャで伝わると思うんですけど、we have like a gacha and a machine. You know, if you put the coin and you can get the like random gift. So this is like our childhood, you know, the the arcade game, gaming center and kind of stuff. So we use this fun thing into our NFT apps as well. はい。
はい、NFT ライフの PC バージョンは、このような形になっています。
So this is a PC version of an NFT Live. You can see the slide. はい。
で、現在、リリース前にもかかわらず、たくさんの NFT プロジェクトが、参加していただいています。
Yeah, as you can see, there's so many collaboration with more and more famous Japanese project. There's so many projects we collaborated with. はい。
はい、現在は、40以上の、NFT プロジェクトと、5万人以上のコミュニティメンバーが参加しています。
We have more than 40 NFT projects plus more than 50,000 community members in Japan DAO. This is a huge number. はい。
はい。で、NFT ライフの公式キャラクターのスペースガールは、リリースの際に9万の、リツイートがありました。
When we released the official NFT Live official character called Space Girl, we got like 92,000 retweeting in the Twitter. This is a huge number as well. はい。
はい。公式キャラクターの NFT コレクションも、準備しています。
Yeah, we're gonna launch more projects through NFT Live official character NFTs coming soon.
はい。日本のグランプリで優勝したクリエイターさんに担当していただいています。
The creator is our champion creator of Kirekawa Grand Prix in Japan. So they're very famous creator. They support our project. はい。
NFT ライフカードの NFT を準備しています。ポイントの対象のコレクションじゃない NFT、を持っていない人でも、誰でも参加できるように、フリーミントの NFT を発行予定です。
We will schedule to have a free minting NFT card NFT. The users do not have point eligible collection can also participate this project. はい。
はい。開発パートナーは、NFT のプラットフォームのヨミスワップさんの、開発パートナーも入っています。
The YomiSwap is very famous developer partner. We've been partnership with. はい。
はい。ウォレットを持っていない方でも、Google アカウントなどで SNS を開設するような形でアカウント登録が可能になっています。
Even if you don't have MetaMask or wallet, you can create account like you're creating Twitter account like a normal account. You don't have to have MetaMask or any wallet. はい。
はい。NFT ホルダーが、ホールドするだけでなく、新しいユーティリティを、獲得できる、プラットフォームになっていきます。
It's not like NFT holder is holding NFT. Even the user and normal people can participate in the project. So we have been creating this economy ecosystem. This is a new ecosystem we have been building. はい。
はい。デジタルアイテムショップで、メタバース時代の、EC サービス、3D の Amazon に、なっていきます。
We are planning to be the next GAFA like Amazon platform in the metaverse through our unique digital item shop. So you can buy 3D art like EC shop in the metaverse. はい。
はい。3D アイテムは様々なメタバースに対応可能になっています。
Yeah, 3D items can be used in various metaverse platforms. はい。
はい。フリーミントのマーケットをクリエイターさんに提供することで、クリエイターさんとコレクターさんが出会う新しいプラットフォームになっていきます。
Using a free mint market for creators can do matching with user and creator. So we are making the platform. はい。
はい。で、様々なゲームと連携することによって、エンタメ領域でもユーザーを拡大していきます。
Connect with various games that we can get more user from outside of our comfort zone. はい。
はい。飛ばします。
はい。
はい。現在、このような形で、運営メンバー、 が、揃っているっていう形になっています。はい。
As you can see the structure, yeah, briefly, I will introduce the founder, myself, and this is a management team. So we have the big team and so many members. We support every project and apps and, those entertainment as well. はい。
はい。公式クリエイターには漫画家さんや書道家さんなど、様々な分野のプロフェッショナルが、集結しています。
The creator team is very strong because we have so many manga author, also calligrapher, and those creators has been pushing their level to create a very interesting project. So they've been supporting for us. はい。
はい。サポートチームには、コラボレーションマネージャーやソリューションや、KOL チーム、60名以上などが、集結しています。
So you can see the support member, the KOL team. We have more than 60 members has been supporting our project. This is a management team structure. はい。
はい。漫画やゲームなどのエンタメコンテンツで世界の NFT ユーザーを拡大していきます。
Using manga and gaming, this is our culture, and plus NFT technology to introduce more beautiful about Japan. So that's our concept. はい。
はい。様々な、プロジェクトが融合することによって、新しいトークンエコノミーの構築を行っていきます。
So our dream is to mix everything, the culture and our traditional thing and strength, mixed with NFT and Web3 technology, to make a new token economy. はい。
はい。現在このような形で、ロードマップを進めています。次はフェーズ3で、NFT ライフをリリースしてからフェーズ4で、トークンエコノミーに入って、フェーズ5で世界を代表する IP へ成長していきます。
As you can see, this is a roadmap. Next phase is NFT life. So we're gonna have a token economy and world leading IP as well. So more interesting will come. はい。
はい。最後までお聞きいただきありがとうございました。僕たちは日本の文化を発信し続け、Web3 の新しい時代を日本のクリエイターと一緒に作っていきます。ありがとうございました。
はい。Thank you very much for listening. This is our project called Japan DAO, Japan NFT Museum. So we will continue introducing the beautiful thing from Japan. So thank you very much for listening again. ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。これで共有の停止をしたら大丈夫ですか？
はい。ありがとうございます。個人的には僕もメタバースとかスペーシャルとかすごいやっているので、ジャパンダオさんのことは本当にずっとフォローしてた側の
嬉しいです。
つながれて嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
ちょっと長すぎて申し訳ないです。
いえ、とんでもないです。短く切っていただいてありがとうございます。気を使っていただいてありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
So, I think Colin, he said he took too long, and also I did translation too long. I'm so sorry about that. I think we should proceed to next speaker.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so we have Dragonfish Tokyo up next. Do we have the founder here?
I think so. Wait a minute. Next is 次の。
こんにちは。
はい。
聞こえますか？
聞こえます。ビームさんかな？はい。DFT さんです。はい。よろしくお願いいたします。
すいません。そうです。ビームです。
はい。
はい。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。スクリーン見えてます。
画像の方って見えてますか？
はい、見えてます。
画像の方は見えてますか？
見えてます。ちょっと声がもしかしたら遅れてるかもしれないですね。はい。スクリーンの方は、
わかりました。はい。じゃあ、ちょっと始めさせていただきます。ドラゴンフィッシュと 東京が、そうですね、ちょっと遅れてますね。はい。すいません。2022年の9月に、3333枚の、NFT を発行しています。で、出来高が819イーサー。で、ツイッターが、6000、ごめんなさい、6万4000人。で、サグアカウントを入れると、10万人。で、ディスコードの、会員が3万8000人となっています。
はい。So let me introduce about DFT next speaker called Dragonfish Tokyo. He say his name is Beam. They published 3,333 pieces of NFT in last September 2022. So we sold 819 ETH. We successfully sold. The Twitter member is 64,000 people, and the Discord is 38,000 people. The DFT community is a very, very strong community. It's very, very popular project from Japan.
64,000 people, and the Discord is 38,000 people. The DFT community is a very, very strong community. It's very, very popular project from Japan. はい。で、DFT は今、15人以上の、モデレーターさんの方で、構成されてるんですけども、僕らはミッション、ビジョンっていうのを掲げていて、一番大きなところは、独自の経済圏を作るというところで、目標を掲げています。
はい。ちょっと声が遅れてるかもしれないんで、スライド1枚簡単に説明していただいて止めていただければ、私が要点まとめて、説明するようにしますんで、ちょっと声が遅れて時差があるみたいなんで、I'm sorry that our voice seems so delayed. I ask him to introduce briefly about the one slide, and I will translate, the one point.
はい。はい。はい。
はい、どうぞ。
聞こえます？
聞こえます。はい。
はい、どうぞ。すいません。で、僕たちの要点で言うと、聞こえます？ごめんなさい。要点で言うと、僕らの方で Web2 のマーケティング歴が15年以上の経験がありまして、で、はい。で、ホワイトリストで、ウォレットアドレスの方ですね、を1ヶ月で8万件集めた実績があります。
So we have experience Web2 marketing more than 15 years. We have experience more than 80,000.
で、その拡散力を生かして、PFP の領域から、提携プロジェクトの、はい。
ちょっと声がすごい遅れているので、なんですかね。I'm so sorry, we having problem with the voice delay. 声がちょっと遅れちゃってますね。なんだろう。
すごい遅れてますね。
そうなのかわかんないんですけど、
はい。
ハウリングちょっとしてて、かなり時差があるので、
そうですね。どうすればいいですかね。そうですよね。ちょっと待ってください。じゃあ、画像を表示するんで、要点だけごめんなさい。入れていただいても大丈夫ですか？
はい、はい。
あ、聞こえます？
はい、聞こえます。
はい。
かなり。
あ、聞こえます？あ、これで聞こえるようになりました？はい。で、はい。はい。じゃあ、今後 DFT はクリプトの業界に、参入しまして、NFT のコミュニティの拡散力と150兆円のクリプトの市場に参入する予定です。
あ、そのまま続けちゃって、結構バーって話していただいた後に、もしかしたらいいかもしれない。
で、NFT のクリプトの問題点として、NFT の場合は、PFP の NFP の場合は、継続的なユーティリティを求められるというのと、非常に流動性が少ないので収益化が難しいと。で、プロジェクトが乱立しているので、非常に収益化が難しいというのが問題点と思います。はい。で、はい。で、クリプトに関しましては、コミュニティが非常に作りづらいというのと、拡散性が低いというのが問題点として挙げられると思います。
So we realize NFT and crypto user is a big difference because NFT is people need more strong utility, and crypto is so hard to make community, and also spreading word about the crypto is very tough, and those users are very big different. PFP and crypto users are so different. We recognize that.
はい。で、今後、クリプトと NFT の融合というのを開始する予定になってまして、NFT の NFT プロジェクトと、クリプトプロジェクト、メタバウズというのと、バウトークンというのを発行するメタバウズとプロジェクトと提携して、強固な NFT コミュニティとクリプトプロジェクトで、DFT がローンチパッドとして、世界的に、行っていく予定となっています。
はい。We are using Launchpad. We have very strong community DFT and collaborating with Metaballs, Ball token. So they are very strong project crypto, and we will collaborate and using Launchpad. The Launchpad project is very rare in all over the world. That's our next project. はい。
はい。で、メタバーズというのが、NFT とメタバーズ、ゲーミファイというのを掛け合わせてまして、犬の、殺処分ゼロを、通じて世界中にウェルビーイングを目指す目的としたプロジェクトとなっています。そこの主軸通貨がバウトークンというトークンになっています。
So Metaverse project is supporting orphan dog and stray dog and donating using Bubble token to help those dogs. That's a project. はい。
はい。で、じゃあどのように拡散していくかというと、僕たちの強固なコミュニティを使って、サポートトゥーアーンという形で、世界中に拡散していきます。で、サポートトゥーアーンのメインとなるサポートというのはどういうことかというと、メタバウズに関する内容の投稿ですとか、公式の投稿、ブログ投稿などを通じて、世界的にこのメタバウズの活動を拡散することによって得られる、トークン、バウトークンを、世界的に広めるような、形の、 サポート to earn というのを始めていきます。
So we started the system called support to earn for DFT holders using DFT community. So as I said, we have very strong DFT community. Using this community to spread the info for about token, about project. And if you do that, so you can earn something that you can earn about token. So we are making this system right now. はい。
はい。同時コインとか柴犬コイン、今時価総額1兆5000億ですとか、柴犬コインには1兆円になってますけれども、ミーム製のコインとして、非常に高い時価総額を得てますけれども、僕らは、社会貢献性の高いこのワウトークンというトークンを世界へ NFT の、コミュニティの拡散力を使って、時価総額1000億円以上の、トークンを作るということを目標に掲げています。
So our aiming number is $100,000 or $100 million because recently we have meme coin is very popular in the world, like Dogecoin, Shiba Inu coin, using BAO token, and the project is supporting, stray dog, and we do something like a good thing, and using DFT community to introduce how amazing this project to the world. It's like a Dogecoin, Shiba Inu coin, but we have more utility to support to the world and social program. はい。
はい、とりあえず以上です。
ありがとうございます。
すいません、遅れちゃいました。なんか時間。
いや、とんでもないです。
はい。
ありがとうございます。僕、DFT さんの、コミュニティというか、個人的に知り合いがいるので、
そうですか。はい。
はい。知り合いいるのですごい興味深く拝見させていただいたんですけど、すごい、確かにコミュニティの力がすごいなっていうので、やっぱりそこのコミュニティの力というか、もうすごいDFT 愛に溢れてるなっていうのをすごい感じてたので、こうやってプロジェクトの中身を紹介していただけて本当に嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
とんでもないです。ありがとうございます。すいません。
So I just say I have a friend in the DFT community, and the DFT community is very strong community, and using koi fish is very beautiful and very cool art, and the community power is very important NFT project. Yeah, so I told about it. So do you have any question? もし質問がありましたらどうぞ。Otherwise, I pass back to Kalam and proceed to next speaker then.
Cool, thank you very much for that, Woke. So do we have Tokyo Alternative Girls tag?
東京オルタナティブガールズさん。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
じゃあちょっと画面の共有しますね。
はい。
ですね。大丈夫ですかね。見えますかね。はい。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
はい。で、東京オルタナティブガールなんですけど、よろしくお願いします。このプロジェクトは、オルタナティブっていう意味で、習慣、慣習的な方法に捉えない新しいという、とか、Web2 から Web3 に、変わるという意味を持つ新しいタイプの NFT ジェネラティブプロジェクトで、今主流のものから、新しいものに変えていこうよというプロジェクトでございます。
So let me introduce about Tokyo Alternative Girls. This is basically, as you can see the slide, it's not following traditional method new. So it's like a Web 2 to Web 3. So we convert like something normal used to be become new normal. So that's our concept, Tokyo Alternative Girls. So we will introduce about the project. どうぞ。
はい。 で、東京アルタナティブガールズ、略してタグは、日本のブルーチップのプロジェクトのクリエイターによる NFT プロジェクトで、オープンシーのトータルボリューム750イーサを達成し、発売日に、トレンドランキング1位で、発売日の、トータルボリュームランキング2位を、獲得しました。
はい。So, we call TAG なんかすごい英語のスライド用意していただいてるんで、少し省略させながら、省略いただきながら、素晴らしいスライドがあるんです。そちらを、使わせていただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
どうぞ、はい。
はい。So, if you can see the slide, this is all English. So, I will not translate everything, but the TAG we call TAG is a trend ranking #1. And OpenSea, so we saw 750 Ethereum. So this is a very, very popular project. So we successfully sold 750 ETH. はい。
で、次が、ファウンダーの紹介ですね。私、七択というクリエイターが、ファウンダーをやっていますと。日本のブルーチッププロジェクトであるクリプト忍者パートナーズと、最近発売したクリプト忍者ワールドの、パーツクリエイターとして参加していまして、で、クリプト忍者パートナーズではパーツ制作および PV 制作を担当、クリプト忍者ワールドでもパーツ制作を担当し、どちらのプロジェクトも大成功を収めている、日本の、メジャーなプロジェクトのクリエイターでありますと。で、クリプト忍者パートナーズっていうのは、世界の取引量、オープンシーの取引量は、8849イーサ。で、クリプト忍者ワールドは、世界取引量が769イーサ、を獲得するパーツクリエイターです。で、NFT プロジェクトの以前は音楽協会でライブハウスの運営会社に、勤めていまして、平井堅とか、矢沢愛などのイベント担当などを。
すいません、ごめんなさい、遅くなりました。こんばんは、すいません、遅くなっちゃいまして。申し訳ございません。
ちょっとお待ちくださいね。
そうですよね。すいません、すいません。ちょうどなんかプレゼン大会みたいなのがあってですね。
今僕喋ってるんです。黙ってもらっていいですか？すいません。
めちゃめちゃ遅れてて。最後僕の番になったら、やたらと声が遅れて、なんかもう何言ってるか分かんない状態になっちゃう。
すいません。ちょっと、誰ですか？ちょっと今僕喋ってるんで、すいません。
申し訳ございません。ちょっとこれ。
七択さんすいません。今喋られてる方はちょっとわからないんですけど、今七択さんが。
ちょっとすいません、なんか僕の方から AMA の方をお誘いしちゃいまして。はい。光栄で嬉しかった。いえ。ちょっと僕らもこれから AMA をいろいろやっていきたいなというのがありまして。
ちょっと、誰ですか？今喋ってんの。
お話の方をお聞きしたいなと思ってまして。
今
日はいろいろプロジェクトのこととかお話の方させていただければと思いますので、よろしくお願いします。なんか、うちのモデレーターさんとかでも多分知ってる方が非常に多いみたいで、はい。改めてなんか、
誰ですか？あなたはっていう。ちょっと黙ってもらっていいですか？あれ？
はい。
スケータージョンという、NFT を去年。
危ない。全然聞こえてる。ちょっと、大丈夫かな？
失礼しました。すいません。ちょっと、多分、ドラゴンフィッシュ東京さんが、マイクがオンになってみて。
ですね。
今見てしまった。はい。
すいません。はい。
いえ、失礼しました。はい。
はい。
Hi. So we are introducing about the Nanataku-san is the tag founder. So as you can see the number, he's a creator of CNP, CNW. He's a part creator. So he's been successful, sold 8,849 ETH. He's a very, very successful Japanese blue chip creator. はい、すいません。続けてください。
はい。で、NFT プロジェクトの以前は音楽担当やライブハウス運営会社に就職しています。平井堅や矢沢愛のイベント担当で幅広く活動しています。で、NFT をテーマにした本を出版し、Amazon Kindle の、無料ダウンロードランキングを1位獲得しています。
はい。So you can see the slide. We don't have much time, but so you can see the slide about myself, the founder Nanataku, and we have #1 ranking for free download on Amazon Kindle as well. So I've been successful also this spread information about NFT project and Web3 world. And also I am the creator of the CNP. So this is all information about myself. はい、どうぞ。
はい。あとは、そうですね。次が、メインイラストレーターの音八さんですね。集英社で激励賞を受賞したイラストレーターで、2017年から、フリーでイラストを、受注始めまして、SNS のアイコンをはじめ、Kindle の、表紙、挿絵などを、YouTube 用の漫画などを作成していますと。で、スキルマーケットの、方で、2年間で90件、受注しておりまして、2022年から、東京オルタナティブガールズのメインイラストレーターとして、活躍していますと。
はい、ありがとうございます。ちょっと英語のスライドがありますので、そちらを見ていただくようにアナウンスさせていただきますので、後で質問がありましたら質問していただく形式にした方が、多分皆さんいろんな情報が得られるんじゃないかなと思うので、そうさせていただきますね。ちょっとアナウンスだけさせてください。So you can see the slide. This is all English. If you have any question, please ask me on after the slide. So you can see all the information in English. どうぞ。
まず、じゃあ僕が参加したクリプト忍者パートナーズっていうのを説明しますと、トータルボリューム8857イーサで、僕がパーツクリエイターとして参加していますと。で、日本のブルーチッププロジェクトで2022年5月に発売して、総取引量8849イーサで、日本で最もマーケティングに成功したプロジェクトに僕がクリエイターとして参加しています。で、次の僕が参加したプロジェクトが、クリプト忍者ワールドというので、トータルボリューム、769社、日本のブルーチッププロジェクトで、2月18日発売したにもかかわらず、注目度世界でかなり注目されて、すでに769社を達成していますという、ポートフォリオがあって、頑張っていますという感じですかね。ここまでは大丈夫そうですかね。ざっくりで。
はい、はい。すごい素敵なスライドで今見入っちゃいました。ありがとうございます。
はい。というクリエイターが作っているプロジェクトですということです。
So this is an introduction about the creator. I'm not going to introduce everything. We don't have much time, but this is a Crypto Ninja partner, the Japanese blue chip project. So he's been supporting as well. はい、どうぞ。
はい。で、ブランディングとマーケティングについてですね、特定のプロジェクトや DAO を中心にアローリストは積極的に、Twitter でのアローリストはあまり配布せずに DAO の中で、配布していますと。で、日本の優秀なプロジェクトを中心に、配布しています。結果、結束の強い DAO を形成することに成功しています。まず、あとはブランディングの施策としてタグのイラストデザイン×CNP のパーツクリエイターとタッグが組んだプロジェクトとして、注目を集めました。で、販売前から盛り上げに注力し、価格、期待値、価値を高めていきましたと。で、マーケティングの施策として、タグトゥーミントというのがありまして、タグのプロモーションをツイッターで広めることで、アローリストをゲットしたりとか、おすすめの文章を自分で考えることによって、プロジェクトの理解を、ユーザーに深めました。で、オシトゥーミントっていうのが自分を好きなプロジェクトを、自分で宣伝することによってアローリストをゲットすることができる。で、他のコミュニティにタグの名前を、さらに、広めるという、マーケティングをしました。っていう感じ。はい。という、ざっくりとそんな感じですと。
はい。
はい。大丈夫かなこんな感じで。で、次が、
何か足りない情報があれば、私の方で通訳させていただきますので、スライドにない情報とか、ここだけは言ってほしいよっていうのが、
そうですね。
ここでありましたら、追加させていただきますので、そのまま続けてしまって大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。
で、NFT は今後さらに発展する可能性が高くコミットすべきと考えているということで、クリエイターのマネタイズ方法や Web3 を通じてクリエイターが海外発展できるという感じですね。はい。 まあ、これはあんまりなんか重要じゃないので、ちょっとあれ、重要じゃないかもしれないんで、あれですけども、まあ、皆さん言ってるところなんで。うん。
はい、ありがとうございます。はい、大丈夫です。
はい。で、ビジョンとかは、まあ、この3つのステップで今考えていますと。で、音楽、エンタメの新しい楽しみ方と、他の NFT プロジェクトの深い絆の結成、異業種コラボによる地方創生、地域貢献の活動、クリエイターとのコミュニティメンバーがタッグを組み、コンテンツを作っていくっていうことになります。で、まあ、これは多分すぐパッと見てわかるかな。大丈夫かな、スライド的に。大丈夫ですかね。
はい、すごいわかりやすいと思います。
はい。OK、じゃあ next page。で、特にこの音楽、エンタメの楽しみ方っていうのが、渋谷ビクターの直営のライブハウスと提携しまして、イベントを行います。で、ライブハウスに4つのカメラを設置し、アーカイブ視聴の際に、まあ、YouTube っていうとカメラの4つ切り替えすることによって、アーカイブ視聴の際に、視聴者側で、自由にカメラを切り替えることが可能。で、これまでなかったライブの楽しみ方を提案していますと。いうことでございます。本当に、今度、有名な声優ですね、と、ライブイベントをやる予定になっていまして、本当に日本の代表する、アニメ声優、アニメの、声優さんとのライブイベントを、やりますよっていうのを伝えていただければ。はい。
So we are also planning to do a collaboration with a famous voice actress and actor. So we are more promoting entertainment industry because the anime and the voice actor and voice actress is very, very famous, our important IP from Japan. はい。
そうですね。で、タグの NFT を持っていると、そのアーカイブが見ることができます。
So if you have tag, you can watch the archive. はい。
そうですね。ということでございます。で、あとはこの他のプロジェクトとの深い絆の結成ということで、国内プロジェクトのアローリストを配布していますと。で、互いのプロジェクトを応援することによって、国内の NFT を盛り上げることを目的としています。で、日本の優秀なプロジェクトのアローリストが、例えば10枚持ってたりすると、確定ミントとか確定アローリストがもらえます。近いところで、クリプト忍者ワールドのアローリストが5枚で、1枚、アローリストがもらえたりとか、優秀なプロジェクト、この前も、モスファミリーっていうのがあったんですけど、10枚、確定ミント。あと、今度出るクールガールですね。クールガールサークルという、多分日本でもこれから必ずヒットする、アローリストも10枚持っている人にもうすでに確定のアローリストをプレゼントしています。
それちょっと通訳で言わせてくださいね。
はい、はい。
Depends on the number of the tag NFT you're holding. For example, if you're holding 10 tag NFT, you have allo list and 100% sure you can mint Japanese blue chip project. Also, for example, like recently we did like people who has like a 10 NFT tag NFT 10 pieces. I'm sorry. People can mint Cool Girl NFT. That's a very, very famous blue chip Japanese project. If you're holding NFT, depends on the number. So make sure you can get another benefit from a blue chip project. So we are partnership with those blue chip projects. So we are working very, very closely. はい、ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。でですね、他にも、異業種のコラボをしていまして、地方創生というかですね、地域、貢献活動として、異業種と手を組み NFT× 地方創生を実現しています。地方の農家の食品を割引購入できるアナログ UTT で生活を豊かに日本の地方納税システムの利用も、視野に入れて今動いています。なので、税金の対策のために NFT を、買うっていうのも今、計画を進めていますと。 て伝わるかな、うん、大丈夫かな、ふるさと納税っていうのをやるんですけど、それがうまく海外の人あるかなと思って。
そうですよね。ちょっとこれは日本にしかないんですけど、ちょっと簡単に僕が説明させていただきますね。In Japan, avoid tax payment because the crypto tax is very, very high. Avoid pay tax. We rather pay buy something from our home country and then donate something and avoid tax payment from crypto tax. So we are collaborating with Chiho. Chiho is countryside and those traditional very, very small village and city. We've been supporting their small project, collaborate with using Web3 and NFT project in order to be more popular again. So we are collaborating those small village and city too. はい。
ありがとうございます。で、コミュニティに関しては、発売後もコミュニティの動きが活発でなくなるプロジェクトが残念ながら多い中、タグは継続的なコミュニティ活動を継続して行っていますと。で、メンバーとのコミュニケーションというところで、発売前と変わらずプロジェクトの活性化のため様々なイベントを企画したり、ファウンダーが毎晩2回のツイッタースペースを開催しています。で、コミュニケーションで心がけているのは自然体でいることで、対話を中心としたコミュニケーションを、DAO の中で心がけています。誰でも入りやすいコミュニティを形成することによって、皆様と、楽しい、コミュニケーションを取りながらさらにプロジェクトを運営していますと。
はい。As you can see, the community motto is we open to everyone to connect people each other and to get to know each other. Our community is very, very positive and bright. So that's our motto. ありがとうございます。はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。で、現在チャレンジしているのが、海外の投資家から資金調達をしたいなと思っているのと、有名声優さんとのライブイベントの開催、あと畜産業者とのコラボとか地域貢献活動、日本の農家さんとタッグを組み、様々な食材を、食品などをホルダー限定で購入できるイベントを、毎日開催、今していますと。で、今後は日本のクリエイターが世界にチャレンジする場所を作るということで、クリエイター自身にスポンサーが作るシステムを考えたり、日本のクリエイタートークンを発行したいと思っています。二次流通を多く払った人がトークンを獲得できるエコシステムの構築だったり、メタバース空間やリアルライブイベントでの広告収入モデルを作ろうと思っています。NFT 以外でのマネタイズポイント、そして、クリエイタートークンっていうのを発行するのを目標に動いています。
Hi, we are planning to make the token for creators, not only NFT holders. So we try to monetize from many sources such as creator token, making platform for metaverse users as well. And it's not only the tag is not only for NFT holders. We are building something even more bigger. Hi.
はい、ありがとうございます。で、さっきもちょっと簡単に触れたんですけども、ホルダーのユーティリティですね。1枚取得すると、ライブが、見れたりとか、食品の割引が日本国内なんですけどもありますよと。で、3枚以上持っていると、他のプロジェクトのアローリスト抽選会の参加、アルファチケットに3枚以上持っていると、アルファチケットになります。で、5枚だと、さらにアローリストの抽選が、3倍になったりします。で、プロジェクトによっては、確定のアローリストがゲットするチャンスになります。で、10枚持ってると、他のプロジェクトのアローリスト、さらに3倍当選確率が上がりまして、で、このプロジェクトによっては、確定アローリストっていうところで、たくさん保有することによって UTT が多く得られるようなエコシステムになっています。
So our ecosystem is if you hold more number of NFT tag NFT pieces, more UTT will come. So if you hold 10, holding 10, 3 times higher, like even more higher, if you're holding more, you have more UTT can get, you can you can get the benefit from it. はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。で、今まで簡単に、配ったところなんですけども、式部ワールドとか、青パンダパーティー、メタバッチ、江戸2000、今回出た DFT とか、アマト、ジャパンダオのアマトや、紅、和服、神楽、クリプトンジャワールドなどを、あと CNPC とかですね、結構配っていますよと。で、結構いっぱいありますよと。で、それをどれくらい、アローリストで儲かったかっていう、例えば、ファーストのミント価格からどれぐらい値段が上がったかっていう最大値を、チェックしたところ、オールタイムハイボリュームっていうところで、1万4000倍とか、1万5000倍、になっているところが非常に多く、優秀な利益が、多いプロジェクトの RO リストを中心として我々は配っています。なので、下手なアルファグループよりも、タグの NFT をホールドした方が、利益を獲得することができます。
Rather than holding another project or another NFT project, not sure about the future, if you're holding tag, you can get benefit. Like, as you can see the slide, like our Panda Party has like 14,000 times more. This is a crazy number. If you're holding tab, you can get the benefit to get those blue chip projects from Japan. はい。
はい。なので、それがトータルどれぐらい儲かったかっていうと、このぐらいですね、34万、134% の利益になりますよ。
めちゃめちゃすごい数字ですよね。
格安ミントで高くなるプロジェクトが多く配っているので、タグを持っているとこのぐらい、利益をホルダーさんに、アローリストを配布し、利益を分配しているプロジェクトで、ございますということをお伝えいただければと思います。
You can see the total maximum earning number is 340K percentage. I never seen this such big number. The tag is a project activity distribute allow list for blue chip project. So rather than holding an NFT project, people started realizing and holding tag NFT because people, the holders can get benefit from it. So this is our concept. はい。めちゃめちゃすごいです。
そうですね。なので、そういう、プロジェクトなんで、ぜひね、投資家の皆さん、ぜひね、10枚とか買ってもらえれば、多分、あなたの、資産も増えること間違いなしという形でございますので、ぜひ何卒よろしくお願いしますというプレゼンでした。ありがとうございます。
はい。So this is not financial advice, but people who those investors are interested in NFT project, invest Japanese project. If you don't know, just hold the tag. If you can buy 10, like you can get so many benefits from it. Thank you very much for listening. ありがとうございます。たくさんちょっとトラブルがあったんですけど、ちょっと僕がホスト権を持ってればミュートができたんですけど、僕も一応ゲストで司会で呼ばれているので申し訳なかったです。
はい、大丈夫です。はい。
はい、ありがとうございます。すごい、このパーセンテージはめちゃめちゃすごいなと思って。
はい。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。では、失礼いたします。
はい、ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for listening. It was tag. It was amazing project. The amazing slide. So he prepared everything. I really appreciate that. So I will pass back to Kalam. I think I will be. We don't have much time, but it's gonna be the last speaker.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Wok, and thanks for that tag. It was a really good slide deck. So next we have Unimeta, the NFT buddy for you. Do we have the founder here?
Unimeta さん、もしいらっしゃいましたら。Hello.
Hello.
Hello, my name is Raku.
Raku-san, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm sorry we don't have much time, but this is your time, and you can share the slide, slide とかシェアしていただいて、時間が押してしまってるんですけど、if you can do English, please go ahead. I will translate if necessary. I think you prepared the slide in English. 英語でいきますか、それとも。
いや、日本語でいきます。
日本語で。でも英語のスライドを用意。
そうですね。
です。なたくさんみたいに、もし、ここ伝えてほしいよみたいなことがあったりしたら、ちょっとここを伝えていただいてもいいですかって伝えてもらっていいですかっていうのを言っていただければ、僕の方で説明させていただきますので、イネメッタさん、よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。そうですね。これがまずは、じゃあこれで進んでも大丈夫ですか？
はい。Next speaker is Yunemeta, and she will introduce about her project. So as she prepared English slide, I'm not gonna translate everything. We don't have much time. And if there's any information or any question, I will translate for everyone. So どうぞ。
はい。じゃあ、皆さん、始めたいと思っています。私はユネメタのメンバー、ラックと申します。で、今回ユネメタはこのデモデーの、共催者として参加できることがすごく嬉しいと思っています。特にいろんな素敵な日本プロジェクトが障害展示することができるのが、とても嬉しいなと思っています。で、ちょっとユネメタについて紹介させていただきたいと思っています。ユネメタとは日本を拠点に活動している、NFT プラットフォームですね。で、事業内容としては NFT インキュベーション事業、取引マーケットプレイス、そしてマーケティング戦略を行っています。で、多くの NFT ユーザーにより安全で、より便利で、そしてよりいい NFT 体験を提供することが私たちのミッションです。この部分、ちょっとお願いします。
はい。NFT インキュベーション、もう一度ちょっとそこだけ間違えたくないんで、もう一度いいですか？申し訳ないです。
すみません。
はい、
NFT インキュベーション事業。
はい。
そして取引マーケットプレイス。
はい。
とマーケティング戦略を行っています。
取引マーケットとマーケット戦略ですね。So we are the platform that Yunemeta, let me introduce. We are doing the NFT incubation, also the platform, so we say Torihikijo in Japan, and also the marketing for the NFT projects as well. So we are very, very grateful that we are introducing our project to the world. Thank you very much for having me. So let us begin. どうぞ。
Okay. で、こちらでちょっとね、ユネメタ何が他のプラットフォームと何が違うのか、やはりちょっとね、オープンシーとブラは今、最も人気な NFT 取引プラットフォームではあって、そこでは、ちょっとね、ご覧通りが、NFT の新規参入者や、そしてこれから NFT を始めようとする人には、ちょっと不親切ではあるかなと思っています。そして、ユネメタは、NFT のビジュアルと文化的なアイデンティティを注視して、そういう質の高い IP やコンテンツを提供することで、ユーザーに新しいミント取引体験を提供したいと考えております。
はい。
はい。大丈夫ですか？
もし通訳して、ここは言ってほしいっていうのがあったら、今、スライドを見ながら、どこを言った方がいいかなと思ってたんですけど、So we are introducing what's the difference between another platform and Unimeta. So this is the slide I prepared, the Launchpad Marketing Press powered by Quality IP. The contents that highlights the culture and visual significance. So we concentrate on the strength compared to another platform, those like OpenSea and Blur. はい。
ありがとうございます。で、ユネメタのホームページで、このポイントシステムがありまして、そこで、ポイントとトークンという、革新的なデュアルコンビネーションシステムを投入しています。ユーザーは取引、リストなどのアクションで、ポイントを貯まることができます。で、ポイントは景品交換、 景品交換、そしてホワイトリストの交換、あとゲーム抽選イベントへの参加することができます。で、ポイント自身は浄土不可で、発行条件もなしですね。で、プラットフォーム上で、ユーザーのコミュニケーションを促進することができます。
So this is the structure of point and token pair. A unit token is exchangeable with point and adjustable rate, but you cannot give to someone, so you have to earn it. And this is it has so many utility that as you can see the slide. はい。
そのユネメーターポイントは、トークンと、レートで交換することができます。で、そのトークンは、取引所で取引することができます。
So unit token is a tradable During incentive. You can change in the Torikijo is a platform in Japan. So you can exchange that. はい。
で、ちょっと、ユネメタは本拠点として、日本を選んだ理由としては、日本政府自身は Web3 の発展に強くコミットしており、戦略的な取り組みを行っています。ユーザーの利益を保証することもできますし、新規ユーザーへの参加意欲を高めることができると考えております。で、そしてもう一つ、大事な理由としては、この日本の IP やコンテンツは、世界的には有名で、特にね、深い歴史があって、特にアニメなど、NFT との相性がいいと考えております。で、NFT も IP 自身の価値を高めることができると考えています。
Yeah, this is a slide why we decided based in Japan. The main reason is this, but the most important reason why we decided what we're doing in Japan is our IP, our traditional thing is very good combination with NFT technology. I think it has a potential. The saying NFT and also spread how amazing Japan the IP is. That's why we decide to work in Japan. はい。
で、私たちのランチパッドのサービスは、ご覧通りとなっていて、で、すべての、プロジェクトに関わるすべての情報を、多言語で提供しています。
So this is a Launchpad structure. We provide all the information in various languages. はい。
はい。で、ちょっと実績を紹介したいと思っています。まずは第一弾で、私たちは日本有名な声優さん、花澤香菜さんとコラボして、セカンドディメンションという、NFT プロジェクトをNFT を発行しました。で、実績は、0.08 イーサの金額で完売しました。で、ツイッターでフォロワー8万人以上、ディスコードメンバーは3万人以上、で、ソーシャルメディアで130万以上のメディア露出ができました。そしてツイートのいいねとリツイートが最後記録は1.8 万となります。で、MA にも5万以上のリスナーの記録があります。
めちゃめちゃすごいですけど、全部のインフォメーションがここに載ってしまってるので、
そうですね。
すごい数字だなと思って今見たんですけど、This is the first case, our second dimension, Kana Hanazawa, and this is the history. We've got our AMA, also the likes number is insane high, so you can see how popular this project was. はい。
ありがとうございます。では次は、で、ユニメーターの第2弾はゲームファイですね。ゲームファイで初めての、すみません、もう一回。第2弾はゲームファイのユニバースとなります。で、500ピースで、25分で完売しました。そして二次流通で 50% のアップサイドを実現しました。9日間にわたって、様々なソーシャルメディアでのマーケティングイベントを開催し、そして、コード MA は1万人以上のリスナーを参加してくれました。
はい。 全てインフォメーションはスライド。You can see the slide. There's all the information. The number is really, really amazing, really crazy. I'm amazed by myself as well. This is so crazy number and 500 pieces. So in 25 minutes, it's very successful case. The Unimeta did. It's impressive.
めちゃくちゃ褒めてくれてありがとうございます。
いや、めちゃくちゃ本当すごいですもん。本当に、今見ながら、口上げながら見てます。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。では、最近の、ユネメーターは初めて、リリースした悲しみのベナードーナという作品ですね。で、悲しみのベナードーナは、手塚治虫先生、この日本の漫画の神様と呼ばれている手塚治虫先生が創設した虫プロダクションの映画芸術作品ですね。もう公開してからすでに50年を経ちました。ちょっとこの部分、ちょっとお願いしますね。
So this is Osamu Tezuka's the production we've been collaborate with Belladonna of Sadness. This is launched February 2023 as collectible classics. This is very awesome. Osamu Tezuka is, I guess I can say one of the most famous manga author, like everyone knows, and not many NFT or Web3 created. A lot of creators want to collaborate with him, but no one can. But we did. So you can tell how big we have connection between those industry. はい。
ありがとうございます。で、アートコレクションレベルの NFT プロジェクトを第一弾は悲しみのベナドーナですね。で、私たちは、ちょっとオンラインとオフラインという両方の実績を紹介したいと思っています。で、悲しみベナドーナは2023年2月発売しました。で、このオンラインミント期間でオフラインでギャラリーでの展示会を開催しました。で、この、ベナドーナ自身も半世紀前の名作に新しい体験で、IP の可能性を広げたいと思っています。で、オフライン展示会は2週間開催されて、その時は映画制作当時の原画と、NFT を展示しました。で、映画業界と Web3 業界の専門家によるサロンイベントも開催しました。
We held offline event, online event. Offline event exhibition we did for 2 weeks, and a lot of people came. The Belladonna of Sadness is very so-called old creation, but a lot of people came, and we saw the potential of the IP. Old IP doesn't mean it's bad, so we can like give birth again and to make it more popular. So we see the potential using NFT and Web3 technology to make the traditional IP very, very popular again. はい。
ありがとうございます。で、これは当時の現場の写真、当時のイベントの写真ですね。で、こちらでは、映画鑑賞会を行っていました。そしてセミナーサロンで、アニメ専門家やアーティストのご来訪。ここにいるのが、安政米原っていう、芸術家です。アーティストです。で、その時も50年前で展示された原画も、いろいろ、すみません。50年前の原画を展示されていて、そしてグッズもたくさん用意しました。
Okay, even though this is a 50 years ago IP, we actually use a 50 actual creation from 50 years ago, and a lot of people came, and one of the famous creator called Yasumasa Yonehara visited our exhibition, and he actually visited like 50 years ago exhibition, and he amazed how we can produce, rebirth the old traditional, amazing, brilliant IP to the world. はい。
こちらのは1973年の時の原画です。で、その真ん中のは、私たちはこの原画の展示だけではなく、この日本プロジェクトを、もっと、世間に知ってほしいなと思って、この Web3 コーナーを用意しました。ここでいろんな日本プロジェクトの NFT を展示されており、で、その、NFT やNFT を知らない人が、たくさんしてもらうように、してもらうように。で、そして、じゃあお願いします。
大丈夫ですよ。We display so many art. The people came who those don't know about NFT or Web3. We display amazing artwork and people enjoy participate the event we held. はい。
一番この右のは、この当時のこの原作自身のファンも、来ていただいて、このタトゥーンが入れてる、ちょっとその時はなんか面白いこととして記録されました。で、その時、あと鑑賞会後の、交流会とかも行ってて、そして、ちょっと言いたいのは、こちら、一番右下のこのクレジットカード決済ですね。この悲しみのペナントーナでは初めてこのクレジット決済が実装しまして、その時は本当に NFT 買ったことない方が、クレジットで買ってくれました。
Yeah, as you can see the bottom right picture, that's on the sadness we did in the event. In the event, people could buy NFT using their credit card. You can see the is it QRコードかなんかですかね。それともなんか。
そうですね。
So using QR code to buy NFT, people those who never bought NFT in their life, but using credit card and mint NFT, they experience that, they get into Web3 world. So we are making bridge one step closer to NFT world, Web3 world. So we are making this more closer to Web2 world. So we do physical event, offline event, and to collect people, and the minting experience will change their Web3, will change their life, can be life-changing experience. This is the first step into Web3 world. はい。
ありがとうございます。で、こちらのは、このWeb3 をもっと知りたい人のために、私たちは4カ国語で、毎日のこの NFT 業界のトレンドとトピックを開催しています。で、ここはちょっと、今年2月現在は、ランチパッドでは、ユニメタのランチパッドでは、もうすでに3つのプロジェクトを発行しておりまして、その後が、フィアント決済、ポイントシステム、そして、ホワイトリストの交換システムが実装されました。で、こちらの、ワレットアドレスの連携率は 79% となって、そのうちに、このユニメーターのプラットフォームで行われているこのチェックインキャンペーンに参加してくれたユーザーが 48% となります。
はい。これは大丈夫そうですかね。はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。で、そうですね。あと、こちらのは、この、スポンサー、こちらに、展示されて、表示されているのは、この、ユニメーターのスポンサードパートナーですね。で、そうですね。ぜひ、ユニメーターに興味があった方が、ぜひ、登録していただいたら嬉しいと思っています。ありがとうございます。
If you are interested, you can see the screen. This is a QR code, and you can see more information about ourselves at Unimeta. So you can check our website and you can check our Twitter. There's so many followers. Actually, I personally follow Unimeta as well. Unimeta さん、僕も個人的にフォローさせていただいてますので、今後ともよろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。よろしくお願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。 Okay, that's all about it. Kalam, I think the time is very pushed.
Yeah, no, thank you very much for that, Woke, and thank you very much for that as well, Unameta. It looked like a nice slide deck that you've got there. So we're a little bit behind on time at the moment, so I think we have to move ahead quite quickly, but that's the end of this segment. So thank you very much for your time, everyone, and thank you for presenting your projects. Have a good day and evening.
Yeah, let me close speech in Japanese quickly. 本当に本日はありがとうございます。ちょっと当初の時間をしてしまったんですけど、たくさんのプロジェクトをこうやって皆さん紹介していただいてですね、たくさんの人にこう見ていただいて、本当にいいスライドを皆さん用意していただいて、僕も本当に勉強になりました。ありがとうございます。Thank you very much for everyone. I know the time is very behind, so we're gonna move to next section. So thank you very much, Kalam.
Thank you, Woke. It was nice to meet you. Cheers.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Cheers, man. See you next year.
Yeah, see you then.
Thank you, guys. I think it's we officially concluded, right? Let me check.
Yeah, you can go to the next one. Yeah, thank you, Jack. Cheers.
Thank you. Nice to see you, and also it's a wonderful host today. Yeah, and I think right now we definitely have I think we definitely finished everything, and yeah, and also thank you guys a lot to participate in this demo day, and we love to see you guys in March again. And March, it definitely is we're gonna host it with co-branding with the one of the most famous blockchain media in Korea, the block media called, and we're definitely gonna be co-branding with them, and they're definitely gonna bring us a lot of like Korean like projects, and also a powerful project gonna jump into Afflux ecosystem as well. So thank you guys, take care, have a good night.